Oh yeah, hello, Snow Tennis, Canadian Classic, absolutely. Hello everybody, hello Vio, hello Azriel, hello Harrison, how's everybody doing? Dragon Warrior. I'm getting my Mike's RPG center page up because let's be honest, we're not insane here. 1 a.m. Azriel, it is time for a sleep. Alright, we're playing as Koba. Oh man, I have been itching to play this all week. You have no idea. 801 more. Okay, so what were we doing? We were in... Mike is king. Okay, wait, how many hearts is... Let me see here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So 18 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 18 times 13. Oh geez. 18 times 13 plus 2, 4, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 plus 12. 246 hearts. Talk about some hearts. Mike is kind of like if they make God the president. Little bit. Were you ever around for when we would talk about the Enigma, Mike? I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar. Wait, what is that? Watch. All right, Azriel, I'll let you this one time you're allowed to watch, okay? All right, we're just over 2,000 EXP. We're level 10. 581 gold. Now we want to go get magic armor. I think we want to get a new shield too, but like if we get magic armor, we're sort of set until we're going to get Erdrick armor, right? Magic armor is expensive as heck. I forget how much it costs, but we already have the broadsword, which I think is our best sword for a bit. Oh yeah, this is the best. God, I love this game. Take the bridge. Not gonna go take those hit point damage. Those guys got me through Dragon Warrior 2 and parts of 3. We'd say that he deserves many sexual favors and that would get increasingly strange. Yeah, I can see how that would get increasingly strange. I can see that. Hey, Arya. What are you up to? What are you up to? You've been ignoring me all day, and the second I start live streaming, now you insist you need attention? Is that how it is? That seems to be how it is. Hey, Ken! How's it going? Ken, are you tuning in from the new laptop? I mean, you've had this laptop for a while, but you've been doing upgrades, right? Oh, nice. Oh! This is a Dragon Warrior 1 thing. You can get a crit, and they can dodge it. No, yeah, please, just throw my thing on the ground. Wait, 15 HP? That seems low. Oh, I'm walking through poison. Nah, it's on your phone right now. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, here we go. Ready? Ready? Radiant. I don't need Radiant to get through this dungeon, but it makes it that much more fun. Okay, wait. What level do you need to be to fight the dragon? Let's be honest. You could do it at level 12, right? I could maybe do it at level 10. If I ran from everything and I went into that fight at 100%, I could probably take out the green dragon. Because you can defeat the green dragon and then leave the princess, right? You don't have to get her till later. So we could just abandon her there and then pick her up later when we're going to do the other thing. Like how in Pokemon 2, it's worse than a party wipe. It really is. It hurts. It's painful. What are we at here? Back down to 15? Heal up. We're almost out of MP. Did I not rest before I gave up last time? We need 2 levels anyways before we get the zoom, well, not zoom, return spell. I believe return comes in at level 12. You cut your hair, is it just tied back? No, it's just like slicked back. It's the same length. It's just like, just slicked back right now. Calypso's giving me a look. Metal scorp. But yeah, no, it's the same length. It's just all pushed back right now. Usually it's a bit more chaotic. Ooh, this is bad. For a long time in my early streaming career, I had like super long hair and I would frequently go man bun during the streams. Those were the days. Alright, welcome to the Travelers in Room and Board. 55 gold per night. Look how expensive this place is. Oh yeah, we could go and just buy a crap load of keys, which is something we do have to do. We do have to get a whole whack load of keys. I don't know if I actually... How much do they cost? Are like 50 a piece? I think I can buy... Can I buy 6? I think you need like 300 to buy 6? I have 1. No! Oh! This game can be a bit clunky like that. You gotta be really careful. Not... Oh, look off the edge. Hello. Magic keys. Okay, they're about 50, so I've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that's it. Yeah, that's all we can get. Magic armor. Magic armor is 7,700 sold in. Okay. Raises your HP by 1 every step. That's huge. That's massive. I can't let that go. So weird that 6 was the max in this game. I think that's literally just like memory limitations. Like I think in memory on the system, they literally only had room to allocate six spaces. Because you gotta remember, back in the NES days, it was tight for memory. They had to be very careful. Okay, so we have 48 HP. We have the broadsword, which I think was the last thing we bought, so we should be doing big damage. Yeah, 2-shot that guy. We should be able to raise up 7,700 in no time flat, honestly. Warlock, no problem. Probably near 1-shot him. Oh yeah, 21 and he misses. As long as he doesn't put me to sleep. Oh yeah, we're laughing. Oh, we're laughing all the way to the bank. Look at this. We just gotta get some of those wolves. The wolves were given bank. Actually, I think you can fight gold golems somewhere to the south here. Oh. Gold man right here. I don't know how much money these guys give. Reduced by 11. Oh, but he reduced me by 15. By 9. Oh! Okay, I gotta heal. He could one-shot me there. 550 in the newest remake? Oh, that means like 10 in this one. Oh, I don't know if I can win this. I might actually die. I might have to do a back-to-back heal. Is he gonna hit me? I'll heal again, then I'll go back to beating him up, because he can hit 15s. I haven't been tracking how much damage I've been dealing. Yeah, I don't think he can hit an 18. We should be safe. Oh. Holy cow. I'm gonna run out of heals. You can knock me down. 13. This will get me up. I can get a hit in. I gotta do 2 heals for every one of his. Oh, that's too risky. I gotta heal again. Sort of stuck in a loop here, because heal doesn't heal that much. I may have to run. Oh, that's true. You can sleep. I can't. I'm gonna have to run. This isn't going well. If I fail this run, I die. Oh, no. Alright, well, that's a strong start. Oh, no. Well, where's that death counter? There we go. That didn't go well. I should have used sleep. I always forget about sleep. You could reset to keep that gold? Should I? Or should I own the death? What do you guys think? Because I bought all those keys. Well, now that I'm here, though, there is stuff I can do in this city now that I have keys, right? You guys are saying reset? Okay, but if I reset, do I reduce the death counter or do I leave it? I think I should leave it. Alright, let's reset. Alright, here we go. Well, that was just the worst case. So, lesson learned. Wait, can you even put those things to sleep? They're not immune, a loon? What? Immune, are they? A loon. They're so immune. Stairs. Alright, we just gotta remember we're back down to 1 key. We need to go purchase our keys back. Although, to be honest, we're gonna be there grinding until we get the armor, so maybe we should just get the armor first and be done with it. Also, do you guys think I should bother with fights, or should I just run? Technically, running's faster, because you have to deal with more dialogue when you attack. I mean, I'm getting, like, I'm getting EXP, but it's not a lot. Oh, okay, I'm literally low on resources, that's the problem. No, I gotta go. Alright. We'll leave now, have a nice stream. Alright, Azriel, have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out. A loon sounds like slang for calling someone fat. Wow, here comes that big loon guy. Golden EXP always good, even if a little. That's true. In this game, yeah, every point counts. I don't know when the levels come in exactly. Greg is my level encyclopedia, so hopefully he comes in sometime, because I need that knowledge. As soon as I said I would do every fight, the game's like, oh, you're gonna do every fight? Let's test that. Can't believe I saved with low MP and HP. I always try to save, like, stocked up so that I can just start playing the next time. If they're one-turn fights, no less. Yeah, that's fair. It's just like when you kill, like that guy, 3 and 4. Is it actually worth my time? Maybe? Next level's 2900. Okay. Oh, we didn't one-shot. Oh, took that damage. Okay, let's hit a heal now. I actually don't know what my max HP is. Is it 43? Status. No, it's 48. Okay. Cool, just 782 XP away. Yeah, that's nothing, right? That's like, what, 1 encounter in that's like a fraction of an encounter in Dragon Quest X. Boom, bang, bing. Boom, bam, bing, boom, bing, bap, boop, bee. Okay, I got 23 HP. That's fine. What's up with these scorpions? Okay, we have to find a way to make 7,000 gold, basically. Hopefully it won't take too long. I mean, we're gonna need to do it in the end anyways, but... Okay, so everything in here is 2-shot, but they don't do any damage to me, so it's still okay. Alright. Let's drop another heal. And let's head on the rest of the way to town. I think, yeah, this time, let's just rush the armor. Because really, if you think about it, we might be level 12 by the time we get the armor. That's a very real possibility. Then we can get the keys, and then we're flying. You're gonna be able to pay for your wedding with all the ad revenue you're getting from me right now. My Wi-Fi keeps crashing, and I have to watch 2 to 5 ads every time it reloads. Oh no! Oh man, that sucks. I actually thought about dropping my affiliate because, like, it's almost not worth it to me to like force people to watch ads to see my streams when I'm like streaming once a week. It feels like kind of unfair. But then I remember there's one affiliate feature that I really like, and it's the changing your stream quality. I love that feature. And you don't get it. If you're not an affiliate, you don't get it by default. So basically, the way I read about this, the way it works is there's only so many slots available for that feature. So if you're an affiliate or a partner, you just get that feature. If you're not, there's a queuing system. So sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. But that basically means that I have to stream at a lower quality so that people who are watching with like slower internet can watch. Otherwise, like now I can stream at like full 1080p 60 FPS and then people can just scale it down as they need. And I don't really want to lose that because I like streaming in high quality, and I also like giving people the option to watch in a lower quality if they want. So it's kind of like rock in a hard place. All right, I'm gonna go try one of these gold golem guys again and find another one. Oh yes, we love wolves. They give like 50 gold. By 11. I think I still need to put these guys to sleep. Oh, I do still need to put these guys to sleep. This guy's wrecking me. Oh no, 2-shot. Okay, so maybe not worth putting to sleep. Worth the heal spell right now, though. Watching in 360 right now, because I can just barely see that you're wearing glasses. Oh man. That 360p gameplay. I'm pretty sure this game plays in like 240p. Ooh, a wyvern. Oh, the old days when these things were called wyverns and not chimeras. Ooh. He's at least 3. Oh no, not one of these. He did 18 damage? Oh no. Oh no, I gotta run. I failed. No! Okay, we obviously can't go down here. This is a problem. This is a problem. Wow, this is just going like, I don't know, what doesn't go well? Like hooking a chain on a rhino. You could probably do it, but you're gonna get dragged through the mud. Ugh. Hello, you started early. Hey, Greg, you've missed nothing. I've had to reset twice. I've had 2 times where I just immediately died, and it's like, well, I've made no progress, so I might as well just reset. So basically, imagine we're starting right now. I keep trying to go a little bit lower than I should, and I keep dying for it. Okay. Get that heal. I think we need to do 2 heals. The heal spell is like exceptionally weak. I didn't mean to do that. Oh well, you know, it's good enough. Like, yeah, the heal spell is like exceptionally weak in this game. Games can be brutal, trying to go to late areas too early. Oh yeah, no kidding. I was like just thinking, oh, you know what? If I could fight some gold golems, I could get through this a lot quicker. Terrible decision. Dreadful decision. Like Greg, I was watching your playthrough of Dragon Warrior on the Game Boy, and it's like you killed a slime, and you got like 2 experience and 3 gold. And I'm like, wow, this is a different game. It doesn't seem like that's a lot more, but that's literally like 200%, sorry, that's 100% more EXP and 200% more gold. That's significant. That's very significant. It speeds up the game by that much. It took me forever to get off the ground in this game because the EXP and the gold were just so slow. I'm being a bit greedy here right now, so I'm losing fights, and it's causing me to need to reset, so I've made no progress in 20 minutes, whereas if I played it safe, I'd probably already be part way to my goal, but I need 7,700 gold. That's the current goal. Alright, so these guys take 2. That was from the first game with the increased EXP from enemies, as I've been seeing too. I think, honestly, the biggest and the difference I point to is if you look at Dragon... So if you look at metal slimes in this game, you get like 110 EXP for killing a metal slime. In the Switch version, you get 1,100 EXP. That's insane. Really want a burger right now? Ooh, Ken, you thinking homemade or you thinking restaurant? You thinking fast food? Or you thinking like nice quality? Sometimes I like to throw like a hamburger in the frying pan and like go nuts on the seasoning. I've actually lost track of where I am. I got a radiant. Stop making me hungry. Oh yeah, see, I would have been stuck here. Okay. Let's go do our safe grinding method and let's get our 7,700. Like I said, we'll probably be about 1,200. Probably, oh nice, crit. Probably be about, sorry, not 1,200. We'll probably be about level 12 by the time we get 7,700 gold, honestly. Like, we're at 650 right now, so we need over 7,000. Wish all this stuff to make a burger, so I might just go pick something up. Oh no! I'm gonna die. I swear. I swear if I die, oh, I'll be so sad. Come on. Finally! Kill it! Greg, in your video, I was watching, in your video, you said you don't like using the sleep spell. I love using the sleep spell for this exact reason. Because they use it on me. It's like, if you're gonna use it on me, you better believe I'm gonna use it on you. Taste your own medicine. You probably, oh, I probably missed that. I'm really bad at seeing, like, I'll put a comment on a video, like, I'll just see something, think about a comment, and slap it on, and then I'll totally forget to go back and check again. Imitate their own medicine, exactly. If you just smack me, I'll just smack you. If I'm fighting an enemy who's, like, exceptionally stronger than me, I'll probably put them to sleep. If you're an enemy that just puts me to sleep, I might just put you to sleep out of spite. Let's do some circles around the place. Oh no, I don't want to go too far down there, because that's where I keep dying. What? Did we kill all the enemies? Have they gone extinct? They have not. The wolf draws near. This broadsword from the axe, such a night and day difference. Honestly, it's insane. I think better die or I'm dead. Okay. Except in some cases, like the Wizrobes in the OG Zelda, can't do that. They're immune to the beams they attack with. Dang. Which kind of makes sense, like... Especially in like when you're using a beam of any kind, you sort of have to be immune to it to be able to fire it off. Like, if you're not immune to it, you probably damage yourself in the act. Lettuce, onion, pickle, pepper jack, chorizo slash beef patty, toasted bread. Ooh. Ken, it sounds like you are making bomb burgers. I don't have the patience to make good food. I'm hungry now. I'm gonna eat now. Like, let me throw a couple hot dogs in the microwave. Let me slap them in cold buns I just pulled out of the fridge. Slap a bit of ketchup on there. Tastes like I'm out for a barbecue. Why am I never dodging? Right. Drop a heal, and let's start making our way back. Not the microwave hot dogs. It has to happen. I can't help it. It's gotta happen. Here's the thing. You can make a hot dog in the microwave in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Easy, you're done. You're eating in less than 5 minutes. And that's the most important thing. That's all that matters. I'm getting some bad luck. Everyone's attacking before I'm ready. I gotta get ready. Oh, 17 damage. These wolves are my bank. I'm from Texas. Barbecue means something different from burgers and hot dogs? Wait, really? I've always used barbecue very generically for any food that's made on a barbecue, I guess? I don't know, wait, what's different about it in Texas? Sit down, Metal Scorpion. Oh my god. What am I talking about? I want to be doing fights. I want to fight only wolves though, because wolves drop like 50, right? So 20 of them for 1,000. 140 of them for... Oh, there's a lot of fights ahead of us. Holy smokes. Oh, there's a lot of fights. I wish I didn't just do that math. Hello, sorry I'm late. Hello, Ace! This is my only issue with the OG game. Grind takes forever, which I normally don't mind. Normally look forward to it, as you can tell from RPG playthroughs. But here, grinding is so much a part of the game. Alright, yeah, like, grinding in this game is like... I think it's supposed to be part of the adventure. Like, part of the adventure is the challenge of getting where you're going. Like, for example, what I probably should be doing right now is I should probably be getting the, let me see here. So I have the fairy flute. So going to find something down the cellar. Silver harp. Go to the koi, find a cave in the little swamp under the cave. South Island, okay. Find Mildar. So what I should be doing, instead of mindlessly grinding here, I really should be going and purchasing the keys and going and getting some stuff. Playing forward and only grinding when I'm actually blocked from getting somewhere. So maybe I'll do that, keep things a little more interesting, because we're far away from getting that. So return to Tantigua Castle and use a key to open the door to the northern part of the castle. Walk 2 tiles beyond the east wall, then head straight south. You'll find the castle cellar and the stones of sunlight. Okay. What happens first? Level 12 or new armor? Well, I think we'll find out as we go. Ace really showing up late than saying BRB. Texas barbecue is a lot more smoked meats. Ribs, brisket, brown, pork butt. Ah. Honestly, smoked meat is exceptional. I feel like not enough people talk about smoked meat. Smoked salmon might be like my favorite form of any kind of fish. No! Ah, the classic. Whoa. Harrison with the double message. Are you lagging or are you spamming? My money's on lagging, but you never know. Wouldn't go into the dungeon in Grinham until you have the outside spell, though. I mean, you can do that, but you'd have to walk out or probably die trying to get out with the item. True. Lagging big time? When we cook all that, we say we're having a barbecue. When we cook burgers and dogs, we say we're having a cookout. Ah, okay. Cookout versus barbecue. Dang, you know what, Greg? You're making a good point, and it's like... I mean, I guess I could walk all the way back to Tanteagle, but like, wouldn't it be faster if I could just return to Tanteagle instead of, maybe I should grind. Okay, level 12 or 7,700. We're grinding until we get one of those. How much EXP do I need for level 12? I'm guessing like 4,000. Probably 4,000, because there's 2,900 for the next level. And it goes up incrementally. So I'm saying at least 4,000. I don't think we ever say, like, use the term cookout where I'm from. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say, oh, we're having a cookout. I've definitely heard the term, like, before in, like, movies and TV shows, but... $11 is 2,900, 12 is 4,000, 13 5,500. Gotcha. Has this guy been dodging or something? He should be dead by now. 14 7,500. I think we would be very lucky to hit level 15 this stream. I'd love to, but that would be very, very, very lucky. What's the max? Level 30 in this game is the max. Ken's probably like, alright, but then what's the level unlock quest? Am I gonna die here? I'd be so sad. Okay. 735, we got less than 7,700 to go, and we have less than 600 EXP to go. I can't wait till I get more heal. This just normal healing? Slow, very slow. I mean, I could be spending, like, MP on putting these guys to sleep, so I don't have to worry about taking damage. You know what? They're getting me twice. I might have to go back to putting them to sleep. Because I'm almost burning more on heals than I would be if I was just putting them to sleep. Oh, that was a weak amount of money, too. What's that wolf on? Can I put metal scorpions to sleep? I don't even remember. Now all I gotta do is, like, hope and pray. I think I'll do, like, one sleep, and if it doesn't work, like there, I'll just kill him. Such a pain, but... Okay, what does potluck mean in the set with potluck? More finger foods and small size, usually cold stuff? That's my playthrough of the Game Boy Color version. How I like that the OG says how many EXP points and gold you have in every battle. A minor thing, but I find knowing how much gold I have can be useful when grinding for cash. Oh yeah, I mean, it's so nice. I love how information, like, based this game is. This game is all about getting all the information in front of you in the most, like, user-friendly way. Like, having that whole chart on the side there, so much useful information, and, like, you know, it's not intrusive. It doesn't get in the way or anything. It's great. It's crazy. Potluck for me is like everyone brings a full ass, usually a hot meal that's easily shareable. Yeah, potluck here is like, it's same here, Harrison, for me. A potluck is like exactly what it sounds like. Everyone brings a pot of food, and then it's like a buffet style. You go up and you just fill your plate with a little bit of everything, and it's called luck because you're lucky if you get something. But yeah, that's the same thing here. Which reminds me, after the stream tonight, gonna record the next video or two of that series in Dragon Quest V. Actually, Greg, I'm not gonna lie, I was worried you gave up on Final Fantasy VII because you went on a hiatus from that game. You didn't upload for a while. I was like, oh no. Like, Greg's on like part 300. There's no way he's giving up now. I was in a panic, and I saw today, I was checking out your channel and I saw you'd uploaded some stuff, and I was like, oh, thank goodness. Because it's one thing for someone to start a series and not finish it, you know, that's one thing. But, like, to get so far into it and then like drop it, I was like, oh no. Dutch hadn't time to record more videos until recently. No, fair enough, fair enough. First time I beat Final Fantasy VII, I killed Sephiroth with counter materia. That's the way to do it though. That's the best way. It has to be dramatic and unexpected. That's the absolute best way to do it. I'm back with snacks. Welcome back with snacks. Okay, what the heck am I seeing? Oh. What the hell? I give up on that game. See, that's what I thought. I was like, did he give up? I'm like, there's no way Greg would give up on this game. He's been working on it for like 6 months. There's absolutely no chance. That's why, like, when I saw the video today, it was sort of like that reassuring, like, I told me so. Actually, it was big ass, big time. Amazing. Oh, all right. So I got you roll with food. I'm gonna get dinner and set up myself. Alrighty, Ken. Happy eating. Hope you get a burger. The way you were making it sound like you didn't have access to a burger, so I'd be sad if you couldn't get a burger, but I do hope you do get it. I love when the sleep spell works. When the sleep spell works, I am very happy. All right, that's 1,000 gold. I'm gonna go immediately burn it by, Wait, what level do you get outside? Is that a level 11 or is that like level 13 or 14? It feels like it's a level 13 or 14 thing. $12? Wait, I thought 12 was return. I thought you got return at 12. Oh, 12 is outside, 13 is return? Oh, really? Oh, I had it backwards. Got one more video recorded to upload later this week, then gonna record more. Still deciding how much options stuff I want to do in Final Fantasy VII or just go for the main game / story quest and finish it all off. How close are you, Greg? You've got to be like around the corner now, right? Like, could you just go fight the final boss? How much story's left? Twitch knows I like gifting subs and they put a big button at the top of the chat for me. That's right, Ace. Twitch knows what's up. Twitch says, hey, Ace, listen. All right? We know. We know. You know. We all know. So let's go. 15 is repel, 17 heal more, 19 is hurt more. So technically at level 17, with enough luck, you could beat a lot of luck. You could beat the final boss. You could do it. Ace! Thank you. Holy smokes. 10 gifted subs. You're wild, man. That's insane. Thank you. I appreciate. I feel like I can never, like, whenever like someone subs or gifts a sub, I feel like I'm not like in it enough. I'm like super grateful and I don't know how to express it properly. I feel like I need to like do a backflip or something. You know? I feel like I need to scream like one of those 15-year-old YouTubers or something. Like I feel like I do something like that. I'm sitting here, I'm like, oh, thanks, man. It's like, is that enough? Does that feel like gratitude? I don't know. I don't know. 17 is possible, but you need a lot of luck for that. I usually get level 20 at least. I think the last time I played this on NES, I think I did it at 19, but I might have been 20. I do remember that when I played Dragon Warrior 2, I went like way too hard on the levels. I didn't go as hard as Greg going max level, but I went hard. I know that feel, don't worry about it. And I'm sitting here, it's like, I don't know, I don't want to be like a screeching kid from TikTok or something, but like, I don't know, I feel like I gotta be grateful enough. Playing Dragon Quest 6 on my phone, got up to all trades, Abby, and job class changes. Need a guide for that? Yeah, you know, Dragon Quest 6, no one ever talks about, like, everyone's like, oh, Dragon Quest 3 introduced vocations, but it was like the baby version of vocations. Dragon Quest 6 was the one that really introduced the idea of, like, encouraging you to change vocations. Like, realistically, when I play Dragon Quest, or when I play Dragon Warrior 3, I don't know if I'm ever going to change vocations. Like, I love the base vocations so much, I don't have a whole lot of incentive to change them. The only advanced vocation is Sage, and I'm not gonna lie, Sage on the NES Dragon Warrior sucks. Did that back then when I had more time, but lately don't bother grinding past level 24. Yeah. I think what I might do for this playthrough, I might do two things. The first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna beat the game at around level 19 or 20. And then after that, I'm gonna like go hard and I wanna grind like level 30. I'll do that off stream. And then we'll have one more stream where I grind all the way up to level, or where I beat the game at level 30. And we'll check the difference. See how different those two situations are. Alright, 1200 money. Ass Wolf draws near. I definitely grinded level 30 when I played the Switch version of the game, but 24-hour grind stream to level 30? Is that even possible? Let's see, the best way to grind would probably be in the Dragon Lord's castle or like leading up to it. Oh man. 65,000. I'd have to do what I've already done 30,000 times. Oh man. That'll be tough. Oh man, these guys keep attacking from ready. So looking forward to seeing your stream of Dragon Warrior 2 and 3 NES. Oh, it's coming. I'm excited to play those. I'm really excited. Dragon Warrior 2? Exceptional game. Let's be honest, it is an exceptional game. When I played it last year, because as I was collecting the NES games, I was playing them, and like, I had so much fun. That game is just so much fun. Like Dragon Warrior 1, 2, and 3, they have a simplicity to them that does so much good. The simplicity to these games, it makes them just like mindless fun. You know, there's no... I don't have to think too hard, but I have to think a little bit. I have to come up with a little bit of strategy. There's enough RNG where the strategy doesn't always work, and like, it's just mindless fun. Grinded all level 45 in Dragon Quest 2 on Switch in January. Damn, I don't think I went max level on the Switch of Dragon Quest 2. I think that playthrough is on YouTube, actually. When I played Dragon Quest 2 on the Switch. I think on YouTube, I have Dragon Quest 2 and then Dragon Quest 5 onward. I didn't stream 1, and then I didn't upload, 2 is on YouTube, okay, yeah. So I didn't stream 1, and I didn't upload 3 or 4. Alright, let's just smack this guy. 1, 3, and 4 or not. Alright, so that's what I have to make sure. I have to play through 1, 2, 3, and 4 all on the NES, and then I will officially have every single Dragon Quest playthrough on my YouTube channel, with the minor exception of I have not played the entirety of Dragon Quest X, but I've played all the way to the end of 1.1. Or, sorry, 2.1. Going for that 2 eventually, 1 and 9 and 11? Yeah. Well, Greg, for you to upload 11, you're gonna need to get a capture card, I guess, eh? Already did 1 to 4. You're working on... Yeah, you did 1 to 4. You're working on 5. You did 9 or most of 9. So I guess you're gonna be doing 6 next? And then 7 will be a while. 7 will take a long time. When you do your videos of Dragon Quest 8, are you gonna play the PS2 version or are you gonna play the 3DS version? Tango. I think I can do it back and forward here, and there'll be really long strides, and I won't have to worry about. Oh yeah, this guy. I take a break from 7, but since Friday I've played 20 hours of Pokemon. Which Pokemon are you playing? Oh, Harrison, you got COVID? Damn. Do you have it bad or like medium? Because I know like nowadays when people get it, it's just like a cold. But I know that's not the case for everyone. Not sure for 8, not sure yet for 8. 7 will be 3DS. It's hard to say. Like, there's so many QOL features on the 3DS version of 8 that, like, unless you are really there for audio and you are really there for visuals, there's really no point in playing the PS2 version. That or you're like super into playing the authentic original versions. Like that was for me, the reason I played it on PS2 is I really wanted to play the original, right? Harrison, I'm not gonna lie, I literally thought you were describing your symptoms from being ill, not the Pokemon. My brain took a moment to process that. Fire Red? That's old school. No, wait. Fire Red, wasn't that the remake of... That was a remake for Game Boy, right? I think my brother played that. Never played the PS2 version of Dragon Quest 8, so if I did play that one, it'd be new for me. So yeah, I mean, the only difference is you only have the 4 cast members and your, and the crafting thing is based on steps taken. It's not instant. Definitely been worse than a cold, but it's not as bad as when I had it last year. Maybe a remake of Pokemon Red for EB. Exactly. Finish rounding out my team today. I struggled hard whenever I played Pokemon as a kid. I struggled hard to make a team. Because it's like, well, you have to play with your starter Pokemon. That's just mandatory. You can't get rid of him. And then after that, I literally just played with like the first 5 Pokemon I caught. Not because like I didn't know how to switch my Pokemon around, but it just felt like it's not like I put so much time into these Pokemon, why would I switch them? You know? The investment is here. I've already made the investment. Why am I gonna go and throw them into a box and then go invest in something else? Oh, nice. Crit. 50 damage on a crit. Not bad. 1500 and we're 300 away from the level. Oh no, less than 300 away from the level now. I own all the original red, blue, and yellow cards, but all my batteries are dead? No! Aw, man. To go back and, like, play the Game Boy as a kid again, I don't think I could enjoy the Game Boy anymore because of how small the screen is. Maybe emulating the Game Boy, I could enjoy that just fine, but actually playing on a Game Boy, that screen is so small. I can't believe we used to play on screens like that. Like, I can't believe that used to be the standard for mobile gaming. That seems insane to me now. So I've only played Pokemon Yellow, and even then, only the first area years ago now. So I have virtually no memory of it now. Yeah, I don't know, like, Pokemon is one of those series where it's like... Oh, it's kind of like how my relationship with Zelda. I like the idea of them, I've just never found myself genuinely enjoying any of the games. Like, they're fine, I guess, but... Other than the first couple of times I played a Pokemon game, all my teams are planned ahead based on 1, do I like them? 2, type coverage, and 3, move sets. I definitely didn't think that way. I was just like, this guy looks cool. No! The stupid sleep. That'd be a problem with me too, especially if it still gave me headaches like back in the day. Oh yeah, no, they're... I don't think I ever dealt with headaches, but like, I don't want to see, like, there were games I played back in the day. Like, I remember playing Spyro on the Game Boy, and I remember that game looking crisp. I remember that game looking like modern Spyro. In my memories, it looked great. If I were to load up Spyro on the Game Boy now and take a look at that awfully ugly game, I'd be so sad. Like, you betrayed me. You're supposed to look really good, and you look really poop. So wait, do skeletons only do, like, 1 damage to me now? Or is it only, like, the advanced attack? No, he's only doing 1 damage, okay. No putting skeletons to sleep. They don't do any damage. I have a Game Boy Advance SP and the screen size isn't bad for me at all. I don't have... I'm pretty sure my brother has my Game Boy Advance. I don't think it was black, but it was like a dark gray. And it was just, whew. Well, there's always Reignited. Hey, Ninja, how's it going? That's true. That's true. But, I mean, I don't know. Something about, like, I was just kind of talking about how... Or more thinking about, like... Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. About how he's gonna oh, okay, I thought he was gonna do sleep. Just kind of reminiscing on the childhood experience and how I could never re-experience it authentically on a Game Boy because the game would look so different from how I remember it. Pokemon was my entry to RPGs, really, so it holds a soft spot for me. Pokemon Black, then Red, then Final Fantasy 1, 2, Dawn of Souls. I feel like this is probably like just like false and maybe even a hot take, but honestly, Pokemon doesn't feel like an RPG to me. Maybe it has RPG elements, but somehow I don't associate Pokemon with being an RPG. I mean, yes, you build a team, but there's so many components that are missing. Like, you can't really customize, like, what your team is wearing, like, what equipment they have. You can't really customize their moves, because every Pokemon comes set with a set of moves, and I guess you can customize who's in your party, and that in turn is customizing that, but I don't know. I don't know. The skeletons really get weaker at level 10 and higher. That's definitely good to know. The Scorpion still hits pretty hard though. 9 damage? You kidding me, Scorpion? Should have put you to sleep. At least we got him in 2. I miss the Game Boy Advance. What I would not give for a Switch port of Astro Boy Omega Factor. Hey, you know what? They're bringing more and more games to the Switch Online service, so it might not be far away. That's this game for me. I would honestly, like, I've played RPGs before, but Dragon Quest was the first time I played an RPG, and that I actually, like, wanted to keep playing more RPGs. Because I played, like, any RPG I played in the past made me not want to play RPGs. Because they just felt tedious, and, like, that was, like, I don't know, I just wasn't, like, super into it. But now I'm super into it. My introduction to RPGs was Evolution, a game that very few people even know exists. Evolution. I have the board game Evolution. It's a very fun board game. Nobody wants to play with me. They don't like how I play. I play very well. They don't like that. Never heard of that game myself, sorry to say. So wait, what is Evolution? What platform is it on? Equipment equals moves, and you can change moves all the time. Almost every Pokemon gets moves via level up, and then there's TMs to teach them others. I guess, like, yeah, again, it has RPG elements. It just doesn't really feel like an RPG. I don't know. There's a Dreamcast duology. Ooh. Speaking of RPGs, by the way, you know what? You're actually making me come around, Harrison. I think I changed my mind. I think you're convincing me. Maybe Pokemon is more of an RPG than I'm giving it credit for. But sorry, speaking about RPGs, did anybody get a chance to play the demo for Final Fantasy 16? I hear the demo went really well. Like, a lot of people, like, just straight up purchased the game based on the demo, which is super cool. I didn't get a chance to play the demo, but I kind of wish I did now, because it was a free demo. I could have played it on my PS5. So that's a huge, huge miss on my part. Wow, 19 damage, didn't kill him. Oh, we're only 100 EXP away from the next level. And we are 6,000 gold away. 6,000 gold away. 5,900 gold away from the armor. So I would say we're probably going to get the level way before we get the armor. Remember, like, in this game back in 1989, because it was so different than the Zelda and the platformer games that were so common back then. True. I guess, like Zelda had to have been, like, exceptionally stand out. Do you already have the 3,000 armor? I don't remember what armor I'm wearing. I have to check. I just know that. So there's two I think the 3,000 armor is the exact same as the 7,700 armor, with the one difference being the healing, right? I don't think I have full plate. I think I have half plate. Let me check. So I gotta do another heal, then I'll check. Yeah, so I think I was gonna skip over that one. Oh no, I'm in chainmail and small shield. So yeah, I decided to skip. I want to skip that armor because, I mean, technically it could make me grind a bit faster, but it has the same defensive benefits and it's just missing the healing. And then that means that I have to basically increase the amount of grinding I have to do by 50% because I have to get 3,000, then I have to get 7,700. In my head, this is faster. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's faster if I don't take so much damage and don't have to stop and spend time and money resting all the time. But is that going to make a 3,000 gold difference? I don't know. I don't know, actually. What does everyone think? Should I get the full plate first? There was a GameCube port, Evolution World. It starts with an abridged chapter for the first game, and the rest of it is playing through Evolution 2. See if I can find it. I have to emulate it though, since I no longer have a GameCube. I want to look this up. Evolution Dreamcast. Oh wow. This is a 1999. I'm just looking here. Oh wow. Man, I forgot how good games actually looked in the late 90s. This looks exceptional. Well, that's actually really cool. Dang. Oh, you know what? Maybe I will buy the full plate. Because let's be honest, I'm in some really weak armor right now. That's probably why I'm getting beat down so bad. Might have with defense, so you're not dying as much? Yeah, no, I think you're right, Greg. I think I need to get it. No one told Chappie I said it, but GameCube is mid and Dreamcast is better. Why can't we tell Chappie? Dude, look at Shenmue or Skies of Arcadia. Beautiful games. I've seen Skies of Arcadia before. Definitely. Yeah, late 90s was the start of the 3D era. Mario 64, Final Fantasy 7, Ocarina of Time. The funny thing is though, like those games, they are the birth of the 3D games. But they're ugly. They're super ugly and a very poor representation. There's so much advancement that happens in the next like 3 years. No, sorry, in the next like decade. So much advancement happens in 3D tech. I mean, look at Final Fantasy 7 versus Final Fantasy 8. And those games were released like not that far apart. Like 3 or 4 years, if that. How far apart was Final Fantasy 7 and 8? Well, yeah, by today's standards, look like shit. No, Greg. I mean, like by like a few years later standards. Like I'm saying, compare Final Fantasy 7 to Final Fantasy 8. 2 years, yeah. So look at the massive difference 2 years made for 3D games. You know, what was the next 3D Mario game? Wish I could play Skies of Arcadia, but I never knew of it when I had a Dreamcast, and when I had a GameCube, I never sought it out. Well, that's the glory of emulation today, though, Ninja. You can play these old games that you have no way of accessing anymore. You try to tell him 14,000 pounds of pure gold is better than a GameCube. He will disagree out of nostalgia alone. Oh, we got the level! I didn't even hear the level up sound. Huh. Maybe I missed it. Anyways, we got the level. Okay, we're level 11 now. Don't have an emulator? Well, you can download them. There's lots of credible websites and lots of easy ways to get your hands on them, Ninja. Like, you don't need like a system or anything. If you have a computer, honestly, you can emulate on a phone. Like, I was emulating this game on my phone not too long ago. Check out Redream. Until the RPG, 3DS Mario games, Dream Team, and Paper Jam, that's it. What are there for shields? Do shields go under the armor section? Oh, they totally do. So there's small shield, and then there's large shield. Large shield costs 800, and it's a +6 defense. So right now, I'm getting 14 defense from equipment. I could be getting 34. I've really got to get on top of that. Really? There's an NES emulator for phones? So what you can do, oh man, what's it called now? It's actually an emulator you can get on Steam as well. Or like an emulation platform. Dang, what's it called now? Oh, RetroArch. Or RetroArch. Probably RetroArch. You can get the RetroArch application on your phone. Download a ROM from the internet. Android. You gotta be on Android. I don't know about iPhones. I have no idea if you can do it on them. But, there's an awesome, like, all-in-one emulator for Mac I love. Okay, that's probably RetroArch that I'm thinking of. But yeah, sorry, the point is, I'm losing my point. Uh-oh. I've lost it. Oh yeah, sorry, the point is you can get RetroArch on your phone, and then you can just, it has like all the emulators on it already. And then you just download a ROM from the internet, save it in a folder, and launch it. So yeah, you could, I bet you I could be playing PS2 games on my phone through the emulator. And then I've got you know, I got the Xbox One controller, Bluetooth. I hook it up via Bluetooth to my phone, and then I've got one of those little clamp things, so it clamps around my controller and clamps my phone goes into it, and that's it. I'm just playing. So it works out really, really well. Actually, I don't even know if I still have it RetroArch on my phone right now, but no, I did that. I think I did that when I went on my Montreal trip a little while ago. Stuff to look into. No, it's really good. And I guess, Greg, you're on that Android phone now, and it doesn't take a lot to run an emulator. These guys are pretty sleep resistant. It's kind of annoying. Because even when they're asleep, they often wake up. You can play some PS2 games on certain new Android phones. I bet you I could easily get away with running a PS2 emulator on the Flip 4. I could definitely get away with that. They have pretty good, like, on-screen controls, too. Because a lot of these games are in a box format, like what we're seeing right now, right? So, it can put the controls on the outside, and it all just plays really well. I should not have let this guy hit me. Hopefully I can kill him in one. Wow, really? If he dodges, I'm dead. I'm risking it. Ooh, PS2, Metal Gear Solid 2, Final Fantasy X. Yeah, like, I could literally play Final Fantasy X on my phone for free with emulation. Which is just outstanding. Heal costs 4 MP, and heals like 13. That's so sad. It just cost me 12 MP to go up like 30 health. Dragon Quest 8, but again, never played that version yet. Yeah, like, honest. Oh, I did it again. Shoot. Oh, 22 damage. This has to be out in 2. Yeah. Oh, yeah, honestly, Greg, the PS2 version is so similar to the 3DS version. They're nearly identical. God, probably. I'm all for phone emulators. My biggest gripe is the screen controls. Yeah, like, oh man, do I have it here? I don't have it here. Can't find it, but basically it's like this simple little clamp. It's probably in my living room, but yeah, it just goes around your phone, and it goes around your controller, so your phone would sit like this, basically on the controller, right? And you just play like that. That's how I would play like COD Mobile and stuff. It makes it just so much nicer. Here's the question. Should I buy the shield now, or should I keep saving the last 800 to get the armor and then get the shield after? The shield is a +6 defense, and the armor is a +14 from what I'm doing right now. Yeah, I've seen those. I'd love to get one. They're dirt cheap. I bet you, like, you could probably find one on Amazon. Let me just see here. Xbox phone holder. No. Oh yeah, here we go. This is one. Yeah, you can get a 2-pack with thumb grips for $12. It's that easy, that nice. Was I with my Wi-Fi tonight? Oh no. Those Wi-Fi problems. This guy shooting me with spells. Oh, I see what's going on here. Gotta get a swing on my AC because it's all blowing in the wrong direction. Depends on how much grinding you want to do. You could get the shield upgrade for 800, then sell the leather / small shield for 45, but then have to grind back the difference. Yeah, I mean, I want to get both, and I need to keep grinding anyways because I want to get level 12. Ultimately, I need level 13 before I can really advance, because then I'll have return and evac. Oh, I keep forgetting to use sleep. Might be upcoming investment. Yes, Harrison, do it. Then we can play Call of Duty Mobile together. Because honestly, I hate on-screen controls as well. Actually, that was what really got me upset about the Final Fantasy VII mobile battle royale. It was really fun, but my controller wasn't working. I have no idea why. It must have been a problem with my phone, because like I did not find that anyone else had the problem, but it was really messing me up. Place my latest work in the Discord? Quick look here. Nice. I'm opening this in the browser so I can get that zoom in. That's awesome. How long have you been working on that? Get 755 gold, sell shield, easy. True, true. Never played the Battle Royale, but have tried the OG Final Fantasy VII on my phone. The controls are a bit slow, it seems. Easy, but takes time, yeah. But again, like, every piece of defense helps, right? Because if I'm taking one less damage, it could be an extra, you know, few minutes before I have to go back to grinding. I can't believe we've saved up as much as we already have. The idea of 7,700 gold seems pretty far away, though. Stupid metal scorpions. I especially don't like these guys. Every upgrade helps, yeah. And I mean, the only shield after the large shield is the silver shield. Wait, isn't there like an Erdrick shield in this? No? I guess not. It's just Erdrick's armor and Erdrick's sword? Interesting. Oh, there's one sword upgrade we can get. We can go to the flame sword. No, the shield gets lost between 1 and 3, I guess. Huh? There you go. Been working on it for about 2 months. Spent most of this month working on a drawing for Persona 5. A drawing I cannot complete until I learn the platinums of... Till I earn the platinums of Vanilla, P5, and Royale. Fair enough. Sorry, 3 to 1 in story order. You know what? I think I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna go buy the shield. It's gonna set me back, but like I said, we need to get at least level 12, preferably level 13, before we can reasonably advance. So I might as well just go all in on it. And if I get the better armor, I might have a better chance at going and fighting like gold golems, for example. You know, I won't be dying left, right, and center and resetting constantly. Let's sleep at the inn. Let's get a full reset. And then let's buy the shield. Because we're far from the silver shield. That one costs 14,800 in Cantlin. So that's a little ways away. Excuse me. Sure, level 13 is a big level up for many enemies. Mm-hmm. So, what do you got for me? So... Oh, wait, I thought he sold the shield here. Wait. Oh, no, the large shield is in Garenham and Cantlin. Garenham is... Where is Garenham? Oh, that's all the way in the other corner of the map. Oh, that's really far away. Alright, well, why don't we go for a trip? Yeah, northwest corner. 213, honestly, wait. 213, honestly love 3, but never been able to play it a second time. So, when I played through 3 was the first one where I had to use a guide. Like 1 and 2, you collect enough notes, you can totally get through them without a guide. But in 3, there are a lot of things I just couldn't figure out. Like the orb you get from the new town that's insane. Because it feels like it's a side quest. It feels like it's optional, you know? And then all of a sudden they're just like, boom. Sorry, buddy. But, you know? I should have put this guy to sleep. Oh, by 6. Our natural defense has gone up now, actually. Fair enough, but I can still replay 3 myself. It's my favorite of the NES era Dragon Quest games. Wow. You know, honestly, 3... I feel like 3 is the favorite of people who played it back in the day. Because, like, it was such a massive leap in technology. Like, you think, like, you play Dragon Quest 1 to 2, that seems like it's a huge leap. You played 2 to 3, that's a ginormous leap. There's an actual, like, ongoing, long, connected story, not just, like, tiny, barely connected sequences. You know, like, you go to a town, like there's actually long-lasting, high-impacting stories in 3. I think that was what I liked about 3. Like, for example, to get the boat, you need to, like... I think you need to, like, get black pepper. So you go to the place where black pepper is, and you find out there's some stuff going on there, and, like, there's just ongoing story everywhere. Like, one thing leads to another, and it's just really good. It's all interconnected. It's excellent. Replay 3 soon. Just hated the look of it on Switch. I don't really want to play it on my phone again. Probably gonna do Game Boy Color or SNES. I'm playing that NES version. I like the Switch version, except at the beginning. Yeah, it's got a really weird intro where they're like quizzing you and it always feels like you picked the wrong answer. That's just brutal. It always feels like I picked the wrong answer every time. The first time I played it, it felt like a setup. Like somebody was stealing something or other, and I was trying to like call them out, and the game's like, "Oh, you're a snitch," and it's like, well, I was getting accused. Oh, it was terrible. Game Boy Color has that too, I think. I think it's because they put in like that personality system where like every character gets like a trait, and that trait, I think it's supposed to give you like, I think it's supposed to give you like a bonus in something or affinity with something. I don't know. It's weird. Oh, spell will not work. I might get hit with hurt. I think will not work does not mean he's immune. It just didn't work out. Oh, we got the crit in the end, so. Yeah, definitely a great way to play it. I just don't love the graphics of it for some reason. I actually didn't mind the graphics of, because if you watch the mobile ports and the Switch ports, they get better. Like, 1 looks horrendous. 2 looks okay, but 3 actually looked pretty good on the Switch. It was not bad. Let me see if I can look it up really quick. Dragon Quest 3 Switch. I mean, it almost looked a little bit too clean, I guess. Like, the characters looked a bit too sharp. It lost a bit of its pixelation. But honestly, it doesn't look that bad. For me personally, I kind of like it. Mobile over Switch for 3, in your opinion? Really? I don't really notice a difference, if I'm being 100% honest. 3 had a great story. 3 did. 3 like went hard on the story. And like I said, it had everything from small stories to overarching stories, you know? Like, they roll things back to, like, The things you're told right at the very beginning of the story about your father, like they come up way later in the story. You know, that stuff's really cool. The wolf now seems to be susceptible to sleep. Before it was like immune to sleep. Now it's sleeping left, right, and center. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. It hath woken up. Good enough for me, but then again, I have never cared about graphics in games anyways. Games can have the best graphics, but can suck in every other way. For me, it's not about graphics. It's about aesthetic. Like I can tell you this game looks better than the Switch port of this game. And you could say that the, you know, the version on the Switch is better graphics, but it has a worse, like, vibe to it, like a worse appeal. It just does not look right. Whereas this one here, it has a visual appeal to it. I also want to save up money and buy a Retron or something so I can play Dragon Quest 3 on my TV. I'm stuck because I know there's a place I can get a used SNES for about $150, cables and controllers included. But I'm kind of tempted to get a Retron. I don't know. For when I get to like Dragon Quest 5 and 6 on the SNES, you know, they're probably gonna want to be Retron. But I don't know if I can get my hands on an official SNES. Maybe. Like playing this game, when I first got this game and I played it in my free time, I played it on the Retron and it just sucked. Even actually the first thing I did when I got a Retron was I threw out the controller and got an official controller, because I made sure I got a Retron that took like an official NES controller, because the ones that come with it felt like mush. Disgusting, gross, cheap plastic. It was horrendous. But it worked, right? So it's like for $30 you can play the game. But I don't know. Something about playing it on that original hardware is special. Yeah, that's a big one for me, is aesthetic. Like Silent Hill is one of my favorite games. It's graphically great. No, wait. Is it graphically great? No, it's kind of fugly, not gonna lie, but it's the atmosphere of that makes it all fine and good. Another game that's super atmospheric is Portal and Portal 2. Now, they don't look bad by any stretch of the imagination, but they also don't really look exceptional, but the aesthetic is outstanding. It's hard for me to be too critical of this version of the game, so much nostalgia here. Yeah. I think even though I didn't play this as a kid, I hold this game pretty near and dear, because this was the game that got me into JRPGs properly and got me into Dragon Quest. So I still feel a certain degree of nostalgia walking around the world here and everything. Even though it's not like childhood nostalgia, I still feel it from a couple years ago. Battle scenes are great in the mobile/Switch port. The overworld and characters are generic and lifeless. Hey, Diabetes a second, how's it going? Yeah, actually, you made a really good point there. The one thing I think that the NES games do terribly, except for this one, is this one's doing it right now. The background is still there. I can see a scene with the enemy in it. This all looks really cool. But in Dragon Warrior 2, 3, and 4, it's just a black screen. It's terrible. I actually hate it. It's so dull. Like, there's just nothing there. Yep, Retron controllers look ugly as... That command cannot be used in battle? Oh. The Retron controller looks ugly as fucking uncomfortable to hold. It wasn't like uncomfortable, it was just mushy. It was just like really gross, like the cheapest plastic you could imagine. Just felt terrible. How close are we? We're so close to the armor. And we still need another 800 EXP. Good point, actually. Why did they remove the backgrounds in later NES Dragon Quest games? I don't get it. Well, what you have to remember, Greg, is like you look at this game, right? We have one player character and one enemy, and that's all that happens in battle. I select one move, he selects one move, that's it. It requires very little processing power, and more importantly, it requires very little memory. How much memory did the NES have? Memory. Oh. The NES had... It had like bytes of memory. So because you have multiple characters and multiple enemies in battle, they had to clean the memory, which means graphics are gone. They had exactly enough memory to render the enemies and to put the player stuff up. Like, even you'll notice in like Dragon Quest 2 and 3 and 4, if there's too many sprites in a row, they start to flicker, right? Memory. And that's why they got rid of it. It's just an unfortunate side effect of the tech at the time. I mean, when this game came out, they couldn't even add more party members. They wanted to. The first game was supposed to have multiple party members, and they literally couldn't do it. This game had that screen flicker too. Yeah, you don't encounter it as much because like it only takes one NPC to make the flicker when you've got 3 party members. But in this game, you're only one character, so it's a little bit harder to line up enough characters for the flicker to happen, but... But still, like, I really wish they could have found a way to keep the, keep that sweet, sweet look. Honestly, like, we're making steady progress. I'm almost tempted not to get the armor. I'm tempted to push through. Because we're almost halfway, and we still have another 800 EXP to get. We'll be very close, if not, like, right there. This is a very hard decision, because if I spend the 3,000 on the armor, I'm reset to absolute 0. But if I just keep doing what I'm doing for a little while longer, like, we're only shy 4,500 and we've made 3,000 so far. We might be able to do it. Because as soon as I'm hitting 3,000 now, I'm like, if you die, you lose half of that. I know. Maybe I should go make a save. Maybe that's what I should be doing. Ah, it's so tough. It's like, I always look, you know what? Let me pull the trigger. Let me get it. Let me get the armor. I don't want to risk losing it. It's a good point. I risk it too much. I risk it way too much. Or should I just risk it all? No, I'm gonna risk it all. I'm gonna go make a save. At the very least, if I die, I could reset. Actually, nah. I think I'll just keep casually grinding. God, what do I do? This is so tough. I'm buying the armor. Make up your mind. I can't. I can't do it, Greg. All right. Full plate armor. Yep. All right, it's done. It's done. I did it. Oh no, I don't want to buy anything else. I couldn't afford it. All right, it's done. But let's look at our stats now. So, you know, 40 strength. Attack power is 60 and our defense power is 47. So that's pretty good. Now if we can save up 800, we can head back across the map and we can go get some, yeah, they're gonna do way less damage. Chainmail is 10 defense. Magic armor is, or full plate is 24. Okay, hopefully back late. All right, Harrison. See ya. How much damage did that guy just do? Like 0? All right, we're back to the grind. The wolf. Let's see how much damage wolves do now. Oh, by 4. Oh, you know what? This was a great idea. This is gonna be so much faster. I don't have to use magic. I can just spam attacks now. Oh, this was the right choice. You were absolutely right. BRBA sap as well. Gotta stretch and get some coffee. All right. Aw, not sleep. Eat sleep. The worst spell in the game. There we go. You know what I'm gonna do? And I hope I don't... Oh, I'm nervous to do this. I want to switch my desk into... You know what? I'm gonna go make a save. It's been too long since I last saved. It's getting a bit risky. Because I want to move my desk into standing mode, because it's too hot to be on my butt. But that means I'm gonna have to move my NES, and I'm scared to move it with the cartridge in, because if I bump it wrong or something, I lose everything. Because I've been playing for like an hour straight without saving now, so we gotta go back. But at least now, like I was saying, we can just spam attack through. Like, he's doing 3-4 damage, which is a huge difference from the 10 damage he was doing before. Yeah, the cables for my NES are too short, so when I'm in sitting mode, I can put the console on my desk. Because if I left it on the little shelf under my desk, it would get crushed. But now... now that I want to move my desk up, I have to take it off and put it on the shelf under my desk. But I'd have to move it, and I'm so nervous that that it would just shift and it would all be over. Whoop. Gotta use Radiant here. I'm not risking that. I wish I had the stupid "Don't Fight Me" spell. That'd be a great name for it. Don't fight me. Oh wow, level 11 ghosts are starting to run away from us before we can even attack them. So we're less than 600 EXP away from level 12, but let's be honest, we really probably should be doing level 13 before we really start thinking about moving on. Holy mackerel, look at these encounters. Oh, didn't one shot with a 19. Let's drop a heal. I'm honestly like getting to the point where I would rather take the shortcut and just spend the heals to get through. The shortcut's not even that much damage. It's a few tiles and they only do like 2 damage apiece. Bye, Draki. 2 and 2. How sad. No, it's 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 of them. So 6 damage to go through that patch. Very minor. Do another heal anyways. 33. I mean, our max HP is over 50 now, which is exceptional. I was talking about this last time too, but I actually really like that mountains make you go slower. Like, traversing through the mountains and the hills is slower, which totally makes sense. Why wouldn't it be? Spell heal. I think I can do 2 heals will get me to max. Yeah, okay. 55 is max. Go talk to our friend down here. Hey, Sally. What are you up to? What are you doing? What are you doing? Alright, then we go make a save. Then we'll risk moving the console. I'm almost certain it'll be fine because I've moved my desk up and down like many times since last stream and the game just worked when I launched it. But not taking any chances. $551 points. Will you tell me? Oh, I would. Don't herbs heal more than heal? How much do herbs heal? Sorry, I did make a save, right? Let me go through it again. Before reaching the next level of experience, I must gain 551 points. Will I tell you of your deeds? Yeah, here my deeds are. Okay. Now I can risk it. Oh. There we go, that's better. Oh. Oh, the game did freeze! Oh, it's a good thing I did that. It's a good thing I made that save. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Could you imagine if I lost everything right there? Oh, I would have been so upset. I would have been so upset. Okay, 391 gold, so we're 400-ish shy of getting the large shield. We can get the large shield in Cantillon as well. You know, I'm kind of tempted to try to face off against the dragon. Let me get some herbs, because I think herbs heal more than the heal spell. Again, I could be dead wrong, but I'm almost certain that's the case. Whoop. Whoop. Hey. Welcome, Dylan Tools. So. No, oh yeah, the herb. So I'm gonna buy 6 herbs. And honestly, I actually kind of want to fight the dragon. I think I'll die, but I want to try it. If I die now, I'm not gonna lose too much, so. I can buy 6 herbs. Which is the herb? Can't hold any more herbs. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, items. I just want to see if this tells me here. So... herb? 15 HP. Yeah, and then how much does heal? Heal restores up to 20. Oh. What does up to 20 mean? Like, how much is up to 20? I mean, we're not getting 20 right now, so it must scale with your level, I guess. Whereas herbs are a guaranteed 15. It also just means I'll have heals after... Can you put the dragon to sleep? Is that possible? Let me see if I can find some information on the green dragon. Is it a green? Oh, here it is. Green dragon. Max HP is 65 HP. I bet we could do it. Wait, is the dungeon green dragon the same as like like any other green dragon, or is it special? Because 45 does not seem like a lot, unless I'm only hitting like... I don't know, I want to just test my luck and just try it. Red slime draws near. Because they also give a lot of... not a lot. Wait, is it 65? Oh, 65 health. Sorry, 65 health, 45 experience. This version, I think it's the same. Okay. 65 damage. We can do 65 damage, let's be honest. The real question is, can we survive the attacks? Can we survive the onslaught? 55 HP. It's probably gonna do about 10 HP per turn, which means I'll have 4 turns to kill it. Or at least until it starts hurting me pretty bad. Now, once again, I don't know if I can maybe put it to sleep. Maybe I should try putting it to sleep. Watching my phone as I wait for the coffee to brew. All right, Greg, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go for the, I'm gonna try going for the dragon. I just want to see how close we get. I have a feeling if it does like 20 damage a hit, we can't do it. Okay, green dragon, here we go. Can I make it sleep? Now's not the time. Okay. 10 damage. How much does it do? 20. So I can hit it again. So I've now done 20 damage. Ooh, 25, eh? Use an herb for guaranteed 15. Ah, 26. Okay. We can't do it yet. Best strategy at early levels? Yeah, I don't know if it's susceptible to the sleep spell. That's the problem. Let me try a sleep spell once. I don't think it's gonna work, because I think he'll be fairly resistant to it, but... the spell will not work. Does that mean that it, like, guaranteed can't work, or... Let me see if I can find here. Green dragon. Oh, it just takes me there. Ooh. Dragon can be very difficult enemy and other part of games. You turn later and you're stronger. Sleep spell may be helpful. Okay, you know what? I'm going back and I'm spamming sleep. I think we can do it. I really think we can kill it. Like we have the second best armor for defense. We have the weakest shield, but it's a minor difference. We have the third best sword in the game. The only real major thing we're facing is a lack of HP, because he can kill us in 2 shots. Or 3, I should say. He does about 20 to 25 damage, and I'm doing 10. I need to hit him 7 times. Thing with sleep spells, some enemies have resistance to it. Yeah. So if I just go like a few sleeps, if I can nail him with a sleep and he stays asleep, that's the key point. I have to put him to sleep, heal up, and then start damaging him. And he can wake up while I'm healing myself. So there's going to be a lot of RNG involved, and I've got very little resources I'm working with here. Especially because I think I used up 2 or 3 herbs in that fight. How many herbs do I have left? I have 4 herbs left. If I don't kill him this time, I'll probably give up for now, but... buy back the herbs you just used? I know I should, but I'm all the way here now. I'm gonna go with this for now. I wanna go all the way back. See, this is where the mage armor is so nice, because you get 1 HP per step. Or magic armor, I should say, not mage armor. Holy moly, the encounter rate here is insane. Never ending, you still have 4. Oh, never mind, yeah. Alright, so spell... radiant. Okay. Oh. I don't wanna fight you, Scorpion. Go away. Scorpion, go away. Walk over. Ah, shoot. Okay. So, spell, heal. So from 29 to 46, okay, and then I'm gonna do one more heal spell. I think heal spell is actually healing more now. Whoop. Whoop. Alright, so, like I said, I'm spamming sleep. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, it worked. Oh, he's asleep. Oh, I'm gonna smack the crap out of him. Okay, that's 9. He's asleep. 18. I woke up. Come on, sleep, 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 please, please, please. Okay, he's asleep, he's asleep. Herb. Back up to full, he's asleep, hit him. Reduced by 10, so that's, I woke up, but that's 28 damage. Back to sleep. Didn't work. 18 damage. This sleep doesn't work, we're dead. Okay, he's asleep. Gonna use a couple herbs. I woke up. This is tough, because we're not even halfway through his health. Keeps waking up on us. When we put him to sleep, we get like 1 turn. Which is really tough. Okay, I'm gonna herb again. He's asleep. Damage. Okay, so we're at 28. 39. 49, and he woke up. He's asleep. Last herb. 39, 50. Oh my god, this might be it. Ha! We got him! Woohoo! Wow! Level 11 kill. It took all our herbs and half our MP, but we got him. Damn, okay. Cool. Now I think, yeah, okay, so she's here, but we're not gonna get her just yet. We're gonna leave her there, because we're gonna pick her up later when we go fight the Dragon Lord. So we're gonna leave her there for now. Sorry, Gwylin. Oh, dodging, eh? Ooh, that felt good, okay. Killed the green dragon. Level 11. What's the earliest level, I wonder, you could kill him without, taking advantage of, RNG manipulation? Got it. This changes my opinions on sleep spells. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't call it kicking them when they're down, when it's a massive green dragon that can deal 25 damage per hit and you've got 50 HP. The sleep spell, honestly, my favorite use for the sleep spell is healing up when the enemy deals more damage than you can heal. Because you saw in that case there, the dragon was doing 25 damage. I could only heal 15 to 20. That's a negative return on investment. Nice, excellent move. All right. At least it really feels like we've done something now. All right, you know what? I might as well go do some other stuff, because there is some other stuff I could be doing. Like, I can go to Tantegel, I can get the Stone of Sunlight, but to go to Garrett, no, I need level 13 bad. Aha, skeleton. You're terrible. Oh, we're making money so much faster now. I'm so glad I listened. I'm so glad I listened and got the armor upgrade, because yeah, these guys are hitting zeros. Everyone else is hitting 4s or 5s. Wow, that guy hit a 5. Okay, that's a pretty big deal for this guy. Well, he's dead now, so. We actually got out of that fight with a lot of resources to spare. I'm gonna have to be sure to, I'm losing my train of thought. Really, I've seen anyone beat the green dragon? Really? I think last time I fought him, I was level, like, 13 or 14 or something. I've never beat him this early, but yeah, really working the sleep spell. Now, I think it's, like, literally impossible to put the Dragon Lord to sleep in either form. I do know you can stop spell the base form Dragon Lord, but you can't stop spell his true form. Although his true form doesn't really use spells, so maybe it's kind of redundant. Alright, I got resources. Let's just start grinding. Back to the grind. Back to the grind. Usually a level 14 at least. Sometimes I like to just feel it out. Like, I actually didn't think I was gonna win that fight, but it worked out. Counting the HP helps, because even if, like, he put me to sleep. Cause even if, like, your strategy doesn't change, it just makes it feel possible, you know? Like, I can do this. I'm gonna turn the swing off when it's Super Fam, how's it going? Super Fam, you're like a little bit too late. I just beat the green dragon. Unless you saw that. I don't know if you got a chance to catch it. But we just finished fighting the green dragon. Gotta get 800 gold, and then I'm gonna go buy my new shield. And then, yeah, level 13. Gotta get that level 13. So we get... Oh, wow, yeah, we gotta get all the way to 13. It's gonna be a long grind. You know what? Honestly, we may end up having the magic armor by the time we hit level 13. That's very possible. No! With the sleep spell on this guy! That's what I get for using the sleep spell. Missed it. Did you take Gwylin back? Absolutely not. I left her there. I literally have 6 keys too. I totally could have, but I left her because we're taking her to the Dragon Lord's castle. She's coming with us. Yeah, we're taking her with us. But we won't be going to fight the Dragon Lord for another, like, 9 levels. I might try it at level 19 just to see, but we'll probably end up doing it at level 20. The wolf draws near. This is so much faster without having to use sleep spell. It's ridiculous. Hey, what are you eating? Is that a zip tie? Don't need a zip tie. Sorry about that. I My cat had a zip tie and she was eating it. If you choose to rule with the Dragon Lord, I smell a ménage à trois. Hi. You on camera? You are on camera. Sally? Are you mad? She's mad at me, I think, because I took away her, zip tie. Alright. So, again, wolves are king. Wolves are the ones who give the huge money. These are like our main and only priority. I feel like I have to choose to rule with the Dragon King. I feel like, or Dragon Lord, like you have to do that in every playthrough. Even if it means I have to reset and go all the way back through that dungeon, I don't even care. You just have to. At least once per playthrough, you have to do the bad ending. That's like my personal rule. But anyways, Superfam, how's it going? What are you up to? Anything new and exciting going on? Ah, skeleton. Skeletons are nice because they don't do any damage, but they don't give great rewards either. Like what, 4 damage? We're just about ready to go get our shield. And then after that, it's purely a grind for level 13. And the magic armor. But we're gonna have to get some slightly better money-making methods before we get the magic armor, I think. Good, almost done for the process of reworking item names, like 2,000-ish to go. Holy smokes, you are a god among men. How many have you already done? If 2,000 is almost done, how many have you done? Like 10,000? Is this all part of the new clarity update? Like, ouch. Putting in the new names? Get back on my PC again. Welcome back, Greg. I should probably make a highlight or something of the dragon fight. I want to save that. That's got to get its own personal upload or something. 13k item names. Yeah, since we don't have the byte limit constraint, we are free to make the strings any length. That's awesome. Yeah, maybe I can finally upload something to my Instagram page. It's been a long time. It'd be a good candidate for a YouTube short as well. Didn't even think about that. The trouble is, like, I used to use those to promote my channel back when I was, like, actually doing lots of stuff, but now I'm like... I'm playing, like, once a week. I feel like a fraud if I promote myself. I'd still have a 23 limit because of UI limit. I don't think, like, there's no way there's any item that would even, like, what's the longest item name you have? Is there anything that gets close to 23? Tons of items. Oh, nice. We have enough for the shield. I just realized. Should probably go get that. Exits from a cave. Does it exit through the way you came in, or does it exit you through the main entrance? That's my question. Like thousands, many of them I wish I had even just one more character to work with. That would be a godsend. Okay, wait, like could you give me like some examples of some of them that are like that? I can't think of any items that would have a long name. I can get the 4,000 EXP. Then I can skip the dungeon. But like making back this 1,000 gold, how fast was that? Oh shoot, you know what? Hang on, I forgot to update my death count when I died to the dragon there. Death count 8. We're dying less though. I think I can skip the dungeon with evac, or outside I should say, when I feel like once I hit level 17, I'm gonna try the Dragon Lord literally every level and just see if I get lucky. And we'll just do like one fight per level till we kill him. I know 19 or 20 is that sweet spot though. 13's a huge level for stats too, actually. 12 is okay. You get a lot of strength. So damage will go up and you get a bit of MP there, but you get a lot of stuff at level 13. Level 14 too, actually. Earliest I beat the Dragon Lord is 19. I think that's my record as well. I think speedrunners do it around level 17, but I think they... No, sorry, I think they do it... I don't know, they do a lot of RNG manipulation, so... It's hard to say, because they do RNG manipulation to get metal slimes, they do RNG manipulation to, you know, figure out what attacks are happening when. Pretty gnarly what they do. And it's all based on like audio cues and stuff. They're not doing anything malicious, they're just waiting for the game to be in the correct state to get the desired outcome. Which is an interesting perspective or way of doing it. So I know I'm stopping every like 5 seconds to change my fan, but it'll be like, I'll be like boiling hot, so I'll like change it. And then I'll set it to like swivel and rotate back and forward, but the issue with that is it's mechanical. I don't want to overrun it to the point where it breaks, you know? Skeleton. 100 EXP to go and we get that level. And then the next level is 1,500 EXP away, which is crazy. Like Demon World Photo BRZ is an example. No room to just put bronze. See, yeah, I mean, I guess even the designers for the game probably have to get pretty creative to fit all their, well, no, I guess character count wise, it would probably be easier to fill in for Japanese, wouldn't it? Because Japanese characters work differently. You could probably get more words into less space, right? Am I off base by saying that? I don't think so. There's probably cases where that's not true, but like you can do whole words in a single character. You know? Alright, come on, give me the EXP I need! The actual string is supposed to be Demon World Photo Album Bronze. But that's out of the question. Yeah, that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 with characters. So yeah, or sorry, with spaces. 30 characters with spaces. My goodness. Alright, come on, give me a nice big beefy fight so I can get this last level. Not last level, but I can get this level and I can go get myself a new shield. Oh, this guy's not gonna give it to me. 100. I'm only gonna get like 45 coins back for the small shield too, which sucks. A lot of furniture recipe books are the problem. Oh, that's a good point. I didn't even think about that stuff. I was literally thinking like bronze sword and herb. I wasn't even thinking about some of the more like detailed things that would need like crazy detailed names. This guy does not give enough experience or gold. What a cheap monster. Give me something better. I think I'm ready to try fighting like a gold golem again, or even like a chimera or something. You know, they probably still hit like a truck, but I have a much better chance. There it is, level 12. Let's go. All right, power by 8, response speed by 5. That's gonna turn into defense. Maximum hit points is only by 1. Magic by 7. I get the shield first and a little more defense, but that's me. Yeah, well, I'm definitely going to get the shield right now. And then, oh, actually, I should probably sleep at the inn before we get too excited because we have way more MP. Oh, yeah. Oh, we one-shot! We're finally one-shotting those stupid metal scorpions. I hate those things. They're so annoying. Using your example, would Demon World Bronze Album be a good option? That might be too many characters. Because it's 23 character limit, right? So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 22, 4. Yeah, I think you're one character too much. But anyways, hey Dro, how's it going? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. We just finished, we just defeated the green dragon. We got a level 11 green dragon kill. It was really close. Actually, it wasn't that close. We had a lot of resources left. Death counts at 8. Okay, so I went for one blind, wild attempt at the green dragon, which was a very bad decision. But then I went back in with a plan. I went in with 4 herbs, max HP, and we put the thing to sleep and just pounded it while it was asleep, and then it would wake up, it would hit us, we put it to sleep, heal up, and start pounding the crap out of it. And we got it in the end. Just, I want to say just barely, but we had a lot of MP left, so we probably could have gone for a little bit longer. But no, that fight felt good. It's a testament to how you can either brute force in this game by just like leveling up, being really strong and smacking the crap out of things, or you can go at it at a slightly lower level and use a bit of strategy. But yeah, we've died 3 times today. And the capsules, oh god, the capsules. We have one as fat, black and white cat cap. We are probably going to change capsule to toy since you take them to a toy shop. They're supposed to be like capsules from those machines you put coins in and they have a toy in them. Yeah, I can see that. Congrats on being the green dragon. Thank you. I was really looking forward to that. I literally beat the green dragon. I looked the princess in the eyes and then I just left. I was like, sorry. No room for you. Okay, ready? I think if I do this, it'll spit me out at the other end of the dungeon. Yes! Haha! Skipped it. I better be careful here. Now we're back. Now we're into the annoying fights where we're going to be getting peanuts for experience and coinage, but has to be done. I'm going to not take the shortcut this time because we need to go north anyways. So there's no point in taking that extra damage. What level do you plan on taking on the Dragon Lord? So I'm going to do I'm going to basically start at level 17. As soon as I get heal more, I'm going to try it. And then when I fail, I'm going to get a level. And then at level 18, I'm going to try. And then when I fail, I'm going to go back in. Level 19's like a guarantee. You can get it at level 19 and then, sorry, 19 is a chance, 20 is a guarantee, I would say. But yeah, I'm just going to start at 17 and just go from there. Prince is like, hey, where are you going? Don't just leave me here, you ass. Yeah, we straight up abandoned her. She is not going, like, this is literally her experience with us is we went in, tried to fight the green dragon and died. Then we went back, fought the green dragon, killed it, left her there, went on the rest of our adventure. Then we're gonna come back, we're gonna pick her up, we're gonna take her to the Dragon Lord's castle. We're gonna fight the Dragon Lord with her in our arms, and then we're gonna go home. Oh man. Okay, finally, I'm gonna buy my shield upgrade. So we have the small shield right now, we're gonna get the large shield. You can do that? Never heard of that before. I'm gonna try it. I don't know if it's possible, but I'm gonna try it. Because when you pick up the princess, you can take her anywhere, right? Well, I'm gonna take her to the Dragon Lord. You wish to buy anything more? I'm gonna say yes, because I misclicked, but there's nothing here that I want. Next stop, all the way back there. Like I said, there's technically something we can get here. I'm not gonna do it. 18, I think is the minimum you can actually beat him. Pretty sure 17's impossible. Not 100% sure on that though. I think with like exceptional RNG, you could maybe beat him at 17. But I mean exceptional. I'll never take her home, but yeah, I imagine you can take her anywhere. So I do know that if you choose to complete the game without rescuing her, which is totally possible, there's a separate kind of ending cutscene that plays just where she's not there. But I've never tried to bring her back with me after defeating the Dragon Lord. 17 is possible with lots of luck. Yeah, like you need to be getting like the maximum RNG. I'm out of water. I'm gonna have to go get some more. But I want to go back to the castle. I want to pick up the sunstone and then make a save. Because that's technically the next step for us, is to go to Tantegel and get the Stone of Sunlight. Then we want to go and get the Silver Heart, but I actually don't think we could beat that dungeon yet. Done that before, just finish the game without saving her, just that part of the ending is all that's different. Yeah. I've only beat this game like 2 or 3 times, and every time I always save the princess properly, so I'm really excited to try something different. Alright, well, if I'm gonna make a save, I gotta make sure I'm at 100%. By spamming heal spell. I think I'm 56, actually, maximum. Yeah, okay. Fuck this guy, which story-wise kills the sequel. Yeah, kind of. I mean, there's nothing stopping the hero from finding his own kingdom and just marrying someone else. It's totally possible. You're the descendant of this guy. It's only implied you're the descendant of Gwaelin. And I totally forgot to save. Like the when you go to the inn with her, instead of I hope you slept well, the innkeeper says I hope you had a good night. Yep. That's a fun one. There's also, in the Game Boy Color version, there's a girl that follows you around, and he says a unique line if you take her to the inn. It's something like, oh, you're up late last night, or something like that. 1400 EXP is a lot. I wonder, what kind of enemies are in that dungeon? What kind of enemies are in the Grinham dungeon? We could probably get the Silver Harp. We could do it. I believe in us. If we can beat the Green Dragon at level 11, surely we can get the Silver Harp at level 12. True, but the opening dialogue in Dragon Quest II does mention the princess, if I remember correctly. Oh, that may be. Bet you could go around that way. Maybe it's out the back? You know, let me break in here. I don't remember what exactly you get in here. I don't think it's anything exceptional, but... Of gold, thou hast gained 8. 11. Stole 8 gold! Stole 8 gold! Oh, it's all gold. Okay. I think it resets though. I think I can actually like leave and come back and it'll like work. Okay. I'm looking for the castle cellar. I heard it's not easily found. Oh, really? If the hit points are high enough, by all means, enter. Oh yeah, these things hurt. But I think that guy just gives you a clue. I don't really want to talk to him. I want to talk to you, though. Let us wish the warrior well. May the light be thy strength. Thanks. How much does this do? Ow. So 41. 26. That does a lot. I knew it was just a lame clue. Oh, man. Looks 15 HP per step just for some clue, yeah. Ugh. Barely made it alive. See, the heal spell is so terrible. You gotta spam it to get your health up. Yeah, this guy's looking for the cellar, but it's not easily found. When the sun and rain meet, the rainbow bridge shall appear. It's a legend. I think you can, I think it's like here. I think if I do like a search? No. Thought it was around here. I'm pretty sure if I take one step over, I'm out. Oh, no. Oh, okay, never mind. We're right here. I wasn't sure if I could do that extra step. Hey, old man. Alright, I'll talk to you. I have been waiting long for one such as thee. Take the treasure chest. Okay. Oh. No! Take! We found the stone of sunlight! Woohoo! Okay, let's get out of here. So now we would have to go to Grinham. And we need to find the Silver Harp. Oh man, the cellar west of Coal. Coal's up in the north, I think, right? We have evac, so at least if everything goes wrong in this dungeon, we can just pop out. Hey, Crystal! How it goes? It's going really well. We went for a level 11 green dragon kill and we got it. Why they put that back in roughly the same place it was in Dragon Quest 3, story sequence wise? I don't know. It's... So that future heroes would know where to find it. It was a pretty awesome fight. We took a lot of advantage of the sleep spell. I didn't think I was gonna do it because we had 55 HP and it was doing 25 damage per hit. So it was really close. It was really, really close. And this next area we're going to right now, I might get wiped out. We may see all our hard-earned gold disappear. But in the worst case scenario, we need to grind 1500 EXP for the next level, so like... we have time. But I really... Oh, what? Oh, this guy's slick. Because I really want to get that magic armor so badly. These low-level fights. I wish it would just not happen. Like, they would just not challenge you. Okay, I'm gonna hit the inn. Then I'm gonna go into the dungeon. Worst enemy in the Grave of Greenham Dungeon is the Wolf Lord, but that's only the last 2 floors. Okay. Alright, here we go. Oh, I should have bought more keys. I think I'm down to 3 now.
They say that Erdrick's armor was hidden long ago.
Do they?
I suggest making a map if thy path leads into the darkness.
Once there was a town called Hoxness, far to the south, but I do not know if it still exists. I always felt that there should have been a boss down there that you had to defeat to get the main item. I mean, they do that for getting the armor, right?
I hate people, leave me!
Oh, how rude. All right, let's search these, or sorry, let's take these. The torch, ah. Torch and the herb. There's space here somewhere, isn't there? Over here. Ah, there it is. This area is kind of tough.
The harbor tracks enemies. Stay away from the grave in Grinham.
I will not. Okay, I have to be so careful here. If you misstep, you're out. Alright, here we go. Armor Knight. Oh, Axe Knight. Armor Knight are Dragon Lord Castle exclusives, my bad. Ah, okay. Alright, so I think... because I think if I use the torch... oh, that's not... I can't. No, no, no. I'm Radiant. Waste of an item, but I don't care. Oh, okay. I don't... oh, wait, you know what? Let me see if I can go here and just look up like a... grid dungeon mapper? Dungeon map doodler. Not exactly what I'm looking for, but this might work. This is like for making a D&D map. That's not exactly what I want. Okay. Well, maybe this will work. Oh, okay, this will work just fine. I'm trying to make a map on the side so I can track where the heck I've been and where I'm going. Although to be fair, by the time I've made the map, I might as well have just used the map. But at least this way I have to explore to earn the knowledge. Okay, so I need to find stairs. Oh man, this sucks. Now I can make them smaller? Okay, I can make them that big. Stairs are there. And from the stairs, both of the random runners draw one on either a sheet of paper or a digital drawing map. Yeah, I'm... Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to... Add new layer? No, that's not what I want. I want to... No, that's not what I want. How do I... Oh, here we go. Oh, nope, that's not what I want. Oh, this tool's so hard, I've never used it before. Object, rectangle. Ah, okay, that's what I want. Alright, so if the stairs are there, it's here, here. Okay, this isn't working. This is more of a pain. I'm just gonna wander around. Good point, cat cam at desk and draw a map of the area. I did that for Colossal Cave, literally just grabbed a stack of computer papers and drew up maps in all the areas. So, I've tried doing that, but like, I lose the scale of it after a while. Which is really tough. So, I would need like proper grid paper to do it right. I couldn't do it not on grid paper. Oh, I see some chests. How do I get to them? It bothers me that the floor doesn't look like it's moving. A Drakima. How much damage am I doing? 18? Ooh, hurt always hurts. 9. I don't think I have enough herbs. I should have gone and got more herbs. Okay, we got him in 2 hits. Chests here. Take. Got some gold. Take. 18 gold. Take. Herb. Okay. That works out. I also remember that this game... Oh, it's a normal skeleton. This game works by tiles. So, like, when you use the light, you get so many tiles of that amount of light. So many steps. Oh, these are all enemies I was fighting in that other region. This isn't going to be too bad at all. I just have to find my way through. That'll be the tough part, and he puts me to sleep. I spoke too soon! Said you need an herb, then you find one. Exactly. Ask and thou shalt receive. Finally, I'm awake. Kill this guy. How annoying. Because I need to be saving magic as much as possible, right? So I've only got 2 herbs, unfortunately, but... oh, cheapers. Drakimas, these guys are going to be tough. Because they're hitting me hard. Spell of hurt. Yeah, I'm going to grab some water. I'll be right back in 2 seconds. Grab my water. Alright, I'm back. Oh, wait, it only got me by 3 points for the hurt spell? Oh. Am I secretly over-leveled for this dungeon? I'm aiming for kind of like a bottom left, or bottom right-hand side. Ah, okay, a door. That seems like I'm going the right direction. Door seems like a good sign. Okay. So there's stairs there, but... oh, literally nowhere. It doesn't go anywhere else. Okay. Totally forgot about Drakey. Spelled Draki now? Or Draki... yeah. Yep, they've changed it. Maybe for most enemies, but again, Wolf Lords may still be tough. Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, let's go down these stairs first. Let's not waste the tiles. Whoop. They have, like, out of the 8 options... Out of the 8 options here, 4 of them start with the letter S, and 2 of those start with the letters ST. Actually, they go STA. Oh, wait, it goes right down? That's an interesting choice. What happens if I just go straight down? I forget this dungeon. You don't spend... Ah, they got me. You don't really spend a lot of time in this dungeon, I guess. This is sort of a one and done thing, right? Like, you come in here... Oh, there's more stairs. Alright. Let's just normal. It's done, and with an S. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this game's laughing at me. It's making fun of me. I swear. This is gonna dead end me, isn't it? Oh, wait, wait. Taking me to a chest. I forgive everything. You know, these dungeons are honestly... Ooh, Druid Lord. Oh, 1 damage. I was like, this guy's gonna mess me up. For an option that should be automatic, but I would change later on, just set me down when I walk on them. Yeah, I would say the same. Oh, whoops, forgot to get the chest. I would honestly say the same thing though for like doors. Like, let me just press A at the door. Like, very simple. Search and take should be the same function. Oh, we got the cursed belt. It doesn't even sell for very much. It really trips me out that like the floor is not moving. Ooh, droll magi. By 4 HP 38. Might take an herb just to get back up a little bit after getting this fight. Ooh, excellent move. 42. But there are a lot of inconveniences to this game. Like, the stair thing is kind of insane to me. Like, that's actually insane. That you don't just use stairs automatically. But you know what? I feel like this game was kind of built out of the idea of the, you know, like text-based RPGs like Zork. Is that what it's called? It's called Zork? Where, you know, you have to put in a command to do something like open door, go downstairs, you know, doing all those different things. They require a command. So I think that when they made this game, that was just the design. Later versions QL upgrades are so convenient. Ooh, Wraith Knight. I think Muds? Yeah, for sure. This is heavily inspired by the text command games. Absolutely, yeah. Oh, by 14, eh? Let's hope I can kill him before he kills me. Oh, we're going shot for shot here. 17. Shot for shot. I'll do that too. Just die. How much health does this guy have? I'm gonna risk it. Oh, they were called Muds. Okay. What does Muds stand for? That was a brutal fight. If I see another one of those, I might just have to flee. I need to play much more of. I really want to play most, if not all, of the Sierra text adventures. Yeah, like, they're super cool. Underappreciated. I know there's like a lot of people aren't huge on this, on the Ready Player One book. Yeah, people aren't huge on the Ready Player One book, but like, they have a really awesome Zork appreciation thing in there. Like, there's one of the, I guess it's kind of a spoiler, but there's a whole sequence around it And it's really cool. Oh, here's the Wolf Lord Greg was talking about. Can I sleep these guys? Oh, I totally can. How much MP do I need for outside, by the way? I don't want to use too much. Oh, I got him in 2 shots. The skeleton was worse. Huh. I'm getting a little turned around here now in this dungeon. Am I supposed to be going up? Or down? 6 or 8. Okay. Never read the book, only saw the movie in 2018. Oh, Greg, that movie was horrendous. No, sorry. The movie wasn't bad, but the movie was a very poor representation of the book. I would highly recommend the book. And if you're not super into reading, I would highly recommend the audiobook. It's read by Will Wheaton, and he does a pretty good job. Will Wheaton likes hearing his own voice. And, I don't know, does a good job. Myst was really good when I first played. This is extremely good. I love playing it. I've never played Myst. I've never really properly played any... Oh no, this is how I just went down there. I need to finish Riven. Started but never finished. Most movies aren't as good as the books are based on. Most movies. Ooh, Greg, sounds like you have an example in mind. What's a movie you consider to be better than the book it's based on? Okay, so there's stairs right there. How do I get to him? Ah, another one of these guys. Can I sleep him? Okay, he's asleep. Hopefully he stays asleep. Because I'm asking a lot from these hits. Still asleep. Wizard of Oz, all-time favorite movie. All-time favorite movie, eh? Wow. So, experience and a lot of gold for that. I see the stairs there. How do I get to them? I haven't watched The Wizard of Oz in a really long time. I really do need to go back and rewatch that one. It's been like... I watched that when I was a little kid, and I have not watched it since. It's been ages. Yeah, that one I gotta rewatch. You know what movies I've been really itching to rewatch lately? It comes in waves every now and then, like once every like year or two, I suddenly get this massive urge to rewatch the 60s Planet of the Apes movies. I don't know why, with Spectre. But those movies were something. I don't even know if I would say they were good movies. They were movies, no doubt about that. They were definitely movies. First one's amazing. Yeah, they get progressively worse by like a significant margin. The first one was good. The second one was weird. The third one was mind-boggling. The fourth one was just bad, and I don't even think I finished the fifth one. They also made 5 of them, which is like 4 too many. You gotta be really careful now because I think I'm getting... Wait, so there's stairs here. Where do these stairs go? Oh no, these are the stairs that I went down. So there's gonna be a set of stairs that leads me in. These take me here. Ooh, this is a tricky dungeon. I think maybe those stairs right there are what I want. I may have to flee this dungeon and come back and try again though, because I'm getting dangerously low on MP. And it's like one fight with one of those skeletons and I'm out. Especially if, I don't know, I need to figure out how much magic I need. Outside is 6 MP. But yeah, I may have to flee this one and come back, but that's okay. I mean, we've got a lot of EXP from this. We got a lot of money from this. Some of these fights are giving us crazy money. I should probably be grinding down here instead of up where I was before. Oh, speak of the devil. Can we sleep this guy? Are we gonna get lucky? We got lucky. I think this guy's only 2 hits to kill him, though, and he doesn't hit too hard. Let's see. Oh, stop spell. Oh. Didn't know you could do that. But I can 2-shot him, so I probably shouldn't waste a sleep spell on him anyways. Alright, I'm getting out of here. Risk too much already. It's occurring to me, though. It costs me 1 magic key every time I want to go through. So I just have to be mindful of that. I'm actually also, speaking of just old movies, I mentioned in the Discord I rewatched Jurassic Park last night. And the reason why I watched it was because I'm going through the Michael Crichton novels for the first time ever. And those books are like, they're interesting. The first book is not as good as the movie. The second book is significantly better than the movie. The second book is really, really good, actually. It goes in like, it's a similar direction, but also a very different direction than what the movie goes in. How many herbs do I have? I gotta be getting there. Okay, I can't hold any more herbs. That's another one where it's like, if you've not tried out the Michael Crichton novels, now, admittedly, in some aspects, they haven't aged well. Oh, this requires 2? Dang. Okay, we're gonna have to go for a walk after this to get more magic keys. Oh, well. I forgot. No, wait. Does it require 1 or 2? Maybe just 1. Could go and get more money here. These respawn. Need to read those books. I know they haven't aged well, but they still have a lot of themes that are relevant. Actually, the second book aged very, very well. The second book, it's actually scary because the second book talks a lot about how humanity is going to like basically stop evolving because of like technology. And it's not because like technology is like a convenience or anything, but it's more because large groups of animals evolve slower. So I think the example they give is like you put 10 birds alone on an island and they'll evolve incredibly quickly. Whereas if you put 100,000 birds together, they'll evolve very slowly. And the idea is that humans, through technology, are trying to get so connected that they're going to be, all humans are going to be one group all at once. And there won't be any more thinking or innovation or anything like that. And it's like, oh my God, this book came out in like 1990. And 30 years ahead of its time predicted the fall of humanity to technology and social media. And pretty crazy. Have you heard of the Rat Utopia experiment? I have, and I think about that a lot because I feel like that a lot of the time. Like just dead lazy. Like I have nothing, like I've got everything already. So I just get like super duper lazy, don't want to do anything, and I'm like, oh no, I'm the rats. I'm the rats, no. That's another like super scary experiment. Ah, man. I just came out of this dungeon, I'm going the wrong way. Same. I try to like use these points too to motivate me, but I'm weak to it. I'm very weak to it. Like I get sucked into the doom scroll all the time. Principle of evolution, larger a group is, the more generations it will take for a mutation to end up in the majority of that population. Yeah. The other thing they talk about is how, you know, we understand what evolution is, and we understand at a very high level how it happens, but we don't actually understand it. They give an example of like, you know, I mean, the bat was a very specific example, but the example they give is basically for a bat to evolve sonar abilities, they have to develop like vocal cords that can send out the right frequency. They have to develop sensitive ears that can hear that frequency. They have to evolve brains that can accept and interpret that knowledge and turn it into basically vision. All those different components have to evolve at the same time. And those are each individual unique traits, which means that evolution is not just random gene mutations. There has to be another component to it. But oh man, he does such a good job of, oh, there are 2 doors, of breaking it down in that book. And it's like, so the Lost World Jurassic Park book, outstanding. The Jurassic Park, the first one, it's okay, it's so-so. Penguin, how's it going? Welcome in, it's been a while. What's new and exciting? Sorry, I'm just ranting and raving about dinosaur books right now. But you know what, too, with that, like, I've thought about a lot of the, evolution, like, I think about evolution a lot and just how weird it is in general. Messes with my brain. Well, certainly has been a while. The hospital ain't got good Wi-Fi. Oh man, you're in the hospital? That sucks. Hope you're doing semi-okay. I'm sorry, I feel like it's weird to say I hope you're doing okay when someone says in a hospital, because obviously if you're in a hospital, there's... But... Oh, not in the hospital anymore. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad you got out. Doing much better now. Oh, I'm glad. I'm very glad that you're doing better. Whoa. Oh man, no, waste of a spell! Ugh. The misclicks are real. So now that you're back home, what are you up to? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what I'm trying to ask. I guess what's up? I know you're doing a bunch of art stuff before. Are you still working on the art stuff you're working on, like with the dragons and stuff? I feel like that's a way too high level way of saying that. I'm not giving it justice. Finally finished college. Okay. Okay. I feel that sentiment. Post-secondary school somehow feels longer than all previous school combined. Are you the harp, finally? Wrath Knight. These guys are scary, but we can sleep them. Didn't work! Sleep. Go to sleep, 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 go to sleep. Okay, he's asleep, good. Wait, I should have healed, what am I thinking? Well, I should item heal. I woke up! See, this is the mistake I made. I gotta put him back to sleep. Yes, the project has had some recent development. I'm designing maps for different factions for my world and a plot line for each. Ooh, okay. So is this is gonna have like a deep kind of intricate history, I guess. Getting in danger here. I don't think he can do 20, but I'll be in a lot of danger after this hit. Okay, we got him. Phew. Phew. Get me some herb in me. No, don't talk. Get me some herb in me. Immediately fighting the next thing. Yes, I'm even going as far as creating religions and races, etc. Ooh, okay. Wow, you're really going all in on this. Are you gonna end up creating like a comic or something around this world? That'd be pretty cool. Oh man, woke up right away. Go back to sleep. And the spell will not work. God, fighting these things is annoying. I bet you if I tried to run, it wouldn't even work. Sleep. Thank you. I'm running. I'm using the herbs. Oh, that herb shot me right up to 54. That doesn't seem right, but okay. Search. Oh. Take. Forgot about those enemies. I can't stop thinking about them. Don't know what I'd do with it to be. As much as I love being able to make it all, if it makes something for others to see, I'm gonna have to make it make sense. Then I can't just change things because I feel like it. That's true. Once you start putting things into like an official paper, like once you start actually making it official, it's wait, sorry, that was the harp we just got, right? Then yeah, it's a bit tougher to make those changes, but then you have to get a bit more creative and not necessarily retcon things, but find a way to make things make sense in the world. So that is the nice thing about just having like a story in your head, is like you can literally just change everything ad hoc. Okay, so we have the silver harp now. Ooh, ow, that was a mistake rubbing my eye like that. That hurts. Okay, so silver harp. Return to the old man in the cellar west of Cole. He will take the silver harp and disappear, leaving you free to take the staff of rain from the chest behind him. Ooh. Yeah, here's a funny story. Okay. Over Easter, I got sent to emergency care because I snapped a nerve in my ankle. Ooh. Ouch. That sounds bad. That sounds really bad, actually. How long did it take for you to recover from that one? There you go. Sally threw my cat cam on the ground. Haven't had any feeling in my ankle since? Ooh, that's tough. That's really tough. Alright, be careful. She lays on like the headrest of the chair, and then she just starts rolling around like she's not, like she's immune to gravity or something. You have to obey the laws of gravity too. He's genuinely insane. So, Penguin, if you don't have any feeling in your ankle, then, like, is that, like, a permanent, like, for that nerve to be out? Like, is that a permanent thing? How rude are you? I know you're rude. Yep, permanent. Ah. That's tough. That's tough. It's not, can't exactly fix that. I guess, yeah. To be honest with you, I don't have an amazing grasp on what can and cannot be fixed. 'Cause like, you you break a bone, like you snap a bone in half, that can be fixed. But I guess if you snap a nerve, that can't be fixed. You like, I don't know, each body part has like its own level of able to get fixed. And I genuinely can't sort out which is which anymore. Alright, let's spam heal. I think we only need one actually to get full health. Nerve cells don't divide at the same rate as other cells in the body. Like cut a string, there's no way, nothing I can do to reconnect it the same way it was. That's a fair way of thinking of it. Nerve cells take an extremely long time to divide, therefore they cannot replace lost cells. This is one of those things which makes me like reflect on evolution as well. Because the nature of evolution is incredibly lazy. Evolution is super lazy. It does the absolute bare minimum to keep us alive, and that's all. Wouldn't it make so much more sense if we could just literally heal and regenerate everything? Oh, I think I just exited. Whoops. But our body's like, nah. How about just whatever it takes to not immediately die? Let's just do that only. That takes a ton of energy, but then why not evolve to be just more energy efficient? Lazy. Lazy, lazy evolution. Evolution's like, well, if I make the bones just strong enough that they probably won't break, I'm gonna call it a day. But then also at the same time, I'm obviously not giving the human body enough credit. The human body is mind-boggling. It is actually like mind-breaking how complex the human body is. And I feel like, honestly, if for nothing else, I could never actually become like a murderer or kill someone, because I literally feel like I'm just... Obviously, doing that is bad. Let me preface this by saying that. Killing people is bad. Don't do it. But I genuinely feel like a human being is so complex, and it took so many years to develop a full human, that it's just like, I feel like I don't have the authority or the right to do anything to that or damage it or anything. Like what place is it of mine to mess up something so insanely convoluted? I couldn't make anything even a fraction that convoluted. You know what I mean? So many things I don't understand. Who thought it was a good idea to eat and breathe out of the same hole? Hey, whoa, superfan. Let's not complain too much, because there's other holes that have functions that I'm very, very grateful are separate. Very grateful are separate. So I'm not even gonna complain about that one. I'm leaving that one alone. I'm just grateful that they were separated by different functions already. If it was like a one hole fits all, that would be the worst. Yikes, context also, but seriously. On the plus side, it doesn't hurt when I accidentally stub my toe on the table. So is it like, I guess, but you wouldn't know if you broke your toe. That's the scary part, I guess, right? No evolutionary pressure to go further than that. The species will survive if we have a specific bone strength, so there will be nothing to force any variation with stronger bone into the majority of the species. Hey Joe, this conversation. I'm glad you aren't a sea cucumber. I'm glad I'm not a sea cucumber every day. Oh man. There are some evolutionary traits, like not all evolutionary traits are just like gene mutations that got like bred in. Some of them are like genuinely adaptive. Like if you have a species that's in a cold environment even if none of them have long hair, they're gonna start developing longer hair on their own. So there's some sort of reactive component. Maybe that's just really embedded deep down in genetic code or something. But that's another one I think about. Like, you can have some reactive evolutionary traits that are not just gene mutations. I have one hole for all of it. I'm glad I'm not a sea cucumber every day, Cobalt. Add the quote. Everything with one hole. Imagine saying I can't hear you. I'm taking a crap right now. Oh man, that would be the worst. That would be the worst for so many reasons. Oh my goodness. That genuinely, that's a nightmare. That's an actual whole nightmare that we're describing. That's like worst case scenario. Quote number 18. We're up to 18 quotes now. My goodness. Your nose would also be the same hole. Can't even fathom. Well, so if you farted, you would definitely smell it right away. No questions asked. Ugh, don't even want. That's gross. Thou hast brought the hop. Good. I have been waiting long for one such as thee. Take thee treasure chest. He's gone. You'd also taste it. So yeah, you fart, you'd hear it, smell it, taste it. Not good. And eat it. It would be... Nope, that's the worst. Okay, we got the Staff of Rain. What's next? We need to get... Well, we don't need Gwaelin's love. What? What's that? What are you saying? We don't need... Well, we can't get Gwaelin's love, actually, but... Oh, the conversations we have here. These are mature, academic conversations discussing what would happen if we evolved to only have one hole. Stairs. Okay, so next stop is we need to get more magic keys. From the west coast, head all the way south across 2 bridges to the very southwest corner of the map. Cross the bridge to the east and follow the forest northeast, skipping the first bridge and crossing the second into a small swamp directly south of the town of Catalan, guarded by the Golem. Use the fairy flute to put the Golem to sleep and he'll be an easy enemy. In Catalan, you'll be able to purchase Flame Sword and Silver Shield. Those are very expensive though. Those are ridiculously expensive, right? Like, the Silver Shield, 14,800, and the Flame Sword, 9,800, and we don't even have the magic armor yet. I really want to get the magic armor. I feel like that should be our next goal. We'll go to Cole later. I want to get the magic armor. Because that'll be our best armor until we get to the castle. Which, honestly, we're not that far off of, really. Oh my goodness, I just got hit by a red slime. How embarrassing. That's right, you get a crit for that. I think if I head to the southern part, like the southeastern part, I'll find some good money-making enemies, I'm hoping. And I think with my current setup, I'll have a better chance at fighting them. Won't be the easiest, but... I just gotta get through these lame enemies first. Who even are you? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 20 damage you gotta take to get through that. Plus, the enemies on Route 2, Catlin, are some of the strongest overworld ones, too. True, true. Yeah, so I probably want to be a little bit more like level 13, 14, but... IT Kobat! Hello, Harrison. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Or welcome back, I should say. Oh, Harrison, I fought and killed the green dragon at level 11. Slew it. Slewed it did. Oh, also, we got a 4th bearded dragon, but this one is male. So in around a year, we'll be able to start breeding them. Ah, so are you breeding them because you want to sell baby bearded dragons? Or are you looking for, or you just want to see what it's like raising the babies? Good idea, level 13 at least, yeah. Harrison, you just missed a very crazy discussion about, evolution and the number of holes we have for various functions. Do I need to mark my stream 18 plus? I might have to, if we keep having these holes conversations. Yeah, breeding for that money. Hey, you know what? Gotta collect that paper. It's important. Alright, so we're absolutely walking through the enemies in this area now. Level 12 with this full setup. Feels good. I bet you we would have had the magic armor. It's been 3 hours. We would have had the magic armor by now if I just done it very patiently, but I'm not very patient. At all. Cat's disappeared now. She'll sit here and pester me, and then it's like, fine, you can hang out. I kind of want you here. She's just like, bye. I'm like saying we're like walking through these enemies. These enemies are kind of walking through us. I also need to go get more magic keys. I've run through all of them trying to get the harp. 47. Is it 5,000 or 50? Greg, is it 5,000 or 5,500 we need? I think it's 5,500, isn't it? Three females are rarer breeds that go for double the cost of normal dragons, so if we breed them with the citrus male that we got, that's gonna get some rare little babies. Reptile breeding is a very interesting market, for sure. Like, there's so many like minor color mutations that people go absolutely bonkers over. Oh, it's 5,500? I was like, wow, we're so close. Nope, still need another 773. Are we counting pores? And does each function of a hole count as one hole, even if it's just possible functions? Yeah. So it's basically like if you had one hole. So we were not talking about pores, but we were saying if you had one hole, you would eat, breathe, drink, defecate, urinate, vomitate. If you were to fart, you would taste it, smell it, and hear it all. Oh, hearing all at once. Normal dragons like sandy brown, ours are red. You should share some photos of them. I think you have before, but it's been a while now. I don't fully remember. Wolf. Is it vomit if it's coming out of the same hole as your poop? Well, you would still have to go through a full digestive tract. So I think if it comes from your stomach, you would call it vomit. And if it comes from your colon, it would be diarrhea. I think that would be the difference, is the origin point. Nasty thought, tastes of poo, yuck. Yeah, no, this is, we're discussing worst case scenario. I'd be genuinely concerned if anyone here was just like, oh, this sounds like a really good idea. That would be efficient. Because, like, what if you're, like, constipated? Could you breathe? Could you... I don't like it. So many things could go wrong. So many things could go wrong. I get these keys. You're constipated, could you breathe? This whole conversation has been riddled with very fun, out of context quotes. You know what could be really fun? Wait. Okay, wait, so are all the normal functions in the human body with all the organs but just one hole? Yeah, basically. So your whole digestive system would like loop around. Now, I mean, we never discussed where this hole is, to be honest. I feel like it'd be more efficient if the hole was like on your belly or on your... I don't know. Maybe it all would be through the butt? But listening... For people to talk to each other... To hear and speak to each other, they'd have to go like butt to butt. So maybe that wouldn't work so well. Now maybe that's a bad idea. Actually, scratch that one. Doesn't matter. Everything's going in and out through that hole. Yeah, but I feel like... Because eating from the down up is hard, but then pooping from the down up is also hard. Sex automatically off the table, you choke to death. We just gotta do it in bursts. You both take a deep breath, and then lasting for a long time would have a different meaning. It would just mean you hold your breath longer. Down one. Down one use. You couldn't... Well... Reproduction... Reproduction would be weird. We would have to find new ways. Stop. Time to give birth, let me just... We'd all die. Well, you know what though? Maybe there was someone who had one hole for everything, and they did die, and those genes didn't get spread. Presumably we would have evolved to that methods. Yeah, I mean, I imagine we'd have way better lung capacity, because you'd have to take a super deep breath to do anything. Wasn't even thinking about babies coming out the same hole? Yikes. Okay, yeah, so add babies to the list. Would it... Okay, but hey, hold on. Important question. Maybe the most important question yet. I got cat hair in my mouth. Farting is still farting, or is it just bad breath? I think again, it all is all about origin. So if it originates from your butt, it's like bad breath. But, okay, here's the most important question. Here's the absolute most important question. Does the hole have teeth? Does the hole have teeth? Or are we not eating solids anymore? Still don't know where this hole is. I think it's got to be like on your stomach. You know, I don't want to think about that. This is an important question. The teeth is vital. I would assume no teeth. So we'd have to change our entire diet. Okay, the sleep didn't work, but we're only taking 7 damage, so we could probably just kill this guy. 5 damage. Oh, we can kill this guy. We might start making some money now. Age-old question, teeth or pubes for teeth? This conversation has turned from bad to worse. No idea, but can't come out anywhere else if we only have one hole. Okay, so if it ever came to that, just kill me. Greg's like, So scientists are like, we've evolved to only have one hole for everything. Greg's like, I'm a head out. Aren't you glad I came back? Absolutely, Harrison. This conversation was almost over. And you started asking the real questions. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. But these are important questions. Always. Why are you being so crazy, Arya? Arya's like flipping out on my desk. She's like rolling around, but just like wanting attention. Okay, so next question. Can we speak still? So yeah, you would use the hole both for speaking and for listening. Posted the posted the lizards. Oh wow. They are red. In the one picture, the sideways picture, it almost looks pink, even. Or like peach. Those are really cool. Are your eye sockets technically holes? I don't know if you would be able to see though, because I mean, they're kind of holes? I don't know. I think eyes would have to maybe be the exception. Because if you had eyeballs in your one hole, it would be plugged. We'd either have to evolve a function to temporarily move the eye out of the way, or like, wait, what, like if your eye was like in that hole, what if you went to the bathroom and you got splashback? Eye damage. Can't talk now. I'm being at the moment. She has answers for the questions, but can't speak. So this is a multi-purpose hole. This is an every-purpose hole. All purposes, one hole. You know the saying, born too late to explore the world, born too early to have one hole? This is the future of evolution, let's be honest. Can we speak and hear at the same time? Maybe. I don't know. I think sound gets into your mouth while you speak, so I would say probably. I don't see why not. Eyes would have to be an exception. Almost certainly would. Splashback is either a disease or a good wash. Oh my lord. Oh, sorry. I'm looking at the new male. Oh, he's like straight yellow. Oh. That's really cool. Thank you, Crystal, for being on top of those clips. Ooh, what's this cave? More like de-evolution, evolving backwards. With the kid. Hope this isn't our future. That window I've been looking at would have someone flying out of it. Yep. Yeah, no, it's like... If that was the next evolutionary step, I feel like most people would just be like, nah, I'm good. I'm absolutely good. That would be such a... You know what, though? And this is one thing I find, like, kind of funny. Because of the nature of, like... breeding into, you know, like evolution is done through breeding and spreading genes. That means that, like, kinks, like sexual kinks, are always gonna be around. You can't get rid of them because they're inherently rooted in the thing that evolves. They're gonna get worse before they're just gonna get more. Kinks are naturally going to evolve to be kinkier? Alright, I'm actually gonna have to mark this stream 18+, let's be honest. a wraith. How hard does this guy hit? Oh, 3. If I could get the 1-hole upgrade, I'd keep my several purpose holes. Let's not get into that king stuff. We'll be here all night. The stream will be R-rated, I think. This stream is already R-rated. Let's be honest. Oh, there is someone here. Wait, what's your deal? In thy task thou hath failed, alas. I fear thou art not the one Erdrick predicted would save us. Go now! Oh, he kicked me out! Who is this guy? F that guy, he's such a jerk. Okay, well, I'm just gonna start, I think, heading to the other side of the map. What a jerk. I know, I'm like, hey man, I'm the descendant of Erdrick. He's like, I think not! Kicks me straight out. I really want to get that armor upgrade. We're pushing X-rated now. We're drifting. We're drifting the wrong way. And it's totally my fault. Wraith. Hey man, I'm the descendant of Erdrick. Fuck you. Get out of here. I never want to see you around here again. Get the hell out. Guy's rude with a tude. That's all I'm saying. Alright, we gotta find some gold golems. You're a wolf lord, not a gold golem. Hey, we have birds now? Okay, okay. What kind of birds do you have? Too bad the game don't let you kick his ass for kicking you out like that. It's like, you just wait till I come back, old man. You just wait. And I will be back. With the proof of Erdrick and everything. Two Quaker parrots and a blue-crested Amazon. They're all rescue birds. Oh, okay. How long have you had them? I know with, like, birds are very particular about environment and like owner, and all that stuff. So I'm curious how they're adapting to being rescues. Also, these things drop a disgusting amount of gold. They're dropping like 200 gold a piece. You kidding me? I want to fight only these guys. Oh, and a crit. Oh, this might be the best day of my entire life. 178. No, not hurt. No, I want to heal. The opposite. The opposite. Keepers. Have you managed to teach them any funny phrases? You want to hurt more? I just so happen to have a spell for that purpose, bitch. 650 gold in Switch or mobile versions? Alright, Greg. Rub it in. Rub it in. I know I'm doing the slow method by playing the old game, but we'll get there one way or the other. Wonder what happened if you pulled up with the sword and armor, but no birthright. Well, this isn't like the Zenithian armor, though. Like, anyone can technically wield Erdrick's armor, right? It's a quest to go find it, but you don't have to be a descendant of Erdrick to wear it. We just happen to be on Erdrick's quest because we're his descendants, but like, any Joe Blow off the street could go and grind some slimes and get there eventually. That's what you're just saying. I do like the OG version too. I would go as far as say OG version's my favorite. I don't care if it's slower, grindier, or whatever. I like it more. The blue crested Amazon is my sister's bird. She's super friendly and loves attention. Oh. Our blue Quaker responds to our cuckoo clock. Tell them to discuss the one-hole dilemma. That is smart. Alright, not long but they've adapted well. One of our Quakers, when we had the longest, loves sitting on people's heads. The other Quaker still doesn't really let people near him. Yeah. No, that's fair. Birds, I mean, all animals have a lot of personality, but like birds are one of the most personality filled. It's insane. It's mind-boggling how smart all birds really are in general. But so my sister's bird sings Old MacDonald and she sets off my ticks on purpose and then laughs at me. Oh no. What? It sounds like the bird's literally a bully. Jeepers. The birds are evolving, but they're evolving forward while we're all evolving backward. Please tell me one of them is called Oats. Quaker Notes. Oh wait, what's that? Oh, I was like, what's that town? Ooh, nice. Another one of these guys. She whistles at me and causes tick attacks with various noises and then sits there laughing. Wow. You gotta figure out what sets that bird off and get your revenge. You gotta take a stand. Stick his tongue out at me when he was. Wait, all animals have personality. My hamster was a bad bitch. He'd stick his tongue out at me when he was mad. Hamsters are so funny because if you ever dare to wake them up during the day when they're sleeping, they give you the nastiest look. They're just like, they look at you like they're trying to literally like give you a death glare. The Quakers are Birdie and Frankie, and my sister's is called Sage. What? Named after the Dragon Quest class? I'm kidding. Bunnies are OCD, and they can read clocks. Bunnies can read clocks? What? No, really? Oh, hold on a minute. Wait. Oh, I see what you're doing. That's, oh man, I walked right into it too. Look at me go. Look at me go. I hate that I fell for that so hard. To your earlier comment, I do like the OG version more as well, but the only way I can play it is on emulator since I have no NES and the OG has never been released. My hamster loves to be woken up during the day if there were treats involved. True. I think the only consolation I have right now is I don't think anyone else noticed what Crystal just did to me. No one realizes how embarrassed I feel right now. What do you mean I'm actually serious? I thought you were doing, wait, I thought you were doing an Alice in Wonderland thing on me. I thought isn't that the whole thing? Doesn't Alice follow a bunny that keeps checking his clock and he's like super OCD? Or is that bunny just based off real bunny traits? I thought you were doing a bit. You were gonna call me Alice or something. Real bunny traits? Wow. Now I'm double moron. I literally fell for a trick that didn't even happen. How is that possible? How do I fall for a prank that didn't even occur? Congratulations, you played yourself. Classic. Classic. Played yourself. maneuvers. All right, 400. Sorry, I know this has been like the grindiest grind fest ever, but we're getting very close. I'm like 3,700 gold away from the armor and only 400 EXP away from the next level. Both rabbits I've had would watch the clock around feeding time and get mad if you were even a minute late. Like they try to drag you off the couch kind of mad. Wow. That is something. So I know a lot of people have, when they have cats, their cats get really mad if they're not fed on time. My cats, like, don't care about food at all. My cats are 100% grazers. I'll put out their food and they'll eat a little, and they'll mosey on, do whatever. They'll come back, eat a little, and then they'll go off again, come back, eat a little. Like they are not food crazy at all. I don't know why. I think they like the food, but they literally don't care about food. They're like, I have to eat to survive, and that's all. Not just an internal clock, because they'd adjust with daylight savings time. I just see the two bunnies there, and they're like, son of a gun, we're gonna get fed an hour late today. Or then the next day, it's like, oh yeah, I say next day, months down the line, they're like, oh yeah, we're getting fed an hour early today. That's actually hilarious. I had a bunny when I was a young kid, and it stayed at my grandmother's house, and it was really shy. It never really came out very much. I think it was a rescue, and I think it came from a pretty bad home, so it's pretty shy, but it's nice having a bunny. I kind of miss having a bunny. You move something in their area, they'd move it back. Not today. Those bunnies are having none of that. Yeah, no, I think in general, it's like, we definitely do not give animals anywhere near enough credit for how intelligent they can be. Because, like, you think about, like, the fact that, like, if for a bunny to read a clock, like, clocks are something we invented. And honestly, I feel like clocks, in the grand scheme of everything, pretty recent invention. And it's like, I don't know. I don't know how to describe what I'm trying to say. Oh, wait, we're looking at birds. Birdie and Frankie. Birdie is like, oh, it's photo time, and Frankie is having none of it. And then Sage. Nice. You guys have like an entire zoo going on there, between bearded dragons and birds and and penguins, I guess. Both of ours were rescues, but they were both young when they were abandoned outside, so I don't think they had many memories of where they were before. Right. I have two cats, both of which are semi-feral, but one comes inside and the other doesn't, and my dad will give them meat and stuff when he's cooking, so when inside cat eats all his special treats, he sits by the door until someone lets him out to eat his brother's meat treat. Wow. Wonder if they can read clocks, or if they listen to the motion of when the hand gets here, it gets dark. Either way, it's impressive. Yeah, I mean, I guess if we say they read a clock, maybe they don't read it the same way we do, but they read it at all, which is the impressive part. Digital clock. It could be they literally recognize the pattern. Like, they see the numbers, and instead of reading it as like 4 o'clock, they see the shape of 400, and they recognize that shape to mean you know. Yeah, we have 4 lizards, 4 dogs, and currently 3 birds. Trying to convince my dad to make that 4 with the one I want. Holy moly, yeah, that's a lot. I just have 2 cats. And they're a handful. Right, but what is reading other than assigning meaning to a pattern anyway? Well, I feel like if anyone reads different than how we read, we're like, that's wrong. Like when someone interprets math in a unique way, and all the mathematicians are like, stop! Can't do that. Someone's like, 6 plus 6, that sounds an awful lot like 5 plus 5 plus 2. Stop! Nope, 6 plus 6 is 12, and you can't think any other way. Sorry. I would love to destroy all digital clocks with my bare hands. Why? Harrison, why do you have it out for digital clocks? I didn't know that was a trigger of yours. To be fair, the dog we got after Cookie was also a rescue. Jeepers, everyone here has rescue animals. Where are they where are they all coming from? I dream one day I can put a big fat analog clock on my phone lock screen. What, can't you? I'm pretty sure I could do that. Do you have an Android, Harrison? If you have an Android, there are definitely ways to do that. I actually, on my watch, I have it broken down into a very stat-driven mode, but I love going for, like, the round clock. And my all-time favorite watch, which is dead right now, same thing. Love that. Heyo again, Ken, welcome back. Internet actually went out. Oh, I was literally about to say, Ken, what did you cook? Whatever you cooked took like 4 hours. Jeepers. Nah, dude, they teach it now to take 6 plus 6 and make it 10 plus 2. Ew, no, that's doing math wrong. Phoning it up. Well, that would kill Discord. Well... Sorry, 1 second, I'm gonna mute myself. Okay, I'm back. Whoa. That would kill Discord. Speaking of killing Discord, has anyone changed their names yet? I changed my name to what it was. Called Sasha, but we got her from a breeder that didn't want her. If we wouldn't have gotten her, they would have just killed her. Yikes. Some people are way too quick to just like literally throw away life. Like I was talking about earlier, even in animals, so complex, convoluted, and insane. Blows my mind that people can just mindlessly knock them out. Like, no, I hung with friends and we went for food. Then I streamed for about an hour on Discord. Oh, you were streaming on Discord. I thought you were gonna try to stream on Twitch for some reason. I just hate digital clocks. I was always so excited to learn to read analog clocks. My brother of 2 years behind me didn't, and I was so mad about it. You know what I do? Because digital clocks are too easy. They just give it all away. You know, they're basically like hooker clocks, right? They just give it away. So what I do is I slap on the 24-hour clock, military time. Now you gotta work for it a little bit, most of the time. But let's be honest, who's waking up later than like 10 o'clock? And you go to bed at midnight, right? So you don't actually get the benefit from the normal numbers, you're always working in the high numbers. So that's how I do it. I say reading an analog clock is still an essential life skill. It just makes you seem cool. All the coolest clocks are all the coolest watches are analog. So if you want to know the time and look cool, sorry. Like reading and writing in cursive. Oh man, I'm the other way on that one. I hate reading and writing cursive. Print works just fine. Print works better than fine. Print works exceptionally. Mine is what it was, though. Did they also remove server nicknames? I don't know. I don't think so. I think server nicknames are still there. Changed my name, but I couldn't have JJ, so I'm Jay the Penguin. Huh. So important to learn to read analog clocks, but it's not taught in school at all anymore because they're more of a decoration rather than the only way of telling time. Honestly, some things you just gotta teach your kids. Like, I'm gonna teach my kids how to read a clock. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. I think cursive is essential? 24-hour is even easier if you know all the time translations. Here's the thing. 24-hour is easier if you don't change the time. Like, when I look at the clock right now, it says 23:24. I'm not saying 11:24. It's 23:24. That's the time. I associate right now with 23:24. Bro, military time is just what we see in Britain anyways. Like, if you ask me the time, I'd give it to you in 24-hour clock. Okay, then you have to go and use AM, PM. You have to go backwards. Go against the grain. Gotta go against the grain. Sorry, I disagree. I prefer digital watches myself. What you do is you get like a smartwatch, like a digital smartwatch, and then you put an analog face on it. Although I will say, an analog clock with no numbers or indication if it's at like a 3 or a 4, I don't like that. That's too hard. That's like you're making me work way too hard for this. Come on, chill. I was taught to write checks in cursive, sign my name in cursive, and often read documents written in cursive. See, I can do cursives enough to sign my name, but my name is like continuous loop, so it looks like a scribble anyways. But like, sorry, Penguin, I'm seeing your correction of saying 4:23, and I literally thought you were saying like it's money 23. Like 4 o'clock is money hour. It's here comes the money. It's money 23. But yeah, I don't know, cursive, well, I also never do checks, ever. I'm too digital, and it's literally at the point now, any document I sign, I basically always sign digital. Hooker clocks, when people are hookers, other people just use the hands. 12 is harder, I live in a basement, if I wake up at 3, is it 3 a.m. or p.m.? With military, it's 3 or 15. Well, but it'll say a.m. or p.m. immediately after. Unless it doesn't, which is insane. I use 24-hour time on my phone. Me too. Mine says 23:26 right now. It might be backwards, but you get the idea. I think my camera's actually... I think this camera's inverted. I wanted to mirror so that it makes sense to me. But I think everything behind me is backwards for you guys. 24-hour too? Don't make me go backwards, I beg. I use 12 hours just for the challenge of knowing when I wake up and can't see the sun or moon. Harrison, you gotta get on a sleep schedule. I gotta get to an inn. I'm only 2,000 gold away. We're getting there. We're getting there. Like when I ask what time it is and you say it's 11. 11 what? Well, I guess it depends on how granular you need to get. Like, does it matter how... I'd like round it to the nearest like quarter. So it's like quarter after 11, 11:30, quarter to 12. Somewhere in there. I get reading cursive and having signatures, but writing was pushed out in Texas. It's no longer taught in Florida either. One of my teachers taught me anyways. I think I was one of the last classes to learn cursive, but it's just like not that useful. Like any document I ever have to look at, even when it's handwritten, is usually print. And I'm not gonna lie, most people who write in cursive suck at it. Even older people who grew up doing it, it's just so hard to read. It's so inconsistent. My dad's signature is his 3 initials, and they're all loops, and he signed a permission slip for me in elementary school. I got called to the office and accused of forging his signature. My dad's signature is literally his 2 initials, and it was like... And he was so poor at doing his own signature that it was very easy to forge. Taught in elementary school, and we were straight up told to stop. Nice though, good teacher. Yeah, no, it is nice though. If it's a skill that like the teacher still thinks you should have or that you want to learn and they're willing to teach you, it's pretty awesome. We were taught cursive and then told not to use it for anything except for signing things. Imagine having a sleep schedule. My sleep schedule is like 12-ish to 8-ish, which turns into like 2 to 9. 6,000 gold, 1,700 to go, and we're only 100 shy of the return spell. No one has ever told me to stop using cursive. I even wrote notes in cursive in college. You know what though? If you write in cursive in college, no one can cheat off you because no one will be able to read it. I used to write in cursive until I was told not to swear so much. My sleep schedule is I wake up at 6 p.m. and I stay awake until 11 a.m. Smart, smart. I mean, that sounds like a sleep schedule though. You're getting your 7 hours? 11 a.m. to 6, 7 hours. Yeah, it's 7 hours. Growing up, my mom signed everything growing up because her signature was in a foreign language unknown to God that was unforgeable. I got in a lot of trouble once actually with my mom because, and my dad was not happy with me either because I feel guilty about it now because mom signed everything when I was in school. And there was one time I got a really bad mark on a math test. It was the kind of bad mark where the teacher makes your parents sign it to prove your parents saw how terrible you did. And mom loves math. So I was scared. I was really scared to show her. So I went to dad and I'm like, hey dad, I need you to sign this for me for school. And he's like, has your mother seen it? I was like, oh yeah, don't worry about it. And I think he was just so happy to sign something because mom always signed everything. And then he was talking to my mom about it. And I guess my child brain didn't process the idea that my parents talk to each other. And my dad was very upset that I snowballed him into signing a form so my mom wouldn't see it. So yeah, that sucked. And I feel bad because I think my dad was just happy to sign something. And I only got him to sign because I thought I could get away with not showing mom. But nope, my parents communicated, how dare they. Haven't wrote in cursive in years myself. There's no point. Might have a night owl early bird sleep schedule come mid to late October. Oh? New shift at work or something, Ken? Yeah, now that I'm out of college and looking for jobs, I'm applying only for night shifts so that I don't have to rearrange my sleep schedule. That works. What kind of work are you looking for, Penguin? I mean, this is a very, like, out of left field suggestion, but being a security guard on the night shift, like if you're like a mall guard, but for the overnight shift, you basically don't have to do anything, and you get to just be up all night. I have a story, it's the exact same thing, except there was no signing, and I made the local delinquent who lived up the street from me destroy it on the bus and then take the fall for it because I said he could come down to my house and play Minecraft. Wow. Harrison, you're a menace. You are insane. You invented throwing people under the bus. Oh my goodness. That's like bribery, destruction of government property. You did it all. You started your criminal career young. I'm 90% certain I'm gonna start the trade school I mentioned last time. Oh, that's awesome. That'll change the sleep schedule for sure. I was embarrassed about the mark and he took the test and got it destroyed on the bus floor. Honestly, anything that I can physically handle, night shifts pay better, and it's the hours I'm happy to work, so I'll take what I can get. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm 5 steps ahead of most forms of government. Wow. Harrison's like talking to the CRA. He's like, I couldn't submit my taxes. Mr. Chapstick destroyed my T4 when I told him he could come over and play on my GameCube. Only problem with any form of security is that I have a lot of medical problems. I feel like that's only really important for the day shift though. Like if you're in the night shift, I feel like your odds of actually ever encountering anything are like slim to none. When I do, I'm probably gonna leave my current agency and go part somewhere. Reporting this array. Anyways, being 5 steps ahead of most government reforms is very tiring. Now I must go to bed. Night all. Alright, good night, Harrison. Good luck with the CRA. And, yeah, I hope that when you wake up, you can figure out which 3 o'clock it is. I'm rooting for you. Thanks so much for hanging out, Harrison. I'll chat you in some other chat or time or thing or something. We are so disturbingly close to the 2 goals of level 13 and 7,700 gold. We almost have less than 1,000 gold to go, and we have literally 16 EXP to go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Rest while they're coming. Come on. Less than 1,000 gold. We're so close. This is so tough, but it's gonna be so rewarding. Okay, here's level 13. Finally. Finally. Blocking my spells, eh? Well, you can't block my melee attacks. Mwahaha. Oh, but he cannot die from them. The anticipation, like, I know. I'm like, magic armor, let's go! Come on! By the time I have the magic armor, I could probably just go get Erdrick's armor. This is a huge level, too. It's like... Here we go, ready? Power increased by 4. Response speed by 8. That's defense. That's a lot. HP by 7. Lot. Magic by 5. That's a lot. And we get the return spell. Whew. Would you still be able to snore if you only had 1 hole? I would say absolutely yes. Without a doubt. Without a question. I'm literally like 10 hours into this game and I have only 5,500 EXP. No, wait, do you mean 1 nose hole? No, 1 hole. 1 hole in general. Oh yeah, Ken, you weren't here for the 1 hole discussion. We discussed what would happen if if everyone had 1 hole. We're still on the 1 hole discussion? Yeah. It's never going away. This is the new center of my channel, is the 1 hole debate. It's not even a debate, we just all agree it would suck. And you wouldn't have teeth. I don't know though, I still kind of think there might be teeth involved. Because your nutrition... If you're not eating solids, you're not releasing solids. If you don't eat solids, you don't release solids, which means that you don't get it all out in one go. It's stuck there. Liquid. No teeth. Penguin is firm on the teeth. Just like the soup discussion in Dragon Quest 7 goes on and on and on. Yeah, we talked about soup for a while there, didn't we? I mean, sea cucumbers do something very similar with just one hole. Birds don't have teeth, but they still eat solids. Well, I don't think you want a beak in your one hole either, penguin. Some of them have teeth. Oh, 25 HP, I better heal. 7,000 gold. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Could you, if I died... Whoa, 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 whoa. If I died right now... Oh my goodness, if I died there, I would have weeped openly. Wait, if we have one hole, does that include pores? And if it includes one pore, does that mean we get one giant blackhead or pimple? And would it cause you to choke to death? Maybe. That was too close. Yeah, that was actually, I'm sweating. Heal. Heal. Don't do anything to make yourself sweat. I've only got one pore. Don't think you'd like beak in your one hole, penguin. That's a quote. Yeah. I need to get 7,700 gold so we can start going on and making some progress. That's definitely something. Okay, but for real, who woke up this morning and thought they would hear me utter the words, "I don't think you'd like a beak in your one hole, penguin"? Nobody thought they would hear that. I wish I didn't hear that. We'll have to rewind. Have to undo. Hey! Mr. Chapstick! Thank you for the raid. Holy long live stream. You were live at like 5 o'clock. It's like midnight. What were you playing? Etrian Odyssey. That would do it. Okay, that seems very correct then. One viewer raid. Sometimes I've had that many times, Chappie, where like I'm like, all right, everyone, I'm gonna do a raid, and then everyone just leaves, and I go from like having like, you know, 6 or 7 viewers, and then I raid with like 1, and I'm like, well. On the one whole discussion, my input is simply, I'm glad we have 7. Etrian Odyssey! Alright, quote 19 is it. Oh, Chappie, we had a really good battle today. I managed to do a green dragon level 11 kill. I've lowest level I've done. I don't know if that's impressive to most people, but I was impressed with myself. Level 11 green dragon kill, and then I just left Gwail in there. I abandoned her. I did not take her out. I left her in the dungeon. Raid time, bye. I don't think I would hear it, but now that I have, my life is complete. Went really good. So wait, how far are you in Etrian Odyssey now? Got some good RNG. It was a lot of sleep spell spam. It was the sleep spell spam. Okay, 500 gold to go. Come on. Come on. And Greg, what is level 14 EXP? Like 7,000 something? 72, 73? Last I saw, he had just made floor 6. How many floors are there? 7,500? 2,000? Made to the second area. Did some quests, got some levels, mapping out secrets, etc. How is the mapping? Because the mapping was designed for the DS, right? So is the mapping good? Like, does it feel good on the Switch? I bet you it would be really good in touchscreen mode. It'd probably be exceptional in touchscreen mode. One more question on holes. Shoot, Ken. This is important. 25 floors in the main game. All right, that's a lot. Was it a domination or hanging on with 1 HP situation? Domination. We ended up with, I think we still had like over 20 MP left, and our HP was at like 50. So the strategy was basically spam sleep. Once he was asleep, heal, and then damage until he woke up. Sometimes I would like heal and he would immediately wake up and hit me. We'd have to cycle, but it went really well. I'll try to like, not clip it, but I'll try to like highlight the section later maybe. Should eye sockets count as holes if they're filled? We did debate about that, and we determined that no, the eyeball would be not in the one hole. The eyeball would be in its own hole. They'd have to be the exception. Eye sockets are sockets. Well, isn't there a whole Rick and Morty episode about eye holes? Oh no, it was in one of the interdimensional cable episodes, I think. Yes, correct. Was originally DS. Works great with keyboard plus mouse on PC. Touchscreen on Switch is also good. Controller mapping takes adjustment, but I'm super used to it by now. Nice, nice. So, how long do you... Wait, did you buy the full 3 games, or did you just get the 1? Getting that armor, seriously, Greg, getting that armor was like such a good suggestion. I don't have to think during these battles. I can just spam my way through. It's amazing. Come on, get me, I just need some gold golems. Probably just get the second game for now myself. I'm debating if I should get the first one. Yep, whole collection. Got physical copy, wait. Plasia Switch copies? Has all 3 games on the cart. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I was looking at a game earlier today, and I've kind of made the official decision. With the exception of like a genuine collection, I'm going all digital. I'm pretty much hanging up the physical hat. I've decided it has to be all digital for me. I can't... Physical is so inconvenient. I don't want to have to get up, switch cartridges. You know, you lose a cartridge, lose a case. I like to just have it there. I know it's there. I can just turn it on. If I suddenly decide I want to play Mario Kart, I want to just play Mario Kart. I don't have to go hunt down the cartridge. You know? Think you'd really like them? I think I might get just the first one to start, because it'll take me a long time to play through on my current schedule, but... Part of me wants to debate, but I'll simply concede. That is the correct way to go, Ken. I love having physical copies. Here's the thing, there's a lot of benefit to physical copies, but I just really do love the digital world. So much easier changing games on digital? Oh yeah. Well, no, the physical for digital is convenient, but I'll use it for some games, but I don't know. There's a certain presence and importance to having a physical representation of a thing. I feel like I would agree if I didn't do so much PC gaming. PC gaming really desensitizes you to the idea of physical games. Like, I don't care about physical cartridges, because all the games I had growing up as a PC gamer were all digital all the time. You have space for multiple consoles and carts on them? Well, yeah, I mean, like, for me, I could either invest in shelves to play physical games, or I could invest in, you know, memory or storage expansions. And I went storage expansions. I think I got the 1 terabyte memory card for my Switch. So just add anything all the time. I mean, now, unless it's the odd collector's edition or something, I just get digital. Sold most of my physical collection. Yeah, like for me, the only physical collection I care about is my Dragon Quest 1. These games up here are just like leftovers that I had, or like things that were given to me, so I just have them. But like, if it's something I really care about, like Dragon Quest stuff, I'll definitely keep it physical. But everything else, nah, just straight digital. You don't have to leave your house to buy it. You can play it right away. You know, if I order a game on Amazon, I gotta wait 2 days, right? So I buy it, play it right away, and then it's there too. Here's the thing, and this is a funny thing. You could say that the benefit of a physical game is that you can sell it. You're right, you could sell it secondhand. But Every game I've ever sold, I wanted to play later and I couldn't. Every digital game I've ever purchased, I was able to go back and replay it later when I changed my mind. That's a huge thing for me personally, because I'm like, oh, I'll never play this again. I sell it, and then all of a sudden, boom, I want to play it. Magic armor, here we go. Come on. Give me the magic armor. Oh no, I don't want to buy anything else. Thanks though. Finally. It's over. Let me sleep at the inn and we can finally make our way to the next town. Finally. Oh, I'm so glad. I've been waiting for a minute. Alright, I missed a little bit of something. It's a really special game, AAA title. I want to physically. Finding space sucks after a while. Oh yeah, like, if I were to get Dragon Quest VII on PS1 or 3DS just to finish my collection, I don't know where I'm gonna put it. I'm out of space. This is it. Like, Monster Hunter World was released. I got the collector's edition. I own that one digitally on PC. I use all my physical games for decoration. Yeah, I did the same for mine, but like, I don't want to like glue them to my walls or something after a while. I was thinking about getting the Diablo 4 collectors, but I didn't even come with a copy of the game. Oh yeah, no. Oh, this is something actually we were talking the other day about how silly Switch game cases are and how they're like so big and you get the tiny cartridge and nothing else. The worst thing is that they sell physical game cases that come with a digital code. That is the worst, absolute worst thing. Just by a mile. I hate that. I hate that so much. I got that when I got Just Dance 2023. It was literally that. It was a digital code inside my physical case. It's like, this case is not... I don't need a Just Dance 2023 game case. I do not need that at all. You did not have to give me this. Alright, here we go. Now we can cast return and make a save, and then we can start heading on to... What is the next town called? Cantlin. And I think Cantlin is technically the last town. Like, all my Pokemon games really fit my Pokemon vibe with all my plushies and handmade stuff. That's fair. I mean, like if you're building up like a collection thing, like what I have with my Dragon Quest stuff there, totally get it. I think for me, it's like most games, I have to really, really adore a game to get it physically. Like if I were to get any game right now today, I would get it digitally. There's no game that's like currently happening that I'm like, oh, I really need that. Twitch games that just have download codes are garbo. Cheap companies not wanting to pay for cartridges. But it's so weird, like, you paid for everything. You paid for the case, you paid for the art, you paid for all of it to be assembled. You just gotta put the game on a cart. That's not that much more. It really isn't. They can mass produce this stuff dirt cheap. It's insane. Look, Cobalt, thought I'd come say hi real quick, but I'm gonna get back to watching Oshinoko now. Alright, Ice-T, thanks for popping in. Hope you have a good one. Enjoy your show. No, it's not the rarest or oldest game, but I still have my copy of Okami on the PS2. I don't have the PS2 anymore, unfortunately, but I kept the game and its case. Nice. Honestly, it's pretty easy to get PS2s. Mine's not here, actually, it's in the living room, but PS2s are super available. Let me stalker isekai anime. Wish I had a physical copy of Okami, but the Switch version is only digital. Game I've been loving recently is NHL 2004, because there's a great mod for it that adds all the current players and teams to the game. I want to get it on every console I can. Wow, that's a real throwback. That's like almost a 2-decade-old game now. Whoever named themselves Ice-T has made me sad, because now I want some iced tea. It should make you glad that you get the opportunity to drink iced tea. Even though I have the definitive PC version. Is that... I'm gonna sound really lame here. Is that EA? That's an EA game, right? If digital was 10 bucks cheaper or something, since they don't have to worry about manufacturing and shipping to stores. Yeah, but it's not, because they can save the costs of distributing a physical thing and just put that in their pocket. So, and I think they still want to encourage people to get physical things, because physical games that's marketing. If you walk into someone's house and you see they've got a copy of Diablo 4 on their shelf, it's marketing. You're thinking about that now. Your buddy has the game, you want the game, there it goes. That's how it starts. It is EA, okay. It's 5 a.m. Where am I supposed to get iced tea? Those 24-hour corner stores. 24-hour corner stores all the time. There's definitely one. Gas station for sure. Been like a week since I've had some. I'm on iced tea rehab. Iced tea. You can't go on iced tea rehab. You'd have to change your name from iced tea fan to iced tea fanned. Alright, now this is a question. Sweet or unsweetened tea? I think it depends on the mood I'm in. I mean, that question maybe is not for me, but I'm answering it anyways. I could go both ways. It depends on my mood. And though I have money and could literally get some right now. Can you imagine walking into a Walmart, not a game in sight? It's like advertising. Absolutely, yeah. And it, you know, it makes you, it just brings it to the forefront, you know? And sure, like, people could go and look at the digital store, but that means someone has to already want to buy something. You're trying to get the people who haven't even thought about buying, so it does make sense. Not to mention, like, it's advertising where people pay for the ad directly. So they save a lot of money there. Instead of just putting up a billboard, you put up 50 games on a shelf, and every time someone pays for one, you get your money back. Can't leave the house, everyone is asleep. Sneak out. Quietly. No one will know. I'm a bad influence, don't do that. But for iced tea, maybe. But don't. You know what I mean. And sweet and Canadian. Texas is famous for its sweet tea. So browsing Walmart just to see what's out there. The thing that's sad though is when you go to Walmart, there's like one half-empty shelf. I don't know what I'm playing. One half-empty shelf of like only AAA games that you probably already knew about. Hated it. Oh, Ken, you're not... Wait. Ken, you're not into sweet tea? Almost never buy it at Walmart, but I just looked. Yeah. Supposed to be waking up in 5 hours. And I'm sat here drawing. Uh-oh. Penguin, you might need to get some sleep. Superstore is the best place to get iced tea. I'm an unsweetened tea champ. Yeah, I think for me it's literally just, do I want sweet or savory right now? I mean, I follow social media for the companies I'm most interested in releases from, and it's nice to see what kind of stuff is out there. Sometimes I pick up a gem. It can happen. It can happen. I also prefer diet soda. I prefer diet soda because there's a criminal amount of sugar in non-diet soda. Like, you might as well just inject sugar water directly into your veins. It's insane how much sugar is in regular soda. That's how I got Monster Hunter Stories. Yeah, I guess you never know when there's gonna be that one game that just fell to the back and no one noticed it and you get a real gem. President's Choice brand. Ooh, President's Choice. Is President's Choice Canadian only? That aspartame, though. Aspartame is fine. Aspartame is like the aspartame you get in a single diet drink does nowhere near the harm the sugar does. And here's the thing. If you are drinking a soda or pop, if you're Canadian, you've already made a decision to not drink water. When you've made the decision to not drink water, health considerations are out the window. You're here for a flavor, right? You can get a diet flavor and then not die from sugar overdose. The only exception I make for that is Pepsi Retro. Pepsi Retro is made with cane sugar, not the like cheap chemically sugar you get in most pops. And ooh, delicious. Insanely good. Oh, I got Monster Hunter in general. Nice, nice. No, I like to buy Arizona iced tea, bro. It costs like $2 per liter bottle. That's true. That's efficient buying. Not sure, but it's a store brand for Superstore and No Frills. I think that is President's Choice. Or I can get 5 brisk 710 milliliters for $5. I don't remember. I hate Lipton. Same. No, that's the correct way to feel iced tea. I drink a lot of water, but I also drink soda. I also say soda even though I'm Canadian. I always say pop. I think I say pop. Yeah, I say pop. I like, when I'm at home, I drink only water. I don't buy pop at home, but when I go into work, they have a drink fridge, and one of the go into the office incentives is you get free drinks. And they're always stocking it with, I think they just kind of go to like local Shoppers Drug Mart and find whatever's on sale. But you know, they'll often fill up with like Diet Dr. Pepper. Diet Dr. Pepper is insane. Have you guys ever had Diet Dr. Pepper? Diet Dr. Pepper slaps so hard. It is so good. Drink soda, but I control how much I drink and fill any further drink needs with water. I say soda, but Texans generally used to say Coke. Wait, Coke is a generic term for all carbonated beverages? I haven't had diet soda in many years. I think I've had diet soda about 2 times ever. Some areas in the south, yeah. Wow, it's a south thing. I mean, Coca-Cola really has a good grasp on the south then. That's insane. If Coca-Cola is based in Georgia? Oh. Even orange? You just say orange Coke? Well, wow. So wait, what if somebody wants a Pepsi? Do they get a Pepsi Coke? That's actually really funny if that's the case. Can I have a rum and Coke? Is Pepsi okay? That's what I said. They get burned at the stake. One thing that is actually kind of nice is that if you were to go for, didn't work. He really wants that stop spell. He doesn't want me to heal. $22? That's not good. I gotta run. No! Ah! Well, death counter bump. That thing just eliminated me out of nowhere. I must have drifted the wrong way. I was sure I could make it all the way to the bottom corner, but I guess not. At least you didn't lose like 4K. That's true. That's true. I don't remember if I made a save right before I got here. Pepsi be gone, heathen. The only thing I've heard not called insert Coke is Sprite. Oh. No one orders a Pepsi around here. It's only a response when someone asks for a Coke, like, is Pepsi an okay alternative? My favorite little comic joke thing is you see like a guy at a bar and he's like, I'll have a rum and Coke. And the guy says, is Pepsi okay? And he says, sure. And then the guy pours Coke and Pepsi into the drink together. I don't know, I feel like it's one of those ones you have to actually see to really find it funny, but I don't know. That kills me. Kills me. I'm a rum and Coke guy myself. What I love about, like, if you do spiced rum and Diet Coke, it's 60 calories a glass. 120 calories if you do a double shot, which is like amazing. I've seen it again. But it's so funny when people say, "Can I have a Coke?" in a restaurant, and they say, "Is Pepsi okay?" Pepsi has like they've got a tight grasp on most of the restaurant industry, it seems. For some people in my school clown on me for preferring Pepsi, but I think they're just dumb. Well, actually, this is really, really interesting. I found out that apparently in a sip test, 9 times out of 10, Pepsi will win a sip test, but Coca-Cola outsells Pepsi because Pepsi leaves a bit of a aftertaste. The way they make it, Pepsi gets worse the longer you drink it, whereas Coke is a pretty consistent flavor throughout. So Pepsi always wins sip tests, but they always lose in sales, which I thought was a very interesting statistic. The other, actually, that reminds me, I don't remember if this was a Coke ad or a Pepsi ad, but they were doing one, I think it was a Coke ad, where this kid comes up to the drink machine and he puts in $1 and he hits for a Pepsi, and he takes it and he puts it on the ground, and then he puts in another $1 and he gets another Pepsi, and he puts it on the ground, and then he steps on the 2 Pepsis like they're stilts, so that he can reach all the way up and hit the Coca-Cola button, and then he goes off and drinks the Coca-Cola and leaves the Pepsis on the ground. Oh man. Pepsi is sweeter. Coke has a weird thing to it, but I think I prefer it. Otherwise, I usually drink Diet/Zero Coke or Dr. Diet Pepper. Diet Dr. Pepper. Diet Dr. Pepper is the best thing in the whole world, Ken. It is literally the best drink. They're better than water. Pepsi is good. Pepsi is good. Best. Though I have one exception for super sugary drinks. Imported Mexican Coca-Cola. That shit slaps. Is it really that good? My favorite soda is Baja Blast. I don't know if I'm familiar with that one. I just think that Coke has like an iron grip of marketing dominance / being iconic in people's brains. Coca-Cola did an outstanding job at marketing themselves as like the household pop. Pepsi did an outstanding job of just owning the restaurant market. Wait, Crystal, you're into that Baja Blast too? Do I know what Baja Blast is? Baja Blast? Baja Blast? Baja Blast. Oh, like Mountain Dew. I was like, okay, no, okay, I agree. This is an outstanding flavor. This is an outstanding flavor. I will agree there. I'm a root beer man. Root beer. Root beer. Hey, is root beer still alive? Last time I watched, root beer was still alive. Yeah, so like Coca-Cola, I think, is just champ of marketing. Oh, they really are. They really, really are. It's pronounced Baja. Oh, is it? Baja Blast? Oh. I can't read. Barks is the best root beer. I haven't ever seen... Oh. I think... A&W root beer is really, really good if you drink it in store with a burger. It is incredible. Favorite drink if you do in store in the iced glass with like a burger, like the whole deal, really good. But outside of that, I think Barks is the winner. Barks is really good. Hi, Aria. Welcome. What's up? What are you saying? I think you want to get on the desk here. Not a fan of... Oh man, I'm losing the chat. IBC root beer is the best fight for me? Huh. I don't know if I know IBC. I like Barks, not a fan of A&W or Mug. Oh yeah, I forgot about Mug. Usually only serve at Taco Bell, but I can find it sometimes during the summer at grocery stores. Root beer died? Wait, did root beer die? I actually don't know what happened to root beer. They actually sell Baja year-round at grocery stores around me now. Ooh, that's really lucky. Will I stop drinking the regular Mountain Dew Zero if I could get Baja Blast year-round? It has a strong aftertaste I don't like. Barks is my fave. I think that's why I really like Wait, root beer did die? Oh no. Root beer. That's the word. But yeah, I think A&W tastes really good when you're eating it with a burger because it kind of washes down the aftertaste. But yeah, Barks is like just a solid all-rounder. Really have to be in the mood for Baja Blast. I'm not into Mountain Dew. I don't know if this is true, but there was this rumor that went around when I was in like high school that said Mountain Dew lowered your sperm count, and I'm pretty sure it's false. But it's one of those things where when you grow up hearing a rumor like that, it kind of scares you away from a product. Oh, there's a cave here. Pretty sure that's false. I'm almost 100% sure that's false. But again, it's like, when you grow up with everyone pounding that into your brain, it's like, maybe I won't drink root beer. Is this probably false? Yes. Am I gonna chance it? No! What is this dungeon? I have no idea where I am or what I'm doing here. Oh, some chests there. For some guys, that's a feature. That's a feature. Blast from the tap at Taco Bell is better than the bottle kind. Facts. Hey man, lower sperm count could have benefits. This dungeon is optional? Oh, is there a good reward in here? I like optional dungeons. I know, bro. Yeah, I don't want children, so that would do it. That would solve all those problems at once, I guess. Haven't gone here in a long time. Ah, empty chest? Okay, let's try these stairs. Oh. So we go Warlock down here. Blast is the sperm to death. Sheesh. I'm trying to think of the most ridiculous rumor from school that I can remember. There's always something crazy happening. I went to a pretty small school and people were pretty bored, so they just kind of came up with stuff. Oh, chest over here. Absolutely also true with the regular Mountain Dew, and I think it had to do with the carbonation. At least for me, from the ones from restaurants have lower carbonation because of how they're poured. Yeah, I think the carbonation is like added as it goes rather than pre-mixed. So it's like, oh nice, 16 gold. So yeah, it's gonna be a different consistency. It's gonna be a different overall like experience. I think I'm in the generation of kids where I don't have crazy rumors going around at my school. The world is crazy enough today. I feel like modern kids don't need rumors to stay interesting. It literally could just be like, hey, did you hear about what this country did? And that would be enough. Is it weird that carbonation like burns me? No, it totally burns. I can't chug. Like if I chug a carbonated drink, it hurts. It hurts. I can do sips at a time, but if I really go hard, it's pain. No, so some of the carbonation gets lost because of it being aerated as it leaves the machine rather than just sitting in the can. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what makes me feel like maybe I need to stop drinking out of cans and I need to start like pouring my drinks into glasses. Apparently, that's a very Western thing. Like talking to some of my European and Western family, or sorry, I guess Eastern, I should say, Eastern family, who live in Europe, they all say, you know, it's absolutely weird that we drink straight out of the can here. Most of them try to shame me. I got oh. Spell. Good thing I water down my sodas. Dude, I'm so glad iced tea ain't carbonated. I can drink it so fast. I've tried many times to like jug pop, but then it's like, maybe I just shouldn't do this in general. Like, do I need to drink this fast? Not really. Didn't know there was a regional thing. Yeah, apparently. At the end of the day, though, nothing beats a nice, cool glass of water. And I'm not talking tap. I'm not talking bottled. And I am definitely not talking about Brita water. Brita water is just like, it's literally tap water that pretends it's not. Seriously. Reverse osmosis water is it. That's it. Reverse osmosis water is my life. Oh, the fighter's ring! It doesn't do anything in this version of the game, does it? It doesn't work. Don't they drink beer at room temperature in Europe? Yeah, I think they do. There are certain beers you can drink at room temperature. I think like harder, like higher alcohol level, they will. Remember one time I put water in the soda dispenser in my house? Oh. I mean, carbonation makes me drink it slower, which lessens the effect of caffeine for me. Oh yeah, sorry. I talk about how much I drink water. The other thing I drink a lot of is coffee. I absolutely want and have to have caffeine. We have to have a Brita around me. Our tap water has a ton of minerals. Cancel it. Throw the Brita into the garbage because you don't need it anymore. Get the 20-liter, the big blue 20-liter jug. Go to Walmart or Target or whatever you have near you. Just get a water dispenser, just a horizontal, you know, gravity-fed one for like $100. And the refills for these are usually dirt cheap. I got all my refills on a promotion. I paid like $80 for 100 refills. And you get the reverse osmosis water, which is literally like as pure as the water gets for drinking, and you're good. Cold, hot, whatever I want, perfect every time. It's all I can drink. I can't drink out of a Brita. It makes me, ugh, it's gross. I can't do it. Don't have space for that? Oh, I'd say you gotta find the space. That's a mandatory. That's an essential. That's an essential. Saying, like, for me, hearing you don't have space for that would be like someone saying they don't have space for a toilet. It's like, no, that's mandatory. You gotta find the space. I ate ice cream made out of liquid nitrogen today? Oh? Huh. How'd that go? One of those giant ass water things my mom won't let me? Oh, I just I just went and grabbed one. They don't even add that much to the hydro bill. I think so. It's Bug Neo G. That's what I thought, Greg. Craziest rumor from when I was a kid was that box tops were how schools paid their teachers, and that's why they always had box top events. Box top. What? Wait, what's box top? I know what box top is, but I don't know. Oh, is it like a food thing? Donation thing? Huh. Damn things on the top of like cereal boxes, they always want you to collect for them? Oh. Huh. That must be a bit more regional. I'm not familiar with that. Hmm. For tap water supremacy? No, chappy. Tap water is gross. Fridge cold water? Fridge cold water. Gas money, and that would be frequent trips to... Wait, and that would be frequent trips to south? I mean, maybe. You'd be surprised though, there's probably like a water store near you. Cold water is in my tap is so lukewarm. Oh, drink tap, but construction has made my apartment water muddy. No, oh, stop! I don't know. I can't hear it anymore. I can't. Just drink so much water here because of the heat. I drink a ton of water too, but like you overestimate how quickly you can go through a 20-liter jug. Even drinking a lot, like I drink a lot of water and I don't go through, I go through, maybe Calypso and I will go through 2 20-liter jugs a week. No idea how much water you drink in Florida. Okay, you know what, that's fair. That's fair. I know it is super hot there. I'm probably underestimating how much you drink. But like, gallon a day minimum. What's a gallon? Gallon, what? Oh man, now I gotta go gallon to liter. Well, that's just shy of 4 liters. That's just like 4 of this. Maybe 5. I never want to spend money on water ever. Ever. Water bottles and jugs are a scam. We already pay water bills for houses. Well, I mean, you pay for food. And I'm pretty sure... So you gotta remember though, like when I get my reverse osmosis water, it's oh, what do you... It's like they have to, it's a process, right? They basically take tap water and they use reverse osmosis to extract only the water and it gets dripped down. So it costs them to produce it, so it kind of makes sense, but like I said, it costs me about 80 cents a refill for 20 liters. 80 cents per 20 liters. Per day, per person, per household. 12 liters a day minimum. More if you have you're active outside. For my house, I mean. True, true. Deuce's tap water is weird, but he likes reverse osmosis water. Because reverse osmosis water is water. There's no chemicals in reverse osmosis water. It's just water. I will die on this water hill. Absolutely will. Just teasing you. I'm fighting to the death here. I can't believe this. I'm like, hey, everyone here should drink clean, clear water. And everyone's like, no, we're gonna drink the muddy tap water. Well, in my life to have self-sustaining homestead. Actually, you can get reverse osmosis water attachment for your sink. Because again, reverse osmosis is a process they do to tap water. So like, you can actually get an attachment. I mean, it costs like 1,000 Canadian dollars, but you basically install it under your sink and you'll always have a little reserve of reverse osmosis water. What is reverse osmosis water? Like backwards water? Yeah, I don't know how to explain exactly what the process is, but like imagine taking tap water and then literally extracting the H2O and leaving the chemicals behind. That's basically the process. But Ken, I totally agree. I'd love to be off the grid in every way. That'd be so nice. Okay, I'm drifting out of this gameplay. You can tell I'm passionate about water because I'm not even playing the game while I'm ranting about it. Okay, this is the tough part here, because this is where everything goes to chaos. Wolf Lord draws near. Command, fight. Tap water for me, Greg. No. The reason why I don't want to drink tap water is because I've used tap water in a Keurig, and I've used tap water in a Brita, and I've used tap water in many different things, and I've seen the insane chemical buildup that happens over time, and I don't want that inside me. Obviously, the way our bodies synthesize chemicals is different from what a Brita does or a Keurig does, but still, I definitely want all that out of me. Now, here's what I will say. If you have your own well, tap water's king. Like when I grew up in the country, on the countryside, we had our own well. So the water didn't go through all the city chemicaling stuff. It was just water, right? So that makes sense. But when you are in the city, it's like, no, it's dangerous. Hard to get in large enough quantities in my area. Fair enough, Crystal. Does it have anything that needs to be changed, or can you attach it and forget it set forever? That's a great question, Superfam. I actually don't know, because when they were trying to upsell it to me, I'm like, I have 100 refills. I'm not buying it. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can't win this fight, but I'm gonna try it. Ooh, werewolf. By 16, eh? Run. How's this so old? Maybe that's why our tap is shite. Why we pee to rid of waste. Depends where you live. Cities can be worse, but even then, just use a filter. Tap water is cloudy if you don't put it in the fridge first. My grandparents have a well, and it has high sulfur content, so it smells and tastes like a fart. I've had that too, actually. I've experienced tap water with high sulfur. Groundwater from wells is legit the same as tap water here, because the city uses groundwater for tap water. But do they add chemicals along the way? Because that's what I don't like. I'm not going to spend extra money for bottled water when tap water is just as good. The salt in your drinking water, it actually purifies it instantly. Then you're drinking salt water. At least where I live, it might be different. I know in Canada, they're pretty wild with the chemicals they put in. So it could also be different. Like for you guys, like Crystal and Ken, you guys are living in like super southern, super hot climates. You guys might have, like, they might have better stuff set up for like tap water for you guys, because you need it bad, right? Ah. Come on, don't kill me. Groundwater here is what anywhere else would be called, where anywhere else would be called mineral water. I think part of the problem for me too, though, is like I've gotten so used to the reverse osmosis water that like I can taste the difference. And it sucks. Okay, can this guy sleep? Spell will not work. 25 damage. Will not work. Oh, but he can cast sleep, and I'm asleep. Well, that was a good fight. Good fight, quick fight. Oh, I woke up. All right, if this doesn't work, dead. Is this guy immune to sleep? I think he might be immune to sleep. I'm looking him up. It might not say here. Axe Knight. 70 HP. Doesn't actually say if he's immune. Versus Motor Water gives me Fiji water vibes. On Vancouver Island, the tap water is so good. Like, so full of minerals, our house has to have water softener just to make it drinkable. That's another thing, actually. If your place has a water softener, that makes a huge difference. If you have a water softener, tap's 1000% fine. Grandparents have a homemade double filter set up to get sand and clay out. Smart. Guess I'm weird then. We live in Florida for 16 years and I always drink tap water then too. Thou art dead. Fiji water is a scam, but the filtration process that makes reverse osmotic water is actually better than other filtration. Like fancier A-tier water that's literally just water. No, but like, this is actually just water. That's what I'm saying. It's water. How is it we could all agree on the one hole debate, but we're so divided by water? I do too, but only after it's gone through a water softener. Yeah, it's got to go through the water softener. I only drink thick water. I drink thin water. Shane's immediately in. How's it going, Shane? I forgot about that. We had a water softener too. Yeah, water softener makes a massive difference for sure. Can't believe I was able to talk about water this long. Seriously, we've talked about water longer than we've talked about anything else. I only drink heavy water. Water molecules have an extra neutron. Well, there's always got to be something to disagree on. Already love this Dragon Quest and water discussion. Or water discourse, yeah. Oh! Okay. I'm already heated from the water and she had to block me at every single... Oh no. I don't know, I'm just so passionate about drinking good water because I just hate crappy water so much. That's... He's heated. There's literally steam coming off me. You better capture it though, that's the good water. Gotta stay hydrated. How often do you go through this big water thing, Cobalt? So, I have 5 jugs, and I would say that we rotate them once every 3 or 4 days. Now for that water, I only use it for my drinking bottle. I use it for my Keurig, and I also use it for my cats. And that's the only thing I use it for. When I'm like boiling water or cooking, I will use tap water for that. So if I'm like boiling water to make like, you know, instant ramen, I'll just use it for that. But I'll use tap water there. But yeah, if I'm gonna drink it directly, I'll do that. How many liters is one? I think they're technically like 18.9 liters or 19.2 or something, but I just call them 20-liter jugs. When you write your autobiography, call it One Hole, One Water. But the only time I ever hated tap water was in the mid-80s. My uncle used to live out in the country and his water smelled bad and tasted worse. There's a good chance it had a lot of sulfur and it might have had a bunch of iron in it, Greg. That's pretty common for like well water. Is water wet? Water is... water is... Is water wet? I remember the debate on that, and I think water is not wet. Oh no, water is wet. Water has to... I don't remember what it is now. Oh, bad tastes worse. Damn, wanna live in Minnesota someday? I think Minnesota's colder than where I live in Canada. I love heat. I love like super duper hot. I want to like roast. I want to die. If for me, when I was like, oh, how would you rather die? For me, heat stroke, 100%. Take me out the way take me out happy. I hate cold. I only live in a cold country because I was born here. Housing so expensive where I live right now? Oh, I hear ya. I hear ya. Isn't that like saying is dry dry? It's more like saying is sand dry. No, nothing, because like it's kind of like darkness, right? Like there's what is it, light and the absence of light. So darkness isn't really a thing, which is to say the same thing as like there's wet and there's the absence of wet, but dry isn't really a real thing. You know what I mean? Okay, the Axe Knight, can I put him to sleep or is he immune to sleep? Can Axe Knight sleep? I have a feeling he's immune. I think if I just brute force him, I might make it. I think I might just try to brute force him one more time. I like a hit. I live being I want to die from heat stroke. Listen again. He's asleep. I don't think he can sleep. I tried. Well, something is wet if it has water molecules on at least its surface. Which other water molecules do you have unless you have a single water molecule, in which case it wouldn't be wet. I think that's the reasoning I heard before. The other one is like, if you're completely submerged in water, are you wet? Born and raised here, he moved to Florida, lived there for almost 16 years, and the heat was too much, so he moved back to Minnesota. Greg's a Minnesota man. Have you ever been to a Minnesota wild game? Well, we just crossed the 6,000 EXP. Couple twin games years ago. Read the color of something is only that color because it actually isn't that color. Well, the way color works is through reflection. So when, I mean, take this green bottle here. When light hits it, it's going to absorb some of the color and it's going to bounce some back. So it's bouncing back green color and absorbing the rest. So yeah, I mean, it depends on what you consider something to be a color. Is it the color it absorbs or is it the color it reflects? Our eyes tell it it's the color it reflects, which I feel like that's the more important factor. I feel like saying something isn't the color because it doesn't, or because it reflects it or whatever is like, that's like just trying to make a clickbait headline. Not you doing that, but I feel like that's where that originated from. Back in some of the one of those series, because that makes, what makes something a color is that it reflects the color light. Yeah, you can see that. The lure of warm winters isn't good as hot summers. True. I can see that. Honestly, and from a very outside perspective, I feel like you can't walk 2 feet without getting eaten by an alligator if you lived in Florida. That's what the internet's taught me, at least. Kind of like how I can't walk 1 tile in this map without getting into a fight. New York to Florida is more common. If that were true, I'd already be gator food. Okay, but like actually though, for the people who live in Florida, how often do you see alligators? Like daily? Weekly? Monthly? Like is it actually like, oh man, there's another one? Alligators aren't as common as the internet makes them out to be. However, there are things you can do up north that would make you gator food here. Oh. Yeah, that's scary. Anyways, I'm gonna go watch my anime for real now, even though I should go to sleep since I got school tomorrow. This is more important. See ya! Alright, Ice-T. Thanks for engaging in the water debate with me. Do you want to live somewhere that's in the mid-range of the temperature scale and near the sea? I think that's what, like, Vancouver is in Canada. Like, Vancouver can get a bit wet and a bit cold, but I think overall it's a pretty medium temperature place as far as the country goes, and you get to be on the sea. I could be wrong about that, though. Rarely did where I lived in Davenport, in a suburb. Like walking along a lake edge or swimming in a random lake is not safe here. You'd be food. That's scary. As long as you're mindful of their existence, you... So wait, like... But like, do they genuinely, like, are they man-eaters or are they more defensive? Defensive. So you're more likely to, like, lose a hand than you are to be eaten. Please no. No! I don't want to fight you. Please let me run. Holy smokes, I'm getting knocked into the wildest fights. No! No! Hurt more! Run! I feel like I should be able to do that. Trying to get that armor, eh? I am. Well, I mean, I just spent the whole night grinding for the equivalent armor, so I figured why not just go for it. Okay. Run. We're nearly full health, really low on MP. I'm just gonna go for it. So, I think he has... Oh, there's no way! He has 70 HP. He can take me out in 2 more shots, and I'm doing 10 damage. I've done 20 damage, I'm dead. There's no way. There's no way. Online, I just saw someone say you could do it at level 13. They must be talking about one of the remakes, because this genuinely can't be possible. There's no way. This is the best armor you can have at this point, and the second best sword you can have at this point. And I'm getting wrecked. Possible it takes a lot of luck. I mean, if I got like back-to-back crits, maybe. I've done 20 damage. Even if I get a crit here, I'll do 30 or 40 damage. I can't kill him. He'd have to miss. Can you hurt more him? I could hurt him. Is that better? I've actually not used the hurt spell at all. No, it's the same. 10 damage. So that basically does nothing. No, I can't kill him. I don't get hurt more until like level 19. Yeah. That fight's genuinely harder than the green dragon. That's such a long walk. People ask me at the airport where the horses were. Oh, Texas. Are they serious or like joking? That's the real difference. I feel like everywhere is like everywhere, and people just think of things as how they were 50 to 100 years ago. Because how do you go to Texas and then genuinely, wholeheartedly ask someone where are the horses? Like, did you think you were gonna go to Texas and just find horses, no people? Weird idea. Well, we're a quarter of the way to the next level, which is nice. So I think this time, instead of going for the armor, I'm gonna head down to fight the golem. I'm gonna try to get that far, but we're gonna make it there, which will be tough. Have you killed any medals? I haven't even seen a medal. Not at all. Hi, sorry to bother you. We were at the ground transportation. We were looking to get a horse ride to our hotel. Do you know what terminal has that? To say that to a stranger too is so weird. Do you get the flute and coal? Yep. Yeah, fairy flute was one of the first things we got. So, like, you walk up to a stranger and say that? Like, how much confidence? How can you be that confident? How could you be so confident that horses are treated like taxis? That's insane. The level of... I don't even know how I would describe that. Not entitlement, but along those lines. Of just being so confident the world works in a way it doesn't. Welcome to tourist. Like, I've been a tourist. I feel like it's not that hard to be semi-competent. It just isn't. I want to see if I can kill this guy. I've done 29 damage. 45 damage. Okay, just barely. It took everything I had, though. For 33 experience, I'm skipping all of those fights if I can. Lived in a tourist area my whole life. Trust me, people are weird. It's just like... I don't know. Work at an international terminal, so a lot of only no state stereotypes. I have no sense of reality. That is one, like, how can you travel somewhere and think you can just, like, act like that? Ooh. This guy looks nasty. I'm gonna run. Of course! How much did he do? 18. Of course! Oh my goodness. Because I think in my eyes, like, if you don't have the sense to think that a place could be anything other than what you've imagined based on stereotypes in movies, how do you tie your shoes in the morning? You know? How do you put your clothes on front side? I guess there's a lot more non-average intelligence people in the world. Oh, never mind, I'm metal slime. There are more non-average intelligence people in the world than I ever thought possible. And I learn more every single day. And I'm surprised we still exist as a society. If I show up to Canada, customers better have poutine and maple syrup ready. The disappointing thing is there's gonna be gift shops in the... There's gonna be like gift shops in the airport that just like straight up sell maple syrup in little containers. I don't even, like, maple syrup's not a big deal here. We just have maple trees, so people will tap them and make some syrup, but like, I don't even think I have maple syrup in my house right now. That might be a lie. I might have maple syrup in my house right now. But I don't think I do. Wait, I'm all the way down here. This isn't right. I need a map. I need a map. I have no idea where I am. Oh, I gotta go a long way still. Oh my goodness, I forgot how far away that place is. Ah, okay, okay. Average intelligence means that half the people are below that level. It feels like it's more than half. It feels like it's more than half are below what I expect average intelligence to be. Like in my head, average intelligence should be X, and it seems like 80% of people are below that. Actually, no, the reason why I don't have maple syrup is because I just never really make like waffles or pancakes. Growing up, we always had tons because my mom made a lot of waffles and pancakes. Wait, is this guy seriously still alive? Holy smokes, killing those things literally takes everything I've got. Everything. I'm not gonna make it to this town. I'm gonna have to grind out a couple more levels. Yep, soon you'll have an encounter with Star Wyvern and Wizard, and worse, green dragons as random enemy possibilities. Yeah, I know, I've already seen 2 of the 3 you just mentioned, Greg, and I don't like it. Oh, maybe we'll get lucky here. Oh, it attacked before I was ready, and it hurt me. Okay, let's see if we can do this. And the attack failed. And it ran. I'd be happy to get 1. Is this mathematically impossible? I feel like 80% of people are dumber than the average. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I know folks who are not intelligent, but I cannot stand folks with common sense, decency, critical thinking, and common sense, and like situational awareness, non-center of the universeness are things a lot of people lack. A lot of people genuinely, and I think this is because like a lot of people grew up watching like YouTubers and vloggers, and the idea that anybody could genuinely be a main character has created this idea where people can just act that way. Oh, another metal slime. Technically, it will always be 50%. My god, it doesn't seem like it. That's not necessarily true, though, because average doesn't mean half on each side. Like, if you had a set of numbers 1 through 10, and then you had a number 100, if you take the average of that... Well, actually, let's do that right now. So it'd be 1... Oh, wait, sorry. So 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 plus 9 plus 10 plus 100 equals divided by 11. So the average in that case is 14, which means that like 90% of it is below average. So you just need some super smart people to make it so. That's why when I try to go to Cantolin that early, I'd run from everything I could, which may not be a good idea either. Yeah, I don't know. I can't even kill a slime right now. I guess I need to be more like level 14 or 15 in this area. Well, saying growing up watching YouTube narrows the demographic, but trust me when I say this, entitlement is for all ages. Yeah. No, you are correct in saying that. Okay, a Magi Wyvern I could do. It'll be tight, but I can do it. Nope, I'm dead. Alright, good fight, quick fight. Oh, I woke up. Run! Well, thanks, Kawa, for proving it to me. No, that's not at all what I was doing. I was merely examining how that could be possible. Ah, these demon knights are the worst. I'm definitely way out of my depth here. I need to go back and grind like 2 more levels or something. I'm almost there though. I'm also almost out of resources. Oh, I went the wrong way. I'm nowhere close. Well, we could go get the token of Erdrick, or we could try. I'm gonna try. Assuming I can run from all these fights. I literally get into a fight every 2 tiles. What good is my healing as I walk if I can't walk? Okay, what do I have here? I've got 5 herbs. You can make it to the golem. It's an easy win once you use the flute. Yeah. Okay, I'm at 49 HP. Oh, what a waste. I misread the situation. I'm actually in a really dangerous position right now because one misstep and I'm like super dead. Okay, where exactly is this now? Here? Here? Oh, got it. Nice. Yeah, I guess the entitlement blows my mind. It really, really does. There's no fast way to get to Cantillon. What do we do with the mark? Yeah, there is a chance he won't stay asleep. That's true. Okay, let me herb. I'm gonna have to make my way back now. It's gonna hurt, but it's gotta be done. Okay, I'm gonna do one more herb. Got such a long walk ahead of us still. Williamson's 1 AM. Holy crap, I did not realize what time it was. Okay, Chris, I'm 100% sure we all got it. I really just want to get to Cantillon. Don't kill me, please, no! No! Well, death counter. You've officially hit 10 deaths. Dang. But you know what? We got the thing. We got the thing. So, let me think. We need... we need levels. We have the... What do we need in Cantillon? Cantillon has... the flame sword and the silver shield. And Erdrick's armor is next. Go to the southern island and cross the bridge south of Remildar. Enter the cellar. Speak to the old man. If you have all of them, he'll make the rainbow drop. Okay, so we could go do the rainbow drop. Okay, we can do rainbow drop, but after that, we have to, like, grind levels like crazy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. Wait, he saved, right? Okay, good, he saved. I just lost a lot of progress there. Whoops. What I meant to do was go to my items and make sure, okay, I have everything so I can go get the droplet at least. Double digits, yeah! It's 10 deaths. By the way, Cobalt, how did your exams go? Well, so I had an exam in one of my classes and a group project in another, and I've got 2 more group projects to work on this week, and then I'm all done. The one exam I did, it was pretty tough. It was 5 mini essays, all about pretty crazy business like topics. Not super crazy if you know what you're doing, but my first term studying this stuff, so I still grasping at straws for a lot of it, but it went okay. I'm waiting on the grade. I don't know when that grade's gonna come in, but I feel pretty good. I feel pretty good about how I did. I think I could have done way worse. Maybe could have done a little better, but it was tough. It was really tough. It took about 10 hours. Between writing, research, editing, everything, it took about 10 hours to do the 5 mini essays. Which sucks. That's a lot of time, but I don't mind writing essays, but I hate writing filler to reach a character limit. We haven't really had any character like minimums. Usually there's an expectation of like 3 to 5 pages for like a normal essay, and I've been hitting about that, like about 4. I don't mind writing normal essays. It seems pretty easy to just like fluff it out a little bit. I've gotten a lot better at writing essays. I remember like in high school, it was like the worst thing for me. I was terrible, absolutely terrible at essay writing. I couldn't do it. I would like get like 50% on everything because it was just so brutal. Come back to essay talk, I'm gonna cry. Sorry, Penguin, this is the worst to come back to. The group project stuff though is tough, you know, depending on the group you get. It's either like really easy or super tough, right? Because some teams work really well, some teams like you gotta really push them. Like I got one team that I have no problem with, they work super great. I got another team, I have to be like on their backs, like they're doing work last second the day it's due. It's like, guys, this assignment's due in 3 hours and half of you have done nothing. Like, actually working an essay for fun. Ooh, Ken, what's your essay on? What's your thesis that you're trying to prove out? I feel like it's dumb if making someone artificially expand the writing because of an arbitrary limit. It could be good as is, and adding anything will make it worse. I guess the idea is that if your essay is of a certain length, you probably haven't added enough detail and you need to add more. Almost every group I've been in, I ended up doing a lot of the work. I ended up that way, and a lot of them are like, oh, like I'll end up assigning myself like way too much of the work, and they'll be like, oh, don't assign yourself too much, like we'll help out, and I'm like, oh, okay, and then I'll delegate it out, and then I end up doing it anyways. It's like, guys, the assignment instructions was very clear on what to do. Most of you did half of the instruction. Half of you did half. The rest of you barely did a quarter, and the little bit you did I have to redo because it is absolutely terrible. And that's the most frustrating part, is like when your teammates do a terrible job, what do? I either have to redo it for them or accept a lesser grade and hope the teacher can recognize who did which parts, because it's just the worst. Just the worst. Also, Ken, a secret, when will you be publishing your paper? When do we get to read your published work? In Penguin, some people write essays for fun. When it's done? Oh, I see. You're trying to hit that character limit, eh? I really struggled in and out of therapy in high school, so whenever we did group work, I was always just told to find/make the images. Well, I mean, that's really leaning on your artistic skill, though, which is nice. Dare you turn my words on me? I do the person that hardly did anything, but it's all I could do. Well, at the same time, though, I feel like if you contribute 100% of your effort, that's a lot better than people who just lazily coast through hoping other people carry them. It makes a difference. Like when you put in absolutely everything you can, that's very different from someone who literally just wants to be carried. This little island always thing. Didn't even have to present that shit because I was muted at the time. Fair enough. Well, and I think it's also like being honest and upfront too. Like when you are doing a group project, don't promise me you're gonna do X, Y, and Z and then not do it. That's a real problem for me. Like if you can only do X, let me know. I can cover. Like that's not a problem for me. I can do the extra work to cover for you if you are honest with me about what you can do. It's when people like lie and oversell themselves that it's frustrating because you told me you'd do something and now I have to do it. If we had just agreed to the arrangement ahead of time, great, 100%, sure. I have no problem helping out. It's the overselling and under-delivering that sucks. My time in college and group projects, I usually did 99% of the work and then had to give a crash course on the subject to the other folks to be able to present. Honestly, you know what I did? For the first assignment, there was one of the students didn't participate. I just ripped their name. I didn't put their name on the assignment. Like, he was radio silent the whole time, didn't say a word. Fine. Not a part of my team then. Bye. Because I'm totally fine if someone talks to me and they're honest and they tell me exactly what's going on. Great, let's find a solution. If you're just gonna ghost me or lie, bye. Followed by a poor group review. Yeah, I did that too. I had a couple people in my bad group that were pretty good. Like, they were always on time for group meetings. They did their work. They asked for feedback. All that stuff. The real problem I actually had in my one group is that they were largely followers. So I would kind of say, hey, this is how I interpret the instructions. And they would all just say, good, let's do that. And it's like, well, and then I was wrong. I turned out I was wrong. And we got a slightly lower mark because we didn't do it, like it was a formatting thing that I had messed up. But the trouble I had was no one ever challenged me. They just accepted whatever I said without question. That's also a problem because I need someone to question me if I'm wrong. And even if I'm not wrong, question me anyways. Let's have a discussion and figure it out. That was a real struggle I had in that group. You should put me in a group with my bullies, try to get us to get along. Teachers don't have a great grasp of reality. For someone who's around kids all the time, you'd think they'd have a little bit more of a grasp of reality, but apparently not. There it is, rainbow drop. Okay, we got a cursed belt. Wait, no, I wanted to drop it. Well, off to Tanteagle. To get the curse removed. Best worst group I ever had was with this guy who was the polar opposite to me in every way except work ethic. Yeah, see, I think that would produce the absolute best results. Had that too back in middle school. Uncurse me. Oh, it's just gone now. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I mean, really, I feel like where we're at right now, it's levels. We need to get the better sword so we can kill the Axe Knight, and the better sword costs... what did it cost? The flame sword costs 9,800, so I need to make 9,800. I need to make another level or two, and I also need another 14,500 for the shield. So I think I need to go back to my previous grinding spot and and just start grinding money. But as long as I keep those gold golems coming, I'll get tons of cash. And then I just need to find a way to get up and around level 14 or 15. We're almost 1,000 EXP off 14. I think around 15, we should be able to start getting the Candlein a little more consistently. Alternatively, if I didn't care about money, what I could do is I could get EXP by continuously bulldozing my way towards Candlein and just fighting everything on the way, and if I lose, I lose. But that's not a great way to make money. As long as I make more money than what I lose dying. Because there are pretty good fights out that way. But as a lot in the project was done quick with the highest quality of refinement, which is what we both wanted in the end, so we took the grade and parted ways. That's a pretty good way to go, honestly. Maybe that is a strategy I should do, though, is head towards Candlein and see if I can get there. And just fight stuff on the way. Wow, the slime army is here! I often like to actually like get my levels and experience in this game by doing this sort of brute force method where I literally just push my way. I'll fight every single encounter on the way there and I'll get as far as I can, get the XP, try again. And I just sort of go through that loop. Because you will get the XP, like you don't lose the XP when you die, right? So it adds up eventually. But like, not gonna get any levels from 10, or from the 4 experience from killing magicians, so I gotta get through a lot of dull stuff first. Is Repel level 15? I would level Repel. I don't think they do the magic water in this game, or holy water, or whatever it's called. I think it's called holy water in this one. If it's in this one. It is level 15, eh? I don't want to fight normal skeletons, so boring. Of course he dodged. Repel's level 15. I think I should focus Flame Sword as a priority though. Because that's gonna bump me up plus 8 attack. It's expensive as heck, but... So this is when the fights start getting real. Well, that's really bad. Oh, I didn't pick up any herbs. I should have picked up herbs while I was in the town there. Because I'm toast. I might be toast immediately. Oh, nice, I got a crit. Never mind. 70 on the crit. Oh. Okay, that's a lot. I have 1 herb left. There is still a healing option. Rogue Scorpion. Hurt is the weirdest spell. I've never found a use for it. It does the same damage as the sword, but it uses MP. So why would I use it? Scorpion is only supposed to have 35 health, so it should be just about done. There it goes. There it goes. And then how much is the return spell will be, that one costs 8 MP. Also, I don't want to go down that way, because that takes you to the mazy area, and I don't want to get there. Or it can be good when you first learn it at level 4, I guess. But at this point, no, it's like literally the equivalent to using the sword. For the Wraith Knight, 46. He actually may kill me if I'm not careful here. I did. Okay. If I kill him if I do enough here, I might die. Okay, I risked it. Now it is so yeah, it's basically obsolete now. Which is a shame. You know, it'd be nice if it scaled with me. That did 14. If I heal again. 16. It does up to 20 healing. It seems to be random. I just did 10 healing there. So these rogue scorpions. These guys only have 35 health. That's 13. So there'll be 3 hits to kill them. 20. Oh no, it's gonna be 4. Unless I hit a 15 here. Nope. Oh wait, what? Rogue Scorpion is supposed to be 35 HP. Oh, it's max HP, so it could be less, I guess. Okay. These guys are a real problem. Demon Knight. 50 HP. No spells, but probably sleep resistant. 50. I do 19, so he's probably 3 hits, but he can kill me faster than that. That's the problem. No, I can't kill him. He's gonna... I have to attack. I'm probably not gonna get enough. Nope. No, wait, what? Oh. Okay, that was very, very lucky. I was sure I was toast there. Pop my back and it sounds like a large drop stone in water. I need to see a chiropractor. Honestly, I'm one of the biggest chiropractor advocates you'll ever meet. I'm a huge pro chiropractor guy. I go to the chiropractor weekly for regular maintenance. I was actually supposed to go today, but I had to reschedule because I didn't have my keys. Magiwyvern. Magiwyverns are... up to 58. He does 24 damage. These guys are a huge problem. Oh, I'm dead. I can't fight this. Wow, that was really lucky. Those guys are... I can't beat that. I just don't do... my damage output is awful. But I need that sword. This is kind of where you get stuck between a rock and a hard place. It's like... oh, Metal Slime. Can I get him? Oh, I've done 1 damage. 2 damage. No! Got the miss. He's stuck around. Oh, come on, not another miss! He's still here. Come on, hit, hit, hit. This could be it. Oh, he's got 1 more health. 1 more health. Oh. Can't believe he's still here. This is the worst. Okay, he's still here. Just hit. No, he's gonna run. No! You get to a point where you're like, surely I'm gonna win. Uh-oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I made a mistake. Oh, I made a big mistake. I used too much MP. I'm 1 MP short. I might have to just die. I gotta walk all the way back. Rip metal, not rip, you know what I mean? That's not even so frustrating, they really can. It's like, it's 100 EXP. You gotta be so stingy? It's 100 EXP. Come on, game. Come on. Oh my goodness, every tile. Oh man, and they this game kicks you when you're down. This game really kicks you when you're down. There's a very minute chance I don't die right now. Ooh. No, I'm dead. Well. Oh, healing again? Oh, maybe I should just run. Yep, always get so many random battles when you don't want them. Yeah, I know, it's like grinding, no random battles. Trying to flee for my life, every other tile. Can't kill those things. Can't kill those things. Alright, safe. Gotta go hitting in, try again. Wolf Lord? I can deal with one of these. This, I did not think it would be so hard to get to Candleland. I feel like last time I played it was not that bad. I swear the game knows. Paranoid, but maybe. The evidence is there. It really, really genuinely feels like the game knows. It really, truly does. Magician. Of course, now I'm gonna get like all of these lame baby encounters. I don't need them. Well, why'd you even fight me then? Well, where's the town? Oh, do I gotta cross another bridge? I really need to keep like the map up. Oh, it's so far. Oh, it's so far. I feel like I need to go back to my previous grinding spot. I need to go back to Rumildar and just grind like crazy there. I feel like I just need to go there and I need to grind basically to level 15. I don't think I can like reasonably go any closer without level 15. I just don't have the damage output or the defense to deal with a lot of those enemies. Because I'm best in slot. For everything I can have, I've got the best gear. What game series do you feel parallels the Dragon Quest series the closest? I mean, I feel like it's maybe a cliche, boring answer, but I feel like Final Fantasy has to be the answer. Like, there's no other series of JRPGs that I feel like has gone anywhere near as long or as consistently. Like, not every Final Fantasy hits by any means, but like, it's definitely like, they've always been side by side, right? Like, I think it was around Dragon Quest 3 where Final Fantasy came out, and it feels like both series have matured in their own ways over time. I don't know, Ken, do you have a different opinion or an idea of what other series might be kind of a parallel? Maybe you could argue Legend of Zelda as like it's a different kind of RPG, but kind of. Zelda's also another super duper long lasting series. Trying to find reference material. In that case, then no, I feel like Final Fantasy is really the answer because both of them started in the 80s / 90s. When was the first Final Fantasy? Was it in the 80s? Unrelated to the essay. Yeah, I bet Ken. No, yeah. Okay, so for the first Final Fantasy came out 87, so so the first Final Fantasy would have come out around the same time as Dragon Quest III. And to be fair, the first Final Fantasy game was way closer to Dragon Quest III than it was to Dragon Quest 1 or 2. Dragon Quest 1 or 2, obviously very rudimentary JRPGs, being some of the first of their kind. First Dragon Quest game, 1986. Actually is unrelated, but I figured it might be Final Fantasy, which is good. Yeah, no, I don't think an answer other than Final Fantasy makes sense. Other than, again, maybe Zelda. Maybe, just barely. Man, I love the passive healing from walking. It's so nice. How much? What is the healing? Is it one every? Raises your HP by 1 every step. So I'm at 47. If I were to take 1 step, 48. Oh yeah, that's amazing. 1 for every 4? No, I think in this one it's 1 for 1. 48. I literally can't stay out of fights long enough to tell. It might actually be 1 for every 4. This, on the guide, it just says raises your HP by 1 every step you take. For which armor? For the magic armor. In this, like, looking at the Mike's RPG Center, magic armor and Erdrick's armor, the only difference is that Erdrick's armor protects you from swamps and barriers. Magic armor is 1 for 4? Wow, okay. Mike's RPG guide, casually betraying. I've also gotten lost. Too many encounters, I couldn't pay attention to where I was going. Use my radiant. It was literally right there. Son of a gun. Okay, wait, so let's just see here. So I'm at 51. 1. Oh yeah, so it is. Maybe I'll put down the bridge, because I can. Does the bridge stay, or is it, Dragon Quest 0 tabletops, Final Fantasy, both official and fan tabletops. Dragon Quest has a lot of fan stuff. Oh, it does stay, okay. It has a lot of fan stuff out in Japan, but I don't know about, like, I guess not very much for board games and stuff. I love how they get so dramatic. It's just a normal bridge sprite. They couldn't even put in a special sprite for the rainbow bridge. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Okay, so I'm heading down to the southern part of this continent. Dragon Quest has a theme park in Japan, though. This is true. This is true. Pretty sure Final Fantasy doesn't have that. Like, Final Fantasy is, like, it's fair. I wonder, actually, I'm very curious. Is Final Fantasy more popular in the West than it is in Japan now? Because I know Dragon Quest is still massive in Japan. Like, I have a friend who just visited there, and he said in every single place he was, he could see someone playing Dragon Quest on a phone, Switch, even DS. He could see someone playing Dragon Quest within eyeshot everywhere he was in Japan, without a doubt. But I don't think that's really true of Final Fantasy. It's not true of Final Fantasy in the West either, but I feel like I hear a lot of people talking about Final Fantasy here. And I wonder if it's more than what it gets talked about in Japan. Oh, you know where I was getting some pretty good EXP, actually? The bottom floor of that dungeon in Cole. Maybe I should go there. Oh, but that one costs keys. Costs 2 keys per trip. Wouldn't surprise me if Final Fantasy is more popular here than it is in Japan. Doesn't? I didn't see Dragon Quest on Square's concert list / musical groups. Dragon Quest is crazy over there. They have a full Dragon Quest themed restaurant, Dragon Quest stores. I know they have like a Square Enix restaurant, but I'm not sure about like beyond that. Let's see if I go and grind here. Okay, we get wyverns here. Oh, nice, a crit. Experience only 24, but we get 95 money. Okay, we still have Goldman here. 4 damage. I'm down to see one IRL. Anywho, I'm looking for a rulebook to get a feel for how a game like Dragon Quest translates to a tabletop RPG. Well, I mean, if you wanted to do a very, very, like, you could basically use the format of Dragon Quest, or maybe even looking more at Dragon Quest 2, because tabletop RPGs usually have many players. You've got a map structure, you've got dungeons, you've got towns. Those towns have stores, and those stores have equipment. The equipment has stats. Spells have levels you unlock them at. You could do it. You could pretty much take D&D and like reskin it with Dragon Quest pretty easily. I think a lot of people have already done that or attempted stuff like it. Dragon Quest structure is basically a tabletop RPG? Yeah, basically. A lot of Goldman here, which is great for getting that initial cash, but we really need EXP right now. Well, early Dragon Quest specifically. I feel like later Dragon Quest, like you can make a, well, maybe not the full structure, but the stories would work really well. The only thing that wouldn't work well for the stories in Dragon Quest games is the passiveness. Tabletop RPG players are never passive. They are always acting, and acting really crazy. They're not standing around watching violence so that the cutscene can play out. The experience 17? This is gonna take years. Absolute years. There's gotta be a better place I can go for EXP. I'm just not a high enough level to go to the next area. But it's so ridiculously slow here. Does anyone have any ideas where I might be able to go to get some better XP rates? Actually, maybe that dungeon. The dungeon where I got the fighter ring from? Maybe that would be a good place. In a turn of combat with Dragon Quest, you select an action. So, I mean, you could open it up. You know, think about like the way Dragon Quest X works. You could turn that a little bit more and having your area matter for area of effect spells. So if like Sizz is in a line, everyone who's in that line gets hurt, which is very similar to the spell areas in like 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons. They have spheres, cones, squares. So there's all those options. Take a look at Dragon Quest Tact Combat. Oh, Tact is actually the perfect example, Crystal. Good point. Both those have positional elements. Yeah, no, I think Tact is the prime example. You know, realistically, if I can make enough money here, I can probably run away from enough encounters that I could make it all the way there, and then I could buy the sword. If I can get 9,800 gold, I could make that run, and then once I have the sword, I'm on another level. Is Tact any good? Tact's okay. I kind of got bored of it and I fell off of it. It's really fun collecting different characters and monsters, you know, because it's kind of like Dragon Quest Treasures, where you recognize everyone and everything and you have that special moment there. And the story's okay. It's not very interactive, like you're just clicking through and reading dialogue. It does seem to be geared a little bit more towards kids. The stories are a little less mature in nature. But it's okay. I'm not very good at logging in daily. I'll log in for a few days every few weeks, and then that's about it. I enjoy it. It's got a decent story and combat's interesting. It's tactical RPG, as the name suggests. That's true. I ignored the combat. The combat, you have a team of 4 or 5 monsters slash characters, and you're facing off against another group, and you're in an arena. And it's all about position. So different abilities will hit different tiles based on where you are. Tactical, yeah. Beginning is really slow. I found the middle was slow. The beginning was fine for taking off, getting levels and everything, but you get to this middle point where you keep getting stuck. Each level requires like hundreds of thousands of EXP, and then like you need items, and to get those items is a pain in the butt, and you need this quest and that event, and it just became such a pain because there's like 50 different currencies, and really hard to keep track of them all. I suffered in that regard, personally. And it's like, in this game I'm playing right now, levels mean so much. You get so much in a single level. In Tact, my goodness, you blast up like 15 levels and I wouldn't feel like I did anything. Wouldn't feel that much stronger at all. It's very much about team composition and equipment, in my opinion. Can't believe how little experience these things are giving me. So sad. Less than 500 to the next level, though. Not a fan of tactical slash strategy RPGs. Yeah, I hear you there, Greg. Gotten past the point where the grind is an issue. It's constantly an issue. It's constantly an issue, but it's not restricting because I have enough power from other characters. I think I got to a point where I was stuck on the story, or stuck on doing like the hard stories or something. Like I just got to a point where I couldn't defeat things, and at that point it was like, that got a bit frustrating. For the battle length, you can auto battle, and they have like a speed up, so you can make it, the animations and everything, play faster. Think of it like the fast forward mode in like 11, or even just like fast forward in like, it's just because they have like, and a lot of mobile games have this where you can do like a times whatever speed. I'm actually playing an idle tower defense mobile game right now, And you actually can unlock faster speed. So in the beginning, you have like ×1 and ×1.5. You can upgrade that, and you can make it ×2. And I've upgraded it up to ×2.5. The next upgrade that gets me up to ×3 speed is pretty far away, but it's still kind of cool. It's a really cool feature. All right, 4,000 gold. 1,000 away from being halfway to flame sword price. 500 gold or 500 EXP. Oh no, less than 500. 400 EXP away from the next level. I'm really excited. Level 14. What do we get at level 14? Let's take a look here. Level 14. 8 strength. That's huge. 6 to 7 agility. 7 to 8 max MP. Or HP, and then 6 MP. Actually, the next level will be pretty big. I wonder how far ahead we'll be for all those stat increases, especially strength of 8, agility of 6 to 7. That's really high. Oh, level 18 is a huge strength boost. Level 17, 0 strength. Wow. That hurts. Spells into level 15, that's okay. Though I do look forward to getting the repel spell. That's an absolute necessity. Can't handle all those random encounters when you're near Tanteagle. Can't do it. Oh, it drives me insane. Actually, a game that I haven't touched in a long time that I'd like to get back into is Dragon Quest Keshi Keshi. My worst habit is the mental need to go up 10 levels every boss I fight. Turn that mindset into a grind set. Yeah, I never felt exactly that way. It's usually like I'll try something, if it doesn't work, I'll go up a level and then try again. Especially in a game like this where there's 30 levels, each level has a lot of meaning. You get to some other games where like once you go up to like max level 99, then each individual level starts feeling a little bit smaller, but oh, you didn't. Yeah, my first playthrough of Dragon Quest 9. Level 10 before Hexagon? Yeah, that's a level and a half. That's a grind fest. Holy smokes. That's a lot. These wyverns aren't doing very much damage. Those wyverns on the other continent are cracked. What do you see? What are you looking at? What? What are you looking at? These guys, like... The poor slime economy in shambles. She will come up on my desk and stare viciously at the ceiling. Like she's ready to attack something. Oh, wolf lope. I need to heal, I think. Last 2 slimes in captivity to prevent extinction. Alright, I'm getting sleepy. No worries, Ken. I'm slowly getting there myself. Hit the hay. Well, thank you so much for hanging out, Ken. Hope you have a good evening. Hope you have a good rest. I'm not sure what time it is for you, but I'm sure it's late. I know it's way too late for me. But I'm really into this grind right now. I've got like a mini goal for my, I'd love to see level 14. Level 14 would be amazing, but I don't know. Good night all, be well and rest well. Will do, Ken. Have a great night. That one slime side quest where you gotta find that girl's pet slime they dressed up as Slime Stack and you made with the bodies of dead relatives. That's actually a wild side quest. That's insane. Like, don't even think about the real world equivalent. Oh, we're gonna lure a whatever creature. Let's just make a suit out of them ourselves. Vio, welcome back. Or just normal welcome. You were the absolute first message I got when I launched the stream today. What are you doing, Arya? You're insane. Huh? Guess I don't need to heal. Oh, I lost my dog. Let me just go kill a bunch of dogs and use their fur and dress up as your pet so we can find them. Yeah, that's normal. That's normal behavior. Okay, I think after this fight, we're gonna hit the halfway mark. We'll be halfway towards the flame sword. Flame sword's 9,800, so we're officially halfway on the flame sword, which is good. Like I said, as soon as I can afford the flame sword, I'm just gonna bum rush it. Obviously, I won't be able to fight my way there. Arya, don't roll. You're insane. Okay, for real though, what are some of the craziest side quests in Dragon Quest IX? Like, what are the most bonkers ones? Top like three. Top three side quests that just made you go, holy shit. Do I need to send the clip? I think you better. I think you better just to be safe. Oh man, more metal scorpions coming out. We don't like metal scorpions. They don't give enough EXP for the amount of effort you have to put into them. You sure? The lobster clip? I think I need to see it. I think I need to see it. I asked for craziness with the hands. I asked for it. It's gotta happen now. It's the only way. I'm pretty sure I've seen it. I think you need to send it again to refresh my memory. I don't remember much of this side quest, but I know there's one in Durbridge where a guy needs something for his fire and you can literally give him horse manure. That sounds familiar, actually. That sounds surprisingly familiar. That sounds more familiar than many of my memories from Dragon Quest IX. I actually forget a lot about that game. I remember Xerox. I remember a lot of it, but I also remember none of it. I have like vague memories of all of it. I gotta replay Dragon Quest IX. I gotta replay it like on my proper DS though. Are we talking about Dragon Quest IX specifically or Dragon Quest in general? I had asked for 9 specifically, but we can go Dragon Quest specific, or sorry, Dragon Quest generically. Sorry. Words, hard, tired, nighttime. It's the only one I played alongside part of 11. True. Penguin, you should be playing this one alongside me. You gotta get this game going. You got a bit of catching up to do. I'm already level 13. I bet you I could literally like get past the point I'm at in this game right now in one sitting on the Switch. Played it when it released and never went back to it. I should play it again. I actually want to do a full series playthrough again sometime. Absolutely, yeah. The 9 was I mean, every Dragon Quest game's outstanding, let's be honest. Dragon Quest 9 where you were asked to get weed to quiet some sheep so it could use their butts to perform puff puff? What? Wait, that what? That's I can't pick a reaction to that. What? I can't. No. It happened? No. Is this like a... I don't want to believe it. I have no words! What do you... Normally, I would be left speechless by that kind of a message, but I'm extra tired right now, so I'm extra speechless. You get weed, so a kid could do puff puff with the butt? Like, butt puff puff is like, you gotta put your face in there though. Oh, I hate everything about that. Why does it feel like that's something that you would expect out of Dragon Quest VII? It was 2 sheep. 1 on each side. Okay. Still not good. I remember getting a sheep hide to puff puff its butt. If anyone here... There's exactly... Yeah. If anyone here knows about the intricate puff puffs of Dragon Quest IX, it's Crystal. Not because Crystal studies puff puff, but because Crystal knows literally every single detail of Dragon Quest IX. Never thought I would say that today. This whole stream has been filled with a lot of firsts. A lot of things no one here ever thought they would be saying. I know I didn't. It was in post-game, it wouldn't be that hard. I remember a lot of the side quests in Dragon Quest IX being frustrating because they would be like, oh, go get this rare drop from this random enemy. And it's like, you'd go and you'd fight like 12 of them and you just don't get it. And it's like, can we move on? Like, I'm ready for something else. Game said, no, indeed not. Alright, listen. Give me a lot of EXP. Give me level 14. I had to get a skeleton's undies back from a monster. That one happened too. Dragon Quest IX was wild. Dragon Quest IX, I feel like they went to the writing team and they went to the design team and they said there is exactly 0 wrong answers. I want anything and everything. We are gonna cram this game with content. I don't care how many sheep need to get puffed. I don't care how many skeletons need undies. We are filling this game to the brim. That or the script or the narrative director took a day off and all the script writers were let loose without direction and did everything or tried to anyway. I probably just forgot since it was well over a decade ago. Yeah, true. All right, we hit level 14. Power increased by 8, response by 7, maximum hit points by 7, maximum magic points. All right, let's see how we're hitting things here now. Isn't there one in Guliva where the gold golems are complaining about fake golem they want you to fix and kill? Oh yeah, there's a normal golem that painted itself gold or something like that. It was furious. Or the others were furious. And they gave you a pretty good payout. I'm doing 27 now. I think it's a pretty big jump from what I was doing before. What are gold golems got? Oh, they can be upwards of 50. Okay. No, I think it only makes sense to stick here until we have the full amount. I really want that flame sword. I know it's pretty far off though. I think it's a, I mean, I don't know. We went up 2,000 gold pretty quick. We just gotta go up another like 3. Health Couple, trust me, I had a way to play that game. I'd max out my level ASAP. Wait, what were you doing? I remember my grinding method was there's the one dungeon where you could do a liquid metal slime exploit or something. But then I would mix that with emulation speed up. Got a little addicted to speedy emulation for a while there. Oh, especially during the Dragon Quest Monster Joker days. Do you guys remember that? Do you guys remember we played Dragon Quest Monster Joker? I can't believe. I cannot believe what we did in that game. Looking back, insane. Absolutely mad what we did. I can't believe that. I don't know if I would ever in a million years try it again. I still remember Josh being like, oh, I'm not gonna mention the diamond slime to you because it's just as hard. And it turned out you had to make a diamond slime on the way to making the Dragovian Lord. Even the main post-game story could get pretty wild. There was time travel and mixing of dreams with reality there. I barely remember the post-game story. Did I do the post-game story? I know I did all the I did all the story side quests, including the DLC. You did the post-game story. I remember Stella had like this infinite room in the train, and there was a monster there we had to kill for her. I remember we had to go and get all the people. You had to find them in the right order. I remember that quest was maddening for me. That quest was frustrating. Because that map was huge and I did not know where to go. I tried to do that puzzle, but that puzzle defeated me hard. Once I got access to grottos, me and my sister found a pretty good one for King Metals. Nice. Oh yeah, I guess if you get the right grotto, you're laughing. So DLC side quests are the post-game story. Okay. We are still in the hunt to this day for metal Darkonium slimes, aka platinum jewel slimes, I think. Yeah, crazy. It's the grotto system. The grotto system in Dragon Quest IX is the single most disappointing thing about Dragon Quest Treasures. Because Dragon Quest Treasures told us there would be grottos. They didn't tell us those grottos were gonna be plain Jane circular rooms with nothing in them. That was one of the most disappointing parts of that game. I love Dragon Quest Treasures. It was a very, very, very charming, very fun game. But they said the word grotto and made me think of Dragon Quest IX, and then it wasn't that. And that was very, very sad. $72. We're so close to that sword. We really are very close. You have crazy EXP? How much EXP do the metal Darkonium slimes give? So I gotta get back to playing Treasures. Did you ever finish the story in Treasures, Greg? I'm nowhere near completion. Like, there's still so many treasures I need to get. I did finish all the story, but yeah, there's so many treasures that I had to get still. But it was getting to a tricky point where it was like lots of duplicates. 240,000? Is that when you're solo, or is that per character? Platinum King gave like 250k EXP. Holy smokes. Solo, okay. So that would get split out 4 ways, which is still a lot. How does that split 4 ways? Not 70,000. 60,000? 60. Yeah, it would be 60,000 a piece, right? Still pretty insane. We like Thunder Thrusts. 1 hit's easy. Oh yeah, for sure. So we get split depending on relative levels of the party members. Nope, stop playing when the Final Fantasy remasters release on Switch. Ah, that's the thing. Like, if you don't finish a game, not you, Greg, but I mean generally for all people, because I have this problem. When I put a game down, I'll like never go back, ever. Maybe I'll launch it and play for like an hour, and then that'll be it for the next few months. I'm really, really bad at going back to games, because like, there's so many other things happening. like all the time. Even like I kind of want to. People are getting really excited about Final Fantasy 16, and it's kind of making me want to play it. I don't know if I would stream it, but I kind of want to play it. Etrian Odyssey, kind of want to get into that. Looks really cool. I want to play these old 30-year-old Dragon Quest games. It's like I don't have time for everything. No, King's like 30k, so Platinum is around 8 times. Pretty good. That's insane. Recently bought Splatoon 3 and I'm hooked. Splatoon is... Oh wait, wasn't there a game at the Sony State of Play that was like a complete and utter rip-off of Splatoon? What was it? Do you guys remember? It was a total shameless rip-off. Like they weren't even trying to hide it. It literally was like Splatoon. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Oh, what was it? Forget the name though. I would say it's gonna drive me crazy, but I'm actually not that married to a Splatoon clone. How does Splatoon play? I've never played it. I've only ever seen like trailers. Like it looks like you spray paint and you can travel inside the paint. Like what's the objective? Like you shoot each other? How do you do damage? How do you win? I think that's the thing I've never actually gotten out of the gameplay trailers, is I don't actually understand what you're supposed to do or how you win. Until how memorable it was, none of us can remember the name. All I remember is that it's literally, Sony's game was foam or something? Instead of paint, it's foam. Foam stars. Wow. Foam stars. Spent all of 10 minutes on that name. Depends on the game mode. Turf War is most common. You basically have to cover more of the map in ink than the other team. So how do you counter them? Like, is it like, what are there like special moves? Are there tricks? Not even an effort. They put as much effort into naming it as they did with coming up an original idea. Where'd all the gold, the gold men go? That's what I really need right now. You can kill the enemy players by hitting them with enough paint and they respawn after a short time. So I can slow them down. Oh, okay. Depends on what equipment you have and what abilities you get. So are there different, like, different characters you can play as? Or, like, you pick your abilities and your character's separate? Like, I'm thinking, like, in Overwatch or Valorant, the character you pick comes with unique abilities. You can cover their ink in yours too? Based on what weapon you pick. Okay, so you get your weapon, and your weapon will have associated abilities. Okay. Okay. That's kind of cool. Maybe I should give the Splatoon game a try, because they always seemed like very simplistic to me and I never understood them. And that's why I never felt the draw to them, as I never really understood what you're doing. Like, I would see people spraying paint around, but I never really saw anything happen beyond that. I was really confused. You can customize your character separately. Ooh, I like that. Some weapons specialize in covering the map, some specialize in killing players. Certain clothes get certain abilities too. Oh, haven't played, not really my thing. I mean, it's hard for me to say whether or not it's my thing, because I can honestly say I've never played a game like it before. It's it's very unique. Like running around, little squid people spraying ink all over the place. My entire personality in Splatoon is smacking people with a paintbrush. I think that's my entire personality in real life. Not my thing either, but I've watched a lot of it and asked people who know. Why do you think my lovely cat Arya is covered in orange? Had a lot of orange and a paintbrush. Ricochet. She finally calmed down. She was acting really crazy earlier. Now she's just laying on my desk chilling. Of course, when she was acting crazy earlier, she literally threw my cat cam off the desk, and I don't know where it went. So these guys are doing only 1 damage to us now. So we're getting way better. Level 14 was a big level. We're flying through this right now. I actually want to push to the sword. I think we can do it. I really think we can push to the sword. There's no way we're pushing to level 15 because you need 10,000 EXP. We're still 2,000 off of that. 0% chance. But it's funnier when you know that me and my sister used to throw paintbrushes at each other because it was fun. Funny. Now, were they fully loaded with paint or are they clean paintbrushes? That's a big distinction. I played a game with my brothers when we were younger. We had a basement was where our sort of like playroom was. And we would take, the walls were like cement. It was like a deep underground basement. And we would like whip the bouncy balls at the concrete wall. And it would just be sort of like a game of chicken, but you always lose. We even decided one day it would be fun to turn the lights off and play that game. Then at some point we decided to play the game with golf balls. We were not smart children. We got a lot of injuries. We did it all. Man, I genuinely miss being like less than 10 years old. It was so ridiculously, not easy, but it just seemed like you had infinite time all the time. Like, you just always had endless time to do everything always. You could like start playing and you would play for like 16 hours straight. It felt like. Now it's like, I've hardly brushed my teeth and I feel like an hour has blown by and I haven't done anything. Brutal. They were like the old ones that were dried out from being used for glue. Oh, those ones would be like extra sharp. My goodness. We are so close. Less than 1,000 gold to go. And then we just gotta rush the location. But that'll be tough. We both have scars. Did you really have a childhood if you don't have a couple like childhood like roughhousing scars? I feel like that's just mandatory. Mandatory requirement. I want to get this sword so bad. This is gonna be my second stream in a row that's like ending on me trying to get a sword. Scar next to my eye from when my brother pushed me and I whacked my face on the corner of the table. Ooh. Ouch. Yeah, that... Ooh, that sounds bad. That sounds really bad. What is it, Arya? No, we need gold, man! I need to keep a really close eye on my HP, though. I cannot lose it now. We've made so much gold. So much gold. If I were to lose it all now, oh my goodness, I would just end the stream and go to bed. I should have ended stream and gone to bed like 2 hours ago, to be honest, but I'm too invested now. Also broke my toe on one Christmas Eve because he chased me up the stairs and I collided full force with a bookshelf at the top. Yikes. So, Christmas Eve in the hospital. That's gotta be fun. Christmas Eve more or less busy in hospitals? I would think maybe more, because you got more families, more shenanigans. The worst injury I think that happened at my house, we were all running around, we had some friends over, and one of the girls, she fell, and there was this like, it was like a headboard for a bed, and it had these like pieces of metal that were jutting out, just squared off pieces of metal, and she fell and her arm went in one, and it went like perfectly between like the skin and the muscle, and it was just like, Oh, she ended up not even, I think she just got a couple stitches and a bit of cleaning and it was all fine. No real damage or anything, but ooh, that's hard to think about that one. Didn't get to even go to the hospital because my mom said they wouldn't do anything. She just wrapped it and called it a day. Did that work? Yeah. I've actually, I thought I broke my toe growing up because one of my toes is crooked, but it's just a weird thing in my family apparently because my dad has a crooked toe and both of my brothers have a crooked toe. It literally is a toe that just juts out to the side on the last joint for no reason. It's really weird. It makes me uncomfortable to look at. That's all the hospital would have done. Yeah, it worked. I was skating a month later. Huh. Is your mother working, like, doctor? Like a nurse or a doctor or something? I have a crooked toe on both my feet. It's genetic. Is it your second toe? Because it's my second toe on my left foot, but it's the second toe on my dad and my brother's right foot. I'm the oddball. I'm flipped backwards for some reason. Get here? 9,400. She's a carer for my dad, but she broke her toe before, and that's all they did. Ah. Which one are you calling second? The one next to the big toe? Yeah. I count from the big toe over. So yeah, second would be the one from the toe. Your index toe, I guess you would call it, maybe? Come on, Goldmen. Yes. I think these Goldmen, I think they're scaling up. Using that, both mine are the fourth toes. Really? Interesting. Huh. Maybe we all have been secretly breaking our toes and no one ever told us. We're just too young to realize or something. Index toe. Index toe is the official medical term. So close. 150 gold to go. Almost there. Come on. Flame sword. Here we go. I could probably make the last of the money on the way there, but I'd really rather just make it here. How much does this thing do? Hopefully not too much. By 4, okay. I don't think I've had an enemy crit on me. Can enemies crit on you in this game? That would be scary if they could. Alright, I'm gonna head to bed. Night, y'all. Alrighty, Crystal. Have a great evening. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a great sleep. Alright, I'm gonna do a heal. Okay, I've got exactly enough money to get it. Took me about 5 tries to type that. Definitely time to go. I'm suffering to keep awake right now, but I told myself I would get this, and I'm gonna do it. Worst injury I've ever had was my bike in the early 80s. Still a scar from it to this day, 40 years later. Whew. I've got a scar on my one shin from banging it up on a bicycle pedal. I remember bicycles, you should not give kids bikes. Kids with bicycles is about the worst possible thing you could do. Because kids are insane. I used to make ramps. I used to try to drive up trees. My brothers and I were insane. Wait, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Does it work inside? It does work indoors. Talk to you to get my worst was death this Easter. I stood up and the nerve of my foot decided to give up and snapped. Literally did nothing but stand. Did the doctors have any guess as to how it happened? It seems so random. I have to believe there's some way to prevent it. I can't accept. I have to like dance to avoid the pain. I'm getting secondhand pain in my foot. But the idea that your nerves could just go away. Like, But yeah, like the fact, like the idea your nerves could just go away. Oh, I don't like that. I'd see what they're actually called. It's calyx or big toe, then index toe or pointer toe, then middle toe, then foretoe, then baby toe or pinky toe. Is it literally called the index toe? I made that up. Wow. Someone named all the fingers and they're like, okay, now name all the toes. And they're like, ugh, just use the same names. Nice part is that I said I'm gonna just sleep it off and didn't call a doctor till the next day. Wow. Wait, so do you at least feel the pressure from standing? Like, can you tell you're standing on your foot? That's a weird question, but do you know what I mean? Hey, let's go buy this sword. Called the non-emergency line for advice and they asked me why on earth I wasn't at the hospital yet. Well, that's always a good sign. Okay. Why aren't you at the hospital yet? I can't feel anything. It's interesting that they're called slimes and red slimes in this one. If in USA a lot of people don't, just because the hospital bills are stupid there. How does the healthcare work in the UK? That's where you're at, Penguin, right? You're UK? Is it government funded or is it private healthcare? I actually don't know. Best way I can describe is like when you get really bad pins and needles in your foot, like when you stand on it and you know you're standing on it, but you can't feel a thing. Ooh, that's gotta be tough to get used to. You're a trooper. In Canada, you go to the hospital, they fix you, and you go home and you don't pay anything. Whoa. Let me correct you there a little bit, super fan. In Canada, you go to the hospital at 9 a.m. You sit in a waiting room, and then around 2 p.m. you get to see the triage nurse, and she'll decide whether or not you are worthy of seeing. Then they'll sit you in another waiting room where you proceed to wait another 5 or 6 hours, and then finally a doctor will see you, and by then they'll say, oh, you know, could be this, could be that. Well, here's my kind of guessing opinion, and pat you on the back and send you on your way. That's the Canadian healthcare. UK is mostly free, government funded. Okay. Ooh, he can attack before I'm ready, but let's see how much he does now. 19. That's still more than I'm comfortable with. Let me immediately heal. And we gotta continue on. Oh, I gotta head. Oh no, I can go to the right. Wyvern, I can take a wyvern. But yeah, like some of the hospitals in Canada are slow. We're severely underfunded and understaffed. It's a real problem. But no one has found a solution, so the problem persists. So if I go here, I just shoot straight down. Rogue Scorpion. Wait, Rogue Scorpion actually might be a problem. No, only 4 damage. In UK, you wait 3 months for an appointment so they can say you probably have cancer, only to find out it's some other incurable disease that could have been helped if you got your appointment when you had the issue. Yeah, actually, I just booked an appointment with an ENT doctor because my nose is really messed up and I can't breathe half the time. And I finally got to talk to an ENT doctor, and they booked an appointment for me in September. I booked that a month ago. And it's like, what? You realize I can't breathe today. And they're like, well, a lot of people can't breathe today. And it's like, well, I guess you're not wrong. Magiwyvern? More like a runawayvern. Runawayvern. Gotta get me this sword. Ooh, this is definitely a runawayer. Demon Knight. Go to the hospital for a few things. And I only had to wait an hour once and got almost immediately the other 2 times going in the emergency. You tried. Last time I had to go to the emergency was for a nosebleed that didn't stop, and I think because I was like bleeding out, they took me right away. But even then, I had to wait about an hour, but it was pretty good. All things considered, it was not bad. I'm only just getting appointments come through for my heart that I made last September. My goodness. Gee, thanks, Doc. Can't breathe, and all you can say is a lot of people have a problem too. Like, well, if a lot of people are having trouble breathing, maybe you gotta, like, do something. And, like... Right, so I keep going up here, and there'll be another bridge I cross, and it's gonna take me into some poison water. Star Wyvern, more like see you later, and he blocked me. Any damage? 16. Okay, I could almost maybe even kill this thing, but I'm here to fight only one thing. Ooh, I don't want to fight a wizard. No, 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 no. This is a serious problem. Okay. This is a serious problem. No, no, no. Oh. Misclick. Heal. Heal. Okay, we gotta heal up to full, and we're gonna fight this thing. At the end of the day, I'd rather wait an hour or two and not pay and get immediately and pay thousands of dollars. I mean, unless it's life or death. We gotta remember though, in private healthcare places, like people have insurance for the most part. Because you're not, you know, die. True. And a lot of times the bills are kind of BS and you can fight them. Not even like, you can just like call them and say, I want to lower it, and they will. Because they're charging so much, they're like... Alright, here we go. Item. Fairy Flute. Wait, does the spell... Wait, what does the spell hurt do? Does nothing. You can cast any spell in or out of combat, but if you use an out-of-combat spell in combat, it uses the magic but does nothing, and vice versa. So you just waste magic. Alright, Golem's asleep. Golem's asleep. Golem woke up. 39? That's a problem. Remember when I went deaf, they told me I could wait 6 weeks for hearing aids or pay $1,000 and get them next day? I waited. Ooh. That's a tough one. Like, hearing is one thing. I think if it was like vision is a touchy point for me. Cause like, it's very expensive to be allowed to see. When you have bad vision like I do, and you have to pay hundreds of dollars just to be able to see, it's very frustrating. There he goes. There he goes. Let me into the town. Hey, weapon shop. Oh, so hard to get these people. GG, yeah. As long as you do that pattern, you will get it. A crit from him would suck. Oh, it would. Oh, it would. Dealing weapons and armor. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yes. 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 Oh, right. We have to go to another shop. I think it's that shop over there. Is it this guy? One of these guys? Or be dodging. We dealing in weapons and armor. Oh, here we go. Flame sword. That's okay. No more. Okay. Who are you?
Criminal! He's a criminal! Where's the guards? There's a criminal in your town.
I'll buy some fairy water for 38 gold. Okay, I'll buy one. Okay, I'll buy one more. No, that's good enough. Guards don't care. Guards don't care at all. Oh wait, fairy water... Oh, I thought fairy water would like... Yeah, let me get rid of these torches. Can I sell you my torches? I just don't need them. Oh no, you're not a... As long as it's not a threat to safety. Well, it will be a threat to safety, because if this guy rips me off, I'm gonna start swinging. Heads are gonna start rolling. Let me see if I can get into a quick fight here and see what this flame sword can do. Perfect. 14 damage. And I take 27. I think I'm still gonna need to get a level or two. I'm gonna risk it all on this last one. Can I get him in 4? I can get him in 4. He'd be so bad at being approached by people on the street. Yeah, I'll buy one. I'll buy another. Yeah. Okay, so I can kill them. Oh, I can't kill 2. This is the straw that... Okay. Yeah, I wait till level 15 to fight the enemies here. Yeah, it seems I have to do that. I'll have to go back and grind out the next 1400. Or sorry, the next 14,000 to get the shield. And once we have the shield, that's best in slot. We'll never need another shield again. The armor, we're 1 off, but I really, really need to end the stream now. It's like 2:30 a.m. and I have to work tomorrow. This is like the only night I get to stream. So I'm really struggling to log off. We can do a very grindy in and out every battle level up here. Oh, that sounds not fun. It might be faster, but with the gold, guys, you get like 200 gold per battle, right? So you only gotta fight, what? 70? 70 times 200? 14,000? 70 of them? It's not bad. Okay, King. Greatly pleased? I'm greatly pleased, you're greatly pleased. I am greatly tired. Only 70. Hey, listen. It's not... I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna double save out of panic and corruption. Okay, we made it to level 14. We're 1600 EXP off of level 15. We got the flame sword, which is best in slot until we're into the castle. I'm so tired. I'm crashing straight to bed. Okay, well, let's see. You do this. Oh, there's no game audio though. Oh, here we go. I'll do this. There we go. Now we have audio. Anyways, yeah, that's gonna have to be it. I really appreciate all of you for hanging out. Maybe I'll try to do a raid. Is there anybody raidable? We're actually really close. Like, we just need some levels. That's all we need to beat the game now. Hey man, thanks for stream. No worries. Yeah, sorry, let me take a quick peek. If there's anyone on who I want to... Okay, nobody's on. Who am I kidding? It's 2:30 a.m. Who am I raiding at 2:30 a.m.? Okay. I get out of here, nerd. Sleep well. Will do, Penguin, but only because you told me to.
Anyways, thank you, Super Fam. Thank you, Penguin. Thank you, Greg. And thank you, everyone else, for hanging out. I'm not sure when I'm going to stream next. Aiming for the weekend. Probably going to be Monday again. But I will keep you all in the loop. Keep an eye on the Discord. I'll post all my updates on when I'm doing things there. And yeah, I think that's everything. Thanks again, everyone. Have a good one.